This is Audible.
Podium Audio presents Loving Leo, Book 4 of Behind the Camera series, written by Cora Rose and Nicole Dykes, performed by Cooper North and Zane Daniels.
1. Leo. I definitely shouldn't be filming a jack-off scene in an office that's not mine. I'm a janitor here. I'm supposed to be emptying the trash bins and vacuuming, not taking my dick out and stroking it. But it's not like I really care about this job that much anyway. It's definitely not my passion. It pays the bills while I get my cam business up and running, while I prove myself worthy of my top choice of cam sites, specifically the one that Carter runs. Hopefully soon I'll make it to the big leagues. The videos I've been filming are finally starting to gain popularity, and my followers like it when I take risks like this. It's kind of my thing, the naughty cleaning boy, trying new toys in different places. They eat that shit up, and to be honest, that leather chair is calling to my ass. I know from experience it feels nice on my bare skin. It seems expensive. Ridiculously so. I wonder who works in this space. I envision an old, balding man with spectacles on his face. Maybe an old, ugly tie, too, and nose hair. Probably lots of nose hair. The thought makes me snort. Imagine his horror if he knew what I was up to after hours. He'd probably not survive it. Glancing around, I take in the empty space around me. No one's here. I'm the only one working on this floor. It's the perfect opportunity for me to shed my clothes and make content. Even though I'm a newer cam boy, I've luckily fallen in with some really good dudes. Carter, Bennett, Jasper, and Damon. All really nice guys who've shared their wisdom about the business with me when they can. And I'm hoping when my videos start getting more views, they'll take me on. They're very selective, which is fine. Carter is the owner of the site and has strict guidelines. He only really hires people he thinks can keep traffic up. But even so, he gets how hard it can be. They all started out just like me, on their own, completely clueless. But I'm ready to prove myself. I can totally do this. I've used all of the knowledge they've imparted over the past few months and have added my own flair to it. I plan on making bank with my videos. It's been a slow start, but my nightly sessions of me jacking off in unsuspecting offices is getting a lot of hits. People love it. I'd really like to start collaborating, but I haven't really had a lot of luck in that area. Bennett and Jasper are together and only make exclusive content, and Carter is with Reed, which leaves Damon. But he's no longer recording, just offering advice when he can. So I need to find someone to work with. It'll happen one day. Right now I'm just filming solo stuff. It works just fine. I place my phone down on the mahogany desk and round it, making sure the frame on my phone is perfect. I want my fans to see everything. When I get home later, I can edit and post the entire thing. From there, I'll see what people have to say about it. The comments on my videos really help me get insight into what people want. Some have really good ideas. You have to listen to the fans. That's something I've learned from Carter. I pull my shirt off and then my pants before kicking my boxers to the side, leaving myself completely bare. I turn around and glance outside through the large pane window overlooking the city skyline. Not bad, if I do say so myself. I grin at myself as I take in my lean, muscular frame, my perfectly coiffed hair, my strong jawline. I'm 22 and not doing so bad in the looks department. I've gotten many compliments, mainly from my mom, but still, that counts. I shimmy onto the leather chair, cool against my bare ass, and then spread my legs, letting the camera get a good look at the goods. My goods. My big dick and heavy balls, my neatly trimmed pubes, my six-pack. I've been saving this up all day. 24 hours. I'm going to explode everywhere when I finally bring myself to orgasm. I reach down and grab some lube, squirting it on my hand and then cupping my cock, fisting it lightly. My head falls back and I let out a low, performative moan. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, getting fucked would be nicer, but a good hand job does wonders for the soul. And I really need it after the work week I've had. I'm worn out from school during the day and cleaning office buildings at night. You would think it's easy work, but it's not. Offices are surprisingly filthy. In reality, people can be really gross. Keeping food in the fridge for weeks and never tossing it. Leaving food at their desks to rot. And I swear, one guy here has a booger desk. Just boogers everywhere. It's fucking weird. I make sure to go in there with a mask, using gloves to peel them off the wood. Anyway, besides dealing with the booger biohazard, I vacuum, wipe down tables, and clean the bathrooms. This job can be downright degrading some days. I'll take jacking off in front of the camera any day over this shit. But this office is pristine. It's one of the few I don't have to do much in. Whoever works here is a goddess. Or a god. Right, the nose hair and badly made ties. An old shriveled god, most likely. But still, love that they're so clean and tidy. My wandering mind comes back to the present as I let my hand slide to my balls and squeeze them gently. I do this for a few minutes before reaching into my bag and pulling out a prostate massager. It's a new one a company sent for me to try out. I'll make sure to leave the link in the comments when I post the video, just to show them some love. I lift my leg and hang it over the side of the chair arm, sliding my free hand to my ass and hole, working a finger inside. I gasp at the intrusion, my cock leaking against my abdomen. I arch my hips up and then work the massager into my hole, making sure that everyone can see me getting fucked. When the flared bass finally settles at my rim, I let out a sigh and push that raised button, gasping when the vibration hits my prostate. Oh fuck, I moan. My hands grab onto the arms of the chair. Hell, that's strong and really fucking good. It's almost like it's sucking on that little bump inside of me. That's some kind of magic, for sure. Fuck. The chair squeaks as I put my other leg on the arm and hold my trembling legs up so that the camera can get a good angle of my ass. My cock is leaking. One of my special talents is coming hands-free. I mean, I've worked at it, don't get me wrong. But practice makes perfect. After several minutes, I start to feel my orgasm crest. I can't make these videos too long because I don't want to get caught. I need to finish this floor before a certain time, and I don't want anyone to find out what I'm really doing on my breaks. Sadly, I need this job right now. Camming isn't paying the bills yet. I gasp at the pressure building inside me. My spine is tingling and my balls are drawn up tight. I close my eyes, really letting myself experience it. It's what people love about my videos. How sensual they are, how realistic. There's nothing rehearsed about them. I want them to feel as if they're here with me. Suddenly I hear a throat clear and my eyes pop open, my breath catching. In the doorway is a man, a dark glower on his handsome face. Oh fuck, he looks like he's walked right off the pages of a sports magazine. He's wearing dark gray sweatpants and a thin shirt, still a little sweaty from a recent workout. My cock jumps between my legs, and I don't know why, but I don't stop what I'm doing. I mean, I should, but that prostate massager is working me into a frenzy and my dick is close to exploding. "Who the fuck are you?" he asks, his voice dark and slightly angry. Just, oh God," I moan, letting my gaze rove his sweaty, delicious body. "I'm so sorry." "You're in my chair," he adds, and I nod, swallowing roughly. This is not a wrinkly old man with bad ties and a monocle. This is a hot dude who can afford leather chairs. I'm doomed. "I know, but oh God, please, I'm almost done," I reply, shameless. I should be apologizing and begging for forgiveness, but the way he's looking at me is making my dick even harder. Jesus, where the hell has this guy been all my life? He's a sex pot. "Oh my God, why are you so hot?" I moan, and then I gasp, my entire body tensing as my cum shoots out of me. It hits my bare chest, and I let out a strangled moan. The man is still in the doorway, his shoulders squared, his jaw set tight. Yeah, he's not happy. Not happy at all. But it's hard to be anything but elated right now. That was the hardest I've ever come. And he was not bad to look at while doing so. I mean, I even told him so. He's got to be preening deep inside. Shit. Fuck. Sorry about that, I manage to say when I finish and come down from the high of it. I reach out and grab a tissue from my bag, mopping up the mess I made before turning my gaze to the man once again. I turn off the prostate massager and pull it from my hole, the man's eyes flicking to it as I do. "You're in my fucking chair." I nod, feeling just a little ashamed for what I've done. I mean, I do have morals. And this was very wrong. "Yeah, I really am sorry about that. I had to get content for my page," I try and explain, and then stand up, my ass peeling off the chair with a sticky squeak. I huff a nervous laugh and then wave my hand around. "Usually no one is here at this time." I should probably shut my mouth and not talk too much about what I was doing. The man does not seem amused. "Seems I'm here," the man says, and I glance at the name tag on his desk. Heath Harold. What a distinguished man with a fitting name. If he was wearing a suit, I could totally see him in a board meeting talking numbers with bigwigs. "Yeah, like I said, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for you to see that. I would have disinfected everything and you'd never have noticed I was even here. But I can't let a good shot go to waste. Honestly, you showing up in the background is going to be gold." He cocks his head, his dark hair falling into his eyes. He pushes it back and then purses his lips. "Are you not worried at all about getting fired if I report this?" I mean, yeah, kinda. But you're not gonna tell, right? I mean, this isn't that big of a deal, right? And I don't know this guy. For all I know, he could be lying about this being his office. I hold my head up high and try not to back down. "It's disgusting that you're doing this in my private space. Tell me why I shouldn't have you fired right now." I scoff and then pull on my underwear and jeans. I mean, are you homophobic? Grossed out that I had my dick out in your chair and something up my ass? He narrows his gaze. "It has nothing to do with that. It's unsanitary and a violation of my space. You should do that at home, not at a place of work." "Yeah, but you're not here at this time usually, are you? You should be the one at home, so technically it's my space." He huffs and then turns his gaze away as I pull on my shirt. "Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll clean this up and you'll forget I was ever here. You think it's that simple? He asks, his eyes narrowed to slits. And okay, yeah, the guy is a little intimidating if I really let him be. I mean, yeah? And tell the truth, is this really your office? I ask this because he could be a creep off the street for all I know, though he does have this air about him. Arrogance and entitlement, like he owns the place, like he has more money than I'll ever have in my entire life. His lips purse and he raises his right eyebrow. You must be joking. I cock my head to the side and then shake it. I'm not. For all I know, you just like to break into offices after closing. Hell, you could be a fellow camboy. Wanna collaborate? I am looking for a second. We could make a killing. I waggle my eyebrows at him. He doesn't laugh, or jump at the chance. Of course not. I'm not gay, first of all, and second, I have standards. I am the highest of standards. I lift my chin. The hottest camboy you'll ever see. He rolls his eyes at me like I'm a petulant child, and while he is older than me, probably in his 30s, it doesn't mean he's better than me. I don't fuck on camera, he says, like that should have been clear from just looking at him. And I don't fuck men. Yeah, I get it, you're straight. No worries, I say dryly as I walk over to my cleaning cart and toss my phone inside, getting ready to go about my business. You will not do this again. His voice is deep and firm, sending a shiver throughout my entire body, but I square my shoulders and refuse to let him see it. Unless you're going to tell my boss, I'd say you don't have much of a say about what I do on my breaks. He looks almost murderous, but I will not back down. Just because I clean offices for a living and want to be a professional camboy does not mean he gets to treat me like dirt. I won't stand for it. You should really look at the names on the buildings you clean, he says, stepping closer to me, and I frown. Names? I clean a lot of buildings, to be honest. From 6 at night until 2 in the morning, I'm all over this city making buildings shine for the next day of work. Of course I know the names of the buildings when they hire me and give me the keys. But honestly, they all blend together after a while. Just a bunch of corporate stooges. I look back over at the desk and the name, Harold. It doesn't ring a bell. He's fucking with me. If you don't mind, my break is over and I need to finish up here before I move on to the next building. If you're not supposed to be here, you should leave. I say this like I have the authority, like I'm some kind of security guard. I always lock the door behind me, so if he's in the building, I have to believe he has his own way in. It's not my responsibility. He doesn't say anything, but watches me intently as I wipe down his chair and desk and then grab the trash from the bin and vacuum the room. I try not to look at him as I work, but he has the computer on and seems to be typing away. Okay, so maybe this is his office, and maybe he is this Heath Harold person. So what? Doesn't matter to me. I'll never see him again. I can promise you that. I finally get done in his office and leave, finishing up the rest of the building before I go outside, dumping the trash around the back of the building and locking the front door. As I do this, I look up at the tall building, illuminated by the streetlight outside, and all of the air leaves my lungs as my eyes widen. Harold Enterprises. Well, fuck. You're shitting me, Carter says with a happy little laugh, and I glare at him in amusement. You jacked off in front of the CEO of the company in his building? He's downright giddy now, clapping his hands together and wiggling in his seat. That's fucking gold, Leo. My glare only intensifies, even though my lips are twitching. It's not that funny. Oh, yes it is, Carter replies, sipping his wine and leaning his head on his husband Reed's large shoulder. Stop teasing him, Reed says, shooting me a sympathetic look. Such a quiet, sensitive soul. Listen, to be honest, I'm still slightly mortified about last night, but I've been playing it off like it's no big deal. I mean, I didn't receive a call or email telling me I've been fired from that gig, so he must not have been too upset about it. Hell, maybe he liked it. Maybe a little too much. Even though he said he was straight. Really, sexuality is a spectrum. I could be the one who starts a sexual awakening for him. It's a stretch because I've never awoken anything, but still. It could happen one day. You should get him to collab with you, Carter says, wiping away a tear from his cheek. God, so funny. He said he was straight. Right. Carter waves that off. We all know that sometimes men are just repressed and secretly into dudes. I smirk at that, shaking my head and looking around the beautiful home Reed and Carter share. Their website does very well. I want this. I want the big house and fancy cars, fancy things. I want to be able to hire people to clean my space, not be the cleaner. I'm only 22 and already so tired. I don't want to work so hard to be poor. It's all so depressing. Hey, man, you okay? Carter asks, suddenly turning serious. I force a smile on my face, trying to pull back my dark thoughts. I try not to linger there too long. It can sometimes get me down, and I want to stay positive. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for inviting me to lunch. Really, the wine is delicious, and this cheese? Goddamn. But I should probably get going. You don't have to rush off, Carter says as I stand. We were going to take Hannah to my mom's today. You should come with us. See Damon. I want to. God, I'd love to have a day to just do what I want. But I slept in and then drove here in my crappy car just to see them. Honestly, I was worried I wouldn't even be able to make the hour-long drive without my car blowing up. And when I get home after this, I have editing to do on some videos before heading to my first cleaning gig of tonight. Wish I could. I have too much to do. Carter studies me, frowning. You work too hard. I laugh at that. Gotta pay the bills. He's watching me carefully, and my stupid heart is pleading with him to offer me a spot on his site, to give me a chance. But his lips just purse, and he gives me a clipped nod before they walk me to the front door. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. My videos are gaining traction, but nowhere near the caliber of the camboys they allow on their site. I have to hit millions of views before they'd even consider me. I'm going to make it happen, though, damn it. No matter what. Nothing is going to stop me. When I make it to Herald Enterprises that night, I peer around corners like a criminal. I do plan on getting off in that hottie's office again. It's either that or Booger Man's, and I refuse to even undress in there because who knows what biohazards await. Plus, Heath's view can't be beat. Sue me. It makes for great content. And my viewers are loving his unforeseen cameo. A lot. I tiptoe down the hall, my heart racing as I empty trash cans and wipe down desks. No one is here. Not a soul. And as I stop in front of Heath's office, I peek inside and let out a relieved breath. I'm really fucking lucky that I wasn't fired. He definitely had the power to do so, and I was honestly a little shit about the entire thing. Even though I did say sorry, I didn't really mean it. He shouldn't judge me for the things I do on my breaks. I'm not hurting anyone, and I do disinfect his chair and desk when I'm done. He'd never have even known I was doing it if he hadn't shown up. He was just being a workaholic, which is bad for your blood pressure anyway. I'm really saving him from an unhealthy lifestyle. Pulling my cart into his office, I take a minute to breathe, moving to the large window overlooking the city and letting myself just simply experience it. It's beautiful here at night, all the lights twinkling on the horizon. It's even prettier during Christmas and in the New Year. Turning around, I grab my phone and set it down on the desk, my eyes snagging on a piece of paper lying right near the computer. I'm recording you, just so you know. Proceed at your own risk. I glance around and then see a small camera on the edge of his desk, and my lips twitch. Pervert, I say, and then lean down and grin into the camera. Part of me wonders if he's collecting evidence so he has reason to fire me, but then part of me wonders if that's not the real reason behind it. I don't know what he's playing at, but I'm not one to ever back down from a challenge. My entire life has been an uphill battle. I will fight for what I want, what I need. I shuck my shirt and grab my bag, setting it near the leather chair. Pulling out my toys, a nice big dildo and some lube, I rearrange my phone exactly where I need it. The angles are perfect, so I pull my pants down, exposing my ass to the camera and peering over my shoulder. I grin and then wink, letting myself be a little flirty for my viewers. Guess where I am? I'm such a bad boy. After getting caught, I was sure I'd be fired, but I'm still here, and he's watching me. Has a camera on his desk and everything. Seems boss man is a pervert, and he's going to like what I have in store for you tonight. I squirt some lube on my fingers and work it into my ass, using the leather chair to keep me upright. When I'm stretched wide enough, I grab the dildo and start to work it inside. It's big and I whine at the feeling of being stuffed so full. I should probably give them all a better look at what's happening, and Heath as well, but I still have my pants on and I don't feel like wasting time getting them all the way off. I still have offices to clean and my time is running out. So I just keep going, fucking into myself for a good 5 minutes before pulling the dildo out and cleaning up. I didn't come, but that's okay. I don't always need to. Sometimes, like tonight, it's just performative and nothing more. Although I did like the idea of Heath watching me. Speaking of, I pull up my pants and grin into his camera before scrawling something on that piece of paper. Just a nice little note that hopefully will bring him all sorts of joy tomorrow. I snort as I clean off my dildo with a sanitary wipe and then set it and the lube back in my bag. I get to work disinfecting and cleaning the rest of his office before moving out, locking the door behind me. I wonder what he'll think when he comes in tomorrow. I hope he likes my little message.
2. Heath. My eyes blink at the message that little shit left me. I hope you like the show, XOXO. I run a hand across my jaw and stare at the camera I placed there last night. It was supposed to be a deterrent, and yet it did nothing more than encourage him. Should have fired him when I had the chance. But then again, there's just something about him. He was defiant, bratty, a little bit stubborn. I didn't want to cut him off at the knees, not yet. For some reason, I wanted to play with him. I guess I liked the fight. Never have been one to back down. Firing him would have been too damn easy. My hand grabs onto the piece of paper and I crumple it up. If he's back tonight, I'll be waiting. As of now, I've done nothing more than up the views on his site. I may have called the janitorial company and found out his name. Then I did some snooping, and when I found his name, I looked. A little too hard. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Mostly not into it, and if my dick twitched while I was watching it, then so be it. It's nothing more than a biological response to visual stimulation. And what a show he gave us. The way he moaned into the camera, the way he spread his legs, it's nothing I'm interested in at all. I mean, it's ridiculous. I can't believe people pay for this. Watching him fill himself with that silicone cock over and over. Little shit, I murmur as I smooth my tie down and take a seat in my chair. I know he wiped it down, because I saw him do it. My eyes intent on the footage while I lay in bed last night. But for some reason I can still smell him here, and it makes my skin prickle and my stomach roil with frustration. No one should be getting off in my office and making a profit off it. I worked hard to get where I am today. I don't want someone taking advantage of me. Like her. It makes me upset. Leaning back, I pull up my calendar for the day. I have a lot of meetings to attend, financials to go over, and most importantly, lunch with my sister. I don't have time to deal with little brats who feel entitled to my space. Just fire him and be done with it, my mind screams. And yet for some reason I hold back. I don't call the company that runs the janitorial team and demand his termination, no. I wait. I want to see what he does tonight before I make my decision. Because while I'm pissed he did it again, for some reason I'm also intrigued. What's on your mind, Heath? My sister asks with a grin, her dark hair cut into a cute little bob, her blue eyes sparking as she watches me. She can read me like a book, always has, always will. I fucking hate that she has this ability. Probably because the two of us were so close growing up. That's what happens when you have shitty parents like we did. Nothing, I'm fine. No, you look constipated. Which means that you're upset about something. Something's not gone to plan. She can say that again. That little cleaner has been occupying far too much space in my mind, and I can't get rid of him. I sat in my meetings all day and he popped up, his legs spread, his mouth blathering on, all while he shoved a dildo up his ass. Everything's to plan. She grins and shakes her head, spearing a bit of salad on her fork. You're a terrible liar. I know something's not right. And I will find out what it is. Is it Lana? I frown at that. I don't want to talk about her. Why ever not? She asks dryly. I just don't. Because she's a wench and terrible? I eye my sister and shake my head. I'm not doing this with you, especially not right now. But you love me and I love T, so tell me what's been going on. Why are you so grumpy? I mean, you're usually grumpy, but you're more so than usual today. She places her chin on her hands and bats her long eyelashes at me. I'm not telling you a thing. I know how you keep a secret. She gasps. Heath! That was once, when I was 5. You can't hold it against me forever. I sure can. She rolls her eyes and then stabs angrily at a tomato. Fine, be a boob. I hate you anyway. Don't care a lick about what's going on in your boring life. My lips twitch and I lean back in my chair, feeling like I've won this round. Do you really want to know? I ask, and she peers up at me. Tell me immediately or I won't bring you tacos or margaritas for our next hangout. I pause and she tosses a tomato at me. It hits my shirt and rolls to the ground. Stop throwing things at me. We're going to get kicked out. I'll throw a crouton next, and you know how crumbly they get. Fine. I hesitate just a moment and then let it all out. A janitor has been getting off in my office. For views on some porn site. Her fork clatters down and she gapes at me. Come again? I roll my eyes at her, like I'm bored, but really I'm quite entertained at her reaction. You heard me the first time. Yes, I did, but my brain needs you to repeat it. Again, I'm short-circuiting. I refuse to say that again. So I just sit there while she processes it. Her food is untouched and her mind works through the words I uttered. Finally, she leans forward and asks, Did you see it? Of course I saw it, I hiss and feel my cheeks heat. He wasn't shy about it. Oh my God, was it hot? No, not at all, I say, even though I feel a pressure between my legs. No, I'm not turned on by this. It's unsanitary and unethical. Not that he seems to care. My mind moves to his shitty little note. Makes my brows furrow and my chest tighten. How can he be so damn flippant about all of this? How can he make this seem like my fault? Somehow he's managed. Little shit. I mean, you're blushing, so it must have been a little hot. She holds up her fingers, and I'm a little annoyed by her persistence. Doesn't she know me better than this? Selena, I'm not gay. It wasn't hot. It was upsetting. She nods, trying to look contrite. Yeah, okay, of course. You were super upset. Like you haven't been caught watching some dudes get off before. I roll my eyes and take another bite of my steak. Jesus, Selena, that was one time. And the guy in my office didn't even care or apologize, just kept going. She snorts and then takes a long sip of her water. Can I meet him? No, absolutely not. God, I can just see them becoming friends and making my life hell. No, not happening. If she keeps this up, then I'm going to need a stronger drink. You are forbidden to ever meet him, I say as I wave a waiter over. I can see her formulating all sorts of ideas in her head. I can't stop Selena when she gets those. I bet she waits outside in all black until she figures out who this janitor is. I wouldn't put it past her. Selena? Heath? We stare at each other, and then I put in an order for another drink. Fuck my life, this is gonna be a long night. So come on, tell me, what's he look like? She asks, and I arch an eyebrow at her. Nothing much. She snorts, loud and unseemly. I doubt that. He seems to have made an impression. No impression. My words are sharp and biting, but Selena gives zero fucks. She's just grinning around her cup of water, her eyes twinkling. Sure, okay, no problem. I can find out myself. You will not. Oh, I so will. Please just drop it. I should have just fired the little brat, I grumble. She looks even more intrigued now, and when it comes to my sister, that's not a good thing. Why didn't you? That's a damn good question. Why didn't I? I will, I say. But even as I do, my mind revolts at the thought. I don't know why I haven't done the logical thing. I also don't want to explain myself to my nosy sister. I'm just waiting. For what? She's practically giddy. Maybe another show? Maybe you want to join in. Stop that! I snap. But it holds no edge. I never could be too tough on my sister. She makes me soft and nice. Honestly, in this moment, she reminds me a little of Leo. Pressing, pushing back. She won't let me bulldoze her. She won't allow it. And it seems after that short interaction, neither will he. Of course I don't want that. Men do nothing for me. You know this. She rolls her eyes at me, looking almost bored, but thankfully she drops it for the rest of the time we're together. But for some reason that thought lingers on my mind. Why haven't I fired him? What the hell am I doing? I most definitely shouldn't look at the footage he left for me, but when I find myself awake in the middle of the night, I slip my reading glasses on and pull up the security footage on my phone. Of course, there he is. His lithe body on camera, his pert little ass, a large dildo stretching him open. My head cocks, my eyes blinking furiously as I watch him fuck himself with that toy. That has to hurt. It can't feel good. But the way he just accepts it, it makes me slightly warm all over. I click my phone off and stare at the wall in front of me. It's sparsely decorated, my ability to hang pictures that fit my space not my greatest strength. I don't really know what I want or what I like, to be honest. My whole focus in life has been to go to prestigious schools and do well while in attendance. I went to private boarding schools for the richest of the rich in Michigan, and then attended Yale after that. Everything I did, all of it, was to run the company my dad left for me. But in all that time, I never really got to know myself. I never got to explore that part of me. I stared down at my phone. I don't think I liked what I watched just a minute ago. That's definitely not for me, but I can see the appeal. Just like I had all those years ago when I watched a few hours of gay porn. Leo has a way about him. Some kind of guile that he seems to wear like a second skin. Is that the reason I didn't fire him immediately after finding out what he's been doing in my office after hours? I don't know. Fuck, I murmur when my phone buzzes in my hand and I see Lana's name pop up. My hand squeezes tightly, and I feel my heart thrumming in my chest. I don't want to speak to her. Have no desire to, but then again, maybe if I do, she'll leave me alone. My finger swipes to answer, and I bring the phone up to my ear. Heath, Lana's voice says over the phone. My eyes close, and I roll my lips between my teeth. You there? After a beat, an inhale, I answer, yeah. You haven't been answering my calls. I know. We need to talk about it. Don't want to, I say, and then let out another long, shaky breath. I'm gonna go. I shouldn't have answered. She begins to protest, but I hang up, turning my phone off and setting it on my nightstand. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready, and to be honest, I just want it all to be over.
3. Leo. I've really tried to behave. I managed 2 days, and really the only reason I made it that long was because it was the weekend. But now that I'm back at work on Monday night, I can't stop my hand from scrawling another message on Heath's desk. The building is empty except for me and a few other workers on different floors, and so, once again, I used my time in his office to get myself off. This time, my scene featured a cock ring and a ball gag. It was a lot of fun, especially since he was still watching through that camera of his. Well, maybe not actively watching, but it was sure as hell recording, and I bet he watches it all when he's alone. Why else would he record it? Do you touch yourself when you watch me? I bet you do. I can't help but antagonize him by writing that out, leaving it right where I know he'll find it. I haven't seen Heath again since that first night, but fuck, it's been such fun thinking about him, especially since I never did get fired for that little display. Honestly, I really want to see him face to face again. I want to watch him frown and scowl at me. I want to verbally spar with him. But for now, until we meet again, the little notes I leave satisfy me. I stare down at the piece of paper with my handwriting scrawled across it and decide it looks a little too empty. So I draw a happy face on it, and then draw a very immature cock and balls. I snort and then knock my knuckles on the desk. All right, back to work. I have shit to do. When I get back to my small apartment after cleaning that office building, I feel like the walls are nearly caving in on me. My eyes are tired, my body aching, and I long to crawl into bed and fall asleep, but I don't have time. I need to edit the video I made and then get to work on finishing up my homework for the classes I'm taking at the community college. Camming won't always be a viable thing. I hope to build up a nice nest egg with my posts, but at the same time, I also have to think of the future, which is why I'm also working on getting my nursing degree. I gotta have a backup plan. If my mom taught me anything, it's this. Because she barely graduated from high school and ended up working far too many dead-end jobs. But she always manages to be positive despite still living paycheck to paycheck. And despite denying it, she's always worried about paying her mortgage. I never want to be like that. I want to be able to help her pay for things. Maybe someday I'll have enough money so she can retire, finally let herself rest for the first time in her life. You awake? My roommate Asher says when he catches me in my room, my books open all around me as I study and edit simultaneously. If I can do anything sufficiently, it's multitasking. I slide my headphones around my neck and grin at him. Yep, you know me. You work far too hard, he says, running a hand through his messy red hair. So do you, I reply, and Asher rolls his blue eyes. But he doesn't argue with me. He can't. He works just as hard, if not more than I do. We can't live in this shithole forever. I know. I think the ceiling is caving in, though, so that's new. He sighs and flops down on my bed. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that the neighbor is a murderer. What? I say, spinning in my chair. Why do you think that? He has murdery eyes. Probably stuffs bits of people into the air ducts. Jesus, I say with a mortified laugh. That's terrible. You've been watching way too many murder docs again. I'm never giving up my murder docs. He laughs and then shrugs, like his assumption about our neighbor isn't the least bit terrifying. Anyway, besides the ceiling caving in, we could also be breathing decomposition. I mean, you do that anyways on a daily basis. I do, he says with a sly grin. Asher is working on getting his degree in forensic anthropology with the hopes of eventually working in criminal investigations. Don't know how he manages it, but his obsession with all things dead is a little creepy. If I didn't know better, I'd think he had a little crush on our murdery neighbor. Today was very cool, by the way. We've been studying the decomposition of bodies in a bog. He lifts up his arm and shows me a few swollen bumps on his arm. Got bit by some nasty bugs. They itch like hell. Maybe you should ask our neighbor if he has any ointment he can apply to it. While naked. He rolls his eyes. I will not be doing that. I don't want to end up dead. I just like studying the effects of death on the human body. It's so fascinating. I arch an eyebrow at him, not sure how the two of us became friends. We're so different. But we do have a few things in common, like our love of romance novels, cheese, and red wine. Speaking of, I head toward the door leading out to the small kitchen, with the peeling counters and unhinged cabinet doors. Look what I got the other day, I say as I pull open the fridge. Inside is a box of discount wine, and I waggle my eyebrows when Asher sees it. Oh, can we break it open? Yep, I could use a drink. How about that? Perfect, he says, and then leans against the counter and rubs at his tired eyes. Anything new with the hottie with the body at the office? Nope, we've just been leaving each other notes. It's kind of fun to irritate him. Oh, I bet. Maybe I'll leave a note for our neighbor. His eyes flash in anticipation, and then he taps his fingers on his lips. Yeah, I think I will. See what he's doing over there. Open a dialogue. I let out a huff of laughter. Yeah, that's something, I guess. A dialogue. That's not really what Heath and I are doing, but it sure is fun. I don't want to stop. Asher stands up and grabs a piece of paper and scribbles something on it before striding to the door. Wait, you need tape, I call out, and he doubles back. Right, he murmurs to himself as he grabs a piece of masking tape and slaps it on the top of the paper. Be right back. If I'm not back, check the air ducts in his apartment. I let out a snort as he disappears, holding my breath. His fascination with our neighbor is a little weird, but, I mean, I'm also jacking off in a stranger's office at night, so I really can't judge. Suddenly, Asher reappears, slamming the door loudly and leaning against it. I taped it to his door just as he was walking out, he squeaks. I gasp and run toward him, flinging the lock shut and peering through the peephole. I can make out an oversized gray sweater and dark jeans. The guy's just standing there, his fingers stuffed in that sweatshirt of his. "What's he doing?" Asher asks, his voice nearly inaudible. "Reading your note. What did you write?" Asher swallows and lets out a mortified laugh. "I asked him to please stop grinding bones to bits in the middle of the night." "You did not," I cry, my eyes wide. Asher nods and then slaps a hand on his forehead so loud that the neighbor turns his dark gaze toward us, his eyes meeting mine through the hole in the door. "Oh my, he's hot in a murdery way," I say, and then Asher takes my spot, standing on his tiptoes and peering through the peephole. "He's just standing there." "You accused him of being a murderer." "Yes, well, he's grinding things. Bodies up in his tub." "There goes your fucking imagination again," I nearly shout, and then slap a hand over my mouth to keep myself from screaming. I cannot believe him, writing a note like that. I expected him to invite him over for dinner, not accuse the poor dude of being a criminal. "He's not moving." "Well, go out there and apologize." "I'm not unlocking the damn door." "I can see you," a deep voice says through the door, and Asher gasps, nearly falling on his ass. "The murderer has a sexy voice." "He does, oh my God. You have to go out there and blow him." "I do not," Asher says, and bursts out laughing. The sound of him sets me off, and we both stand there, holding our stomachs and wheezing. Tears track down our cheeks until we are finally able to compose ourselves. "Is he still there?" Asher peers through the peephole and shakes his head. "No, thank God. But the note is missing." He pulls the door open and grabs the paper, which is now taped to our door. "Oh shit," he says as he slams the door and stares down at it. "What's it say?" I ask, and he hands it to me, fear and excitement in his eyes. "He wants me to come over." "Oh my God, you can't go." He shakes his head. "I have to. I've accepted my fate." "Asher," I groan, and he sighs. "I'll make sure you're home when I go." "I better be. I won't let you be chopped up and stuffed into the air ducts." "I don't want that either." We stare at each other, and Asher gestures to the fridge. "Time to drink, I think." Agreed. We pull the wine from the fridge and sit there, our eyes meeting, laughter spilling between us as we realize how ridiculous our lives are. My mind moves to Heath, and I bite my lip. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. It's funny how I've only ever seen Heath Harold once in my entire life, and now I seem to see him everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but out of a city filled with millions of people, I find him in the most unexpected place. I'm striding down the grocery store aisle after class when I nearly run into him. He's dressed in jeans rolled up around his ankles, paired with sleek black boots. His biceps bulge in a tight gray shirt. His hair is neatly combed to the side, like some kind of 50s actor. Fuck, he's a good-looking guy. Makes my mouth slightly dry. "Hey there," I say, a smile pulling my lips up. I can't help it. We've only exchanged snarky letters in his office, but I kind of like the guy. He's funny in his own grumpy way. He stares over at me, blinking. He knows who I am. I can tell by the way his eyes narrow and his lips turn down at the corners. I'm not deterred. I move toward him and peer into the basket hanging off his forearm. "Oh, what a haul," I say, and then make a face. Celery, peanut butter, and avocados. He scoffs and then eyes the two 5-pound bags of M&Ms in my arms. At least I'll live to be an old man, he murmurs. Hey, do not diss the candy. They have peanuts in them. They're healthy and on sale. And who says you're not old? I'm not. I beg to differ. You have to be at least 80. His eye twitches, and his cheeks turn a sexy shade of red, the color I'd imagine them turning if he was fucking into me. You're wrong. Am I? Shit. Do I need to go higher? He shifts on his feet and then sighs. Fuck off. I don't have time for your shit. He starts to walk off, but I traipse after him, too fucking intrigued by this man. And he has a nice ass. It's fun to look at it in those pants. I was just kidding. I know you're only like 40. I'm 35. Ah, my bad. I choke back a laugh as I follow him to the register. Is that all you're getting? I ask when he sets his basket down on the counter. He doesn't answer, just pulls out his phone and stalks toward the card machine. Without thinking, I reach over and put a small bag of candy into his basket and then set my M&Ms on the counter next to his, separating it with that little wand. He pays without even looking at me and then grabs his bag and stalks out. I want to follow him, to chat some more, but refrain. It's fine. I kind of won that round, and maybe if he eats that bag of candy, he'll be a happier man. He could smile more, I think. I don't know him, but he definitely should show those straight white teeth more often. He spent a fortune on them, I'm sure. He's a rich guy. I looked him up, spent an hour researching him online. There's not much out there, but I gleaned enough. Rich guy, grumpy guy, hot guy. I grab a bag of Skittles from the checkout aisle and decide to leave him a note tonight as well as another bag of treats. He's kind of like a cat. I have to earn that affection. And I always win people over. It may take a while, but Heath will become my friend. Maybe. Hopefully.
4. Heath. That little shit snuck candy into my basket, and I paid for it without knowing. I was far too distracted with him looking kinda cute and happy. It almost hurt to look at him. It made me feel things. So I bought that terrible dyed candy, stared at it loathingly, and then I ate it. I'll never tell anyone that my eyes rolled back in my head as I devoured those peanut butter M&Ms. And now when I get into the office, I see he's left me a package of Skittles and a package of popcorn with a snarky little note. You should really eat this popcorn while you watch me get myself off. It's impressive. The Skittles are a little thank you for not firing me. Taste the rainbow, Heath, baby. I glower at the note and fiddle with the colorful package in my hands. I will not be watching his video, not with popcorn, and most assuredly not with Skittles. I sit down in my chair and swivel back and forth and then rip the corner off the candy. I pop one in my mouth and taste green apple explode across my tongue. When was the last time I indulged? Not since I was a kid. I've always had a plan, a strict set of rules that I followed. I did that with Lana. I had a 5-year plan with her, but look how that turned out. She went the wrong way and left me confused and questioning everything. Fuck. I put another candy in my mouth and bite down on it. Grape. Delicious. I lean back in my chair and stare at the ceiling. I'll eat the damn candy. But I'm not watching the show he put on in my office last night. No fucking way. Even as I think that, my hand moves to the phone laying face down on my desk. And I pick it up, tempted to see what he did while he was here last night. The little asshole. Taunting me. I really should fire his ass. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I pick up the office phone and hit the number to HR, but as soon as Donna answers, I make an excuse. I call the wrong extension, I murmur, and Donna tuts at me, telling me I need to get more sleep. That's the truth, I haven't been sleeping well. The past few weeks, nothing's gone to plan. All of my rules, all of my schedules have gone slightly off the rails. Leo is one of them. Or maybe he's the reason it's all gone sideways. I scrub a hand down my face and pop another Skittle into my mouth. God damn him. The popcorn is popped, the empty Skittle bag sitting in the trash can. I ate the last little bit on the way home, stuck a few in my pocket, and then pulled them out and savored each one. A moan may have slipped from my lips as well while I navigated traffic. Not that I'll ever admit it. Damn guy is going to get me addicted to candy all over again. It's going to be a disaster. Who knows what's next? Dirty laundry, eating from dirty dishes, the complete lack of motivation to go to work? I could lose my house, my job. I could lose myself. I slam the bowl of popcorn down and take a deep, even breath. I tend to always go to the worst-case scenario. Everything ends up a catastrophe. I pop a piece of popcorn in my mouth and chew. It'll be fine. It was just a bag of candy and some butter popcorn. It's not the end of the world. I settle onto my couch and pick up my phone, noting the missed calls and texts from Lana. I'm in no mood to speak to her, not at all. Over the past few days, I found myself growing more and more annoyed with her. It's not that I'm not ready to speak with her, but that I'm just done with it all. So I swipe at them, hitting the trash icon to delete them for good. Then my thumb settles over my security program, the one connected to the camera in my office. Is he in there now? That little fuck. I pull it up, clicking on yesterday's footage around the time I suspect he was in the office, and see him. I watch him as he sits down in my chair, comfortable as can be. Not a damn care in the world. Nope. None. He's totally happy just making himself at home in my office and grinning at me through the camera. Does he have no shame? Apparently not. Because soon he's sitting up, slipping his shirt off over his head as he flirts with the camera. My camera, obviously, but I think probably his too. He's filming. Recording for his little fans. It's disgusting. It really is. I'm absolutely disgusted. I'm so disgusted as he pops the button on his jeans open that I don't look away. I need to watch this train wreck. I really do. His fingers stop and don't go any further to remove his pants. Instead, he uses his finger to trail it up through defined abs, up to his pecs, and then moves it over one of his nipples. The little nub puckers up under his finger and he leans his head back, biting on his bottom lip with his teeth. He's acting like he enjoys this quite a bit. But how can he really enjoy it that much? No one enjoys sex as much as this. It's all an act, I'm sure of it. Knowing men and women will be watching this later, getting off on it, just the thought makes my skin break out in a sweat. I reach up and loosen my tie. It's kinda hot in here. Leo looks hot too, sweat shimmering on his tan skin. I should make sure the air conditioning is working properly. I'll call maintenance for the office. I can't have it hot and disgusting from meetings. But I don't pick up the phone, my eyes trained on the screen, watching as he drags his hand back down his stomach into his jeans. He really shouldn't be touching himself so much, I think, as he lowers his zipper and then wiggles out of the tight denim. He stays in the ridiculous pair of orange briefs, though. I mean, who wears that while cleaning offices? It's a joke. It has to be. It's not realistic at all. I watch as he rubs himself over the satin fabric of his briefs. His dick is hard and the fabric barely covers the size of him. The head pokes out over the top obscenely. I can see that the tip is glistening. I shift in my seat, my slacks growing tight. I need to turn this off right this instant. It's not that I'm turned on. I just haven't had sex in ages, and well, it reminds me that I can get off, that I have two hands and shouldn't be afraid to use them. I watch his fingers slide under the briefs, grasping his cock, throwing his head back. His Adam's apple bobs and his chest heaves. There's no way the ecstasy he's displaying is real. It's all for show, I just know it. Nothing feels that good. These fools watching him really believe that he's enjoying himself? Idiots. Suddenly his eyes meet the camera, his puffy lips pouting as he teases his followers, trying to make them believe they can have him, that if they were there with him, this is how he would be feeling. They don't stand a chance at making him feel good. He knows it, and so do I. These sad, pathetic people wouldn't know what to do with him. He's insufferable. Probably wouldn't be pleased unless you're fucking him so hard he can barely breathe. He needs someone to shut him up. To shove their cock so far down his throat he's gagging. He'd love it, being stuffed full. I can see it now. A cock down his slutty little throat, his eyes watering as he swallows around it. Whimpering, but he'll look up with so much raw hunger and need I'd know he was just fine. Shit. Before I realize where my thoughts are going, my pants are undone and my hand is wrapped around my cock, stroking up and down with a firm, determined grip. I should really stop. This whole fake scene is not turning me on. It's beyond ridiculous is what it is. All this writhing and faux moaning. I glance at the screen and see he's totally naked now. A dildo up his ass, his muscular legs spread. How did I miss that? See, I'm not thinking about him, not in the slightest. I was just horny for other reasons. And since I haven't come, it would be stupid to just not go ahead and finish. I've had a long day and I don't need blue balls when I'm trying to sleep. That's for damn sure. It's all part of being a human, just maintenance, pure biology. I started something and now I need to finish it. I pull my eyes off the screen, ignoring the man fucking himself with silicone, and try to pull up in my hazy mind the last time I fucked a woman. That unfortunately brings my thoughts to Lana. And I can't have that, so I go back even further to the blonde that picked me up in a bar downtown a few years ago. Yes, she was beautiful. Not really a talker, but in complete control of herself. She knew what she wanted in life. Not like the kid on my screen who clearly has no real ambitions or goals. He fucks himself on camera and cleans offices for a living. Clearly, he doesn't have any plans for his future. Stop thinking about him, not him. Never him. He's so damn infuriating. He eats candy for dinner, I'm sure he does. His tongue stained blue, his lips red. I groan as my hand tightens on my cock and I shift my hips up off the sofa. How the hell does he manage that body when he eats nothing but junk food? I peek at the screen. Shit, it's a nice body, too. He's trim, but well-muscled. It means nothing. I can say that about another man. My balls swell and I'm panting as I pull on my cock, heat traveling down my spine. My eyes stay locked on the screen. Really, it's because I'm trying to parse out how he manages to eat so much candy and still look this good. He has to work out a lot, that's for sure. There's no way he doesn't with the amount of muscle he has. Finely sculpted. He could definitely work his way around a bedroom. The way he could control someone? Another man? My mouth parts and a small whimper slips out just in time to see cum flying from his cock. A cock he's not currently touching, I might add. He came just from fucking himself on the dildo? How the fuck did he do? Oh, shit. My entire body draws up tight as my dick jerks, ropes of cum shooting from the tip. My breath comes out in loud pants as I stroke myself through the release, until my balls are drained and my head is spinning. I don't remember the last time I came that hard, or when it felt that good. I quickly turn off the screen and sit back, my wet cock out for anyone to see as I pant and try to regain my composure. I just jerked off like a damn heathen. It didn't mean anything. It was just a fantasy? Shit, what the hell is happening to me? I kick my pants off and wobble to the bathroom, turning on the shower and testing the water, waiting for it to grow warm before I strip off and step underneath it. It hits my overheated skin and makes me feel like I'm dying. Fuck. I must be close to the end. Is this how I go? Overheated in the shower, with a limp dick and empty balls. I blame Leo. Damn guy getting all up in my space, fucking with my head. I place my forehead on the cool tile walls and close my eyes, my mind filtering right past Lana and straight to Leo, who I can envision standing right beside me, that saucy grin pulling his lips up, his lean body wet from the mist of the shower. Quickly, I open my eyes, wash myself off, and step out of the shower. It's just the candy, I think. The candy and the popcorn, and the lack of sex. I will make sure I masturbate regularly from now on and eat healthier. Yes, that will do the trick. It has to. I'm not ready to die yet.
5. Leo. I'm amped up on my way to work tonight. Did Heath watch me last night? I left him with quite the show, if I say so myself. God, it was amazing. I couldn't help but fantasize about the buttoned-up, grumpy CEO as I fucked myself with the massive dildo. Did he know I was thinking of him when I did that? It probably never even crossed his mind. He's bothered by me, probably doesn't even like me, and yet I can't stop thinking about it. It's becoming a real problem. My dick doesn't even want in on the action unless I'm thinking about him. I can't live like this, and yet I have no plans to stop either. I never was good at resisting what I wanted, even if it is bad for me. And I'm pretty damn sure this is bad for me. It makes for a very addicting personality. Not that I'm addicted to Heath. Just the idea of him. Of taunting him. I scan my card, greet the security guard in the lobby, and grab my cart, pushing it through the barren hallways of the building, my anticipation of entering his office growing. My views on my videos have been increasing in number, and I'm loving the money that I'll eventually have deposited into my account. But it's still not enough for me to quit this job. Not for a while. But that's okay. It's not like it's really a hardship, and fantasizing about Heath is kind of an added little bonus. I wasn't raised to be lazy. I don't mind a little hustle. I know that some people think I'm kind of a loser for working this job and camming, but both are hard work. They aren't for the faint of heart. Whoever thinks that is a judgmental asshole and probably never had to work for anything in their entire lives. Not everyone can afford college or is even good at traditional education. Hell, not everyone even wants to go to college. I read an article the other day. Yes, I read that trades are actually a great way to go. Not everyone is made to sit in a classroom every day just to get a degree they may never use, or hell, end up making less than I do cleaning offices. Which is why I chose nursing. I considered a trade for a while, but I happen to be doing pretty well in my classes and look forward to making it a career one day. Either way, I am a hard worker. It's why I have 2 jobs. It's why I work here. Heath is just a nice little distraction from it all. As I think of him, I pat my pants, feeling the bag of candy in there. Sweet tarts, a perfect treat for him. I bet he's sweet under all that tart. As I make my way down the floor that houses his office, I do my job quickly, emptying trash, wiping down surfaces, and vacuuming. I don't notice anyone around, the lights all turned off. Not that I've ever really seen anyone here this late. As I make my way to Heath's office, I see a dim light coming from a window overlooking the hallway. My heart stutters, and I feel my hands grip the cart tighter. What if he's here, waiting for me? The sweet tarts sit heavily in my pocket as I push the cart forward, skipping a few offices in my haste to get to him. I can always go back and do those on my way out. It's fine. Booger office can wait. I stop the cart right by his office door and then step toward it, opening it slowly, holding my breath as I take him in. He's sitting in his office chair, his tie loosened, his hair slightly mussed. His dark eyes snap up to meet mine, and I swallow loudly. "You're working far too late, mister," I say, my voice slightly husky. "I'm guarding my office," he retorts, leaning back slightly and looking far too edible at the moment. "Aw, you didn't have to do that. You know I'm always respectful of your space." His eyes narrow slightly, and his fingers tap an uneven rhythm on the arm of the chair. "Is that what you think respect is? Jacking off all over my desk? Sticking a dildo up your ass on my leather chair? If anything, that's not respect, that's a biohazard." I let out a small snort, unable to keep myself from laughing. "Biohazard? You're funny." "And tiny little orange briefs. Really? How do you even work in those? They're utterly ridiculous." "Oh, so you did watch my little show." I can't help the excited tingle that goes through me, and my eyes light up with excitement. He narrows his gaze at me, and his fingers grip the chair tighter. I decide not to push him on this. Yet. "Oh, before I forget, I brought you something," I say as I tuck my hand into my pocket. His eyes swivel to the movement and he wets his lips. For some reason, seeing his tongue peek out makes my cock stiffen. Damn guy. I pull the candy from my pocket, coming to a stop in front of him. His eyes meet mine, the roll of sweet tarts dangling between us. "I don't eat candy," he says, unmoving. "But these are so good," I say, my voice low, heart fluttering in my chest. "They're bad for my blood sugar." "I'm sure they are, but they're so delicious. Try one and see." His tongue peeks out again, and I feel my ass clench. Fuck, he's so hot. It's detrimental to my health. My fingers rip the packaging slightly, and I hold one out to him, a pink little sphere on my fingertips. "Open up and see," I say, almost whispering now. His mouth parts, and I slide it between those lips, plush and full. I feel the softness of them as his tongue slips out and accidentally slides across my skin. Just an inch, but it's enough to have me holding my breath. "What do you think?" I ask as his cheeks hollow out. "I hate it," he replies, even though he continues rolling it around his mouth, his cheeks a pretty pink, his breathing growing more labored. "I bet you do." The air around us seems to crackle, heavy with tension. And then his teeth crack down on the candy, and I jump slightly. "You're not getting off in my office tonight. You'll have to do it somewhere else." I shrug, trying to play it off like I don't mind. "Yeah, no problem," I say as his hands peel off the arms of the chair with an audible schlick. "Good. I'm glad we understand one another," he says, his eyes moving down to the candy in my hand. I set it on the desk and can't help but reach out and ruffle his hair, making him frown. "I can totally respect that," I say, and then move back to my cart. "Just pretend I'm not here. You'll barely even notice me." His eyes move back to his computer, his hands on the keyboard, but they're unmoving. He doesn't fucking move an inch as I wipe down the windows and the shelves. I move to the bathroom and do a quick job of cleaning it before I get out the vacuum. When it's time to clean under his desk, he rolls back slightly, his legs spread, his eyes following me like a hawk as I maneuver the machine under his desk. When I'm done, I shut the vacuum off, the silence almost deafening now. "Why are you watching me like that? Do you think I'm going to pull out my dick right here and hoover it?" "With you, who fucking knows?" I snort a laugh and then walk over to him, bending down to grab the trash. I mean, I've never done it with a vacuum before, so that could totally be an option. People might really like that. I ponder it a moment before walking out and throwing the bag of trash away. When I enter his office once more, I catch him putting that candy in his bag. I can't help but smirk at him. He tried to sneak it, but I fucking saw it. He likes the candy more than he'll ever admit. Well, it was nice seeing you, Mr. Heath. His eyes snap up to mine, and he clears his throat. I can't say the same. I grin at him and then run a hand through my hair, watching as his gaze lands on my arms. I mean, I do have nice biceps. I work really hard for them. Make sure you go home and get some sleep, I tell him softly, and his eyes slam into mine. Don't worry about my sleeping habits. I can't help it, I admit, before turning around and making my way to the offices I skipped. When I'm inside them, I plan my next scene. I have all the things I need with me, but doing this in a different office without him watching doesn't appeal to me. Maybe I should try something new? The bathroom inside his office, perhaps? The parking garage near his car? People seem to love risky situations like that. I could definitely manage it. People may want new content anyway. The bathroom it is. I make my way back to him, seeing his gaze on his phone. My knuckles rap on the door, and his head shoots up. Hey, could I use your bathroom before I head out? His eyes narrow, suspicion lingering there. There's one down the hallway. It's locked. He pauses, assessing me. Fine. He gestures toward the bathroom that is exclusively his, and I bite back a grin as I lope toward it. I don't even shut the door all the way, just leave it open a crack and pull out my phone, setting it on the counter and whispering into the camera. I have to be quick, stealthy. You better not be getting off in there, he says as I pull my zipper down and lean against the wall, getting the best angle I can in a short amount of time. I have to be quick, I say, so damn happy that Heath said that so grumpily seconds earlier that I caught it on camera. People are gonna love this. The boss is just outside. I grab onto my cock and stroke it, the half-hard length growing in my hand as I squeeze it. Knowing he's just outside, listening to all of it is making me harder than I should be. I can feel the flush on my skin, blooming up my neck and down my chest. I know my fans will be able to see it, the effect he has on me. It's tantalizing, invigorating. This is almost better than sitting ass naked on his leather chair and shoving a dildo up my ass. My head hits the wall behind me, making an audible thunk, and I wince when I realize that he'll be wondering what that was. Are you okay in there? He asks, the sound of him standing from the chair making my breath hitch. Oh shit, he's coming, I hiss as I quicken my pace. Not that my dick gets on board. It wants to draw this out. It wants me to get caught. I'm fine, I shout, and yet Heath doesn't stop coming. I can hear his soft footsteps on the carpet as he approaches the slightly cracked door. I mean it. You better not be getting off in my bathroom, he growls, and I gasp, arching my hips up to shuttle my cock between my enclosed fist. I would never do that, I reply, and then groan when he pushes the door open. It creaks lowly, and our eyes meet in the mirror. He's off camera, but I know everyone will know what's happening. That the boss just entered the bathroom and is watching me. You're such a fucking liar, he says lowly, his eyes moving from mine to my hand, which is currently moving up and down my cock slowly. It wants to drag this out, wants to enjoy it. I, on the other hand, can feel the urgency of this. I need to get this scene over and done with. I need this, I say, implying that I need the money from this shoot, but my dick is also chanting that it needs to come, to please let us finish. Fuck, you have no respect, do you? Getting off in here is the highest of honors. Just hurry up, he says, and then takes a step back, his hand on the doorknob as if he's getting ready to run. You don't have to leave, I say, my hand stilling on my length. I think I'd like it if you'd stay. He doesn't know what to do with that. He pauses for far too long. Seconds seem to draw into minutes, to hours. And then suddenly he replies. Get on with it then. The sooner you're done, the sooner I can go home. I nod and get back to work, my dry hand moving up and down my dick. But it wants more. It's getting picky. Damn thing. Can you get me my lube from my bag? His eyes narrow. Are you kidding me right now? No, I was in a hurry and now my dick is protesting. His lips twitch slightly, and then he disappears, leaving me to slump against the wall and face the camera once more. I can't believe this is happening, I whisper, and then jump when Heath makes a sudden appearance. I can't either. Here, he says, and our fingers brush as he hands me the bottle. I fumble with it, trying to uncap it with one hand, usually much more suave than this, but having him here watching me is making me nervous. Here, he says, stepping toward me and wrenching the bottle from my useless fingers. He uncaps it, and then dribbles some on my dick, making me gasp. All right, get to it, he says. It's late, and I have shit to do. I nod, not able to wrench my eyes away from him. He's standing against the door, his arms folded across his chest, his mouth pulled into a thin line. He's mad at me, upset I'm doing this in his office bathroom, that I managed to sneak around all his uptight rules, and he's found himself entwined in it. In me. Can you unbutton your shirt a little? I ask, and he growls at me. You're pushing your luck. I nod and smile, trying not to laugh nervously. Maybe roll up your sleeves and show me your forearms? His jaw clicks as he clenches his teeth. I'm not winning this at all. He's giving me nothing, not even a fucking inch. I hear his phone buzz in the other room, and his gaze moves from mine to his desk. My hand is working frantically, up and down my shaft, but nothing's happening. I'm not even close yet. He steps away, checking his phone, and then returns a minute later, his face full of frustration. You okay? I ask, and he doesn't say a word, just glances at my lack of progress and then steps toward me. I let out a whimper when his hand reaches out and grabs onto my dick, squeezing it a little too hard for my liking, but I'm not deterred in the slightest. What are you doing? Getting you off so I can go home. I make a little squeak and then a loud moan when he gets to work, his hand pumping up and down my hard cock as I'm left to just watch, my eyes bouncing between his face and his fingers, each wrapped so tightly around my length. I don't know what's happening. Can't quite comprehend this. All I know is he's managed to keep his face out of the frame and will go unrecognized, while my fans will eat this up. Not that I much care about that. I just love feeling him touching me. I know you can get off faster than this, he grumbles, and then changes his position, his thumb rolling up and down the vein on the underside of my dick. My eyes roll back in my head, and a few seconds later I erupt, cum splashing against his wrist and dribbling onto the floor. He continues to stroke me through each trembling wave, and when I finally pop my eyes open, he's pulling his fingers from me, one at a time, slowly, his eyes not leaving my face. "Clean up and get out," he says lowly, but I hear the rasp in his voice. I can't help but let my gaze wander down to his crotch and see the outline of his bulge pressed against the fabric. "Want me to get you off too? And be a monetary gain for you and your fans?" "No, I'd rather not." He walks to the sink and washes his hands before striding out of the bathroom, not even looking back. I do the same, quickly wiping everything up and putting myself back in my pants. I end the video and shove my phone in my pocket, walking out into his office, feeling a little sheepish. That was a bad idea. I shouldn't have done that. I always do things like this and end up in trouble. I open my mouth to apologize, but he stops me with a wave of his hand. "Don't apologize. We'll pretend that never happened. Can you do that?" I shake my head and then nod, unsure of what that means. He wants me to pretend he didn't touch my dick? I don't know if that's possible. "I'm not interested in men. I'm really not. And I'm definitely not interested in you. I'm just overly tired and want to go home," he says, looking far too serious. "Yeah, of course. I never thought that meant anything." "Good. Now get your things and let's go." I nod and grab my cart and bag, following him out of his office and watching as he locks it up. We stand there for a moment, the two of us facing off in some unknown battle. "See you tomorrow?" I ask, and he lowers his chin just an inch, sighing loudly. "Tomorrow." I can't help the grin that splits my face as he walks away. God, this is so much fucking fun. "Oh my God, that scene in the bathroom was so hot," Carter says through the phone as I lounge on the lumpy couch next to Asher. My heart triples its pace at the compliment, and I nearly drop the phone as he says it. "Yeah, it was impromptu. I didn't expect him to step in." The last thing I expected was Heath touching my dick, and I don't think I'll ever get that memory out of my head, no matter how much he wants me to pretend it didn't happen. Because it did, and it was hot as hell. I'm still replaying it in my mind. Well, it's gotten a lot of views. People really like the candid, real moments you're giving them. I preen at the compliment. Coming from Carter, it means a lot. He knows his shit. He hasn't made the kind of money he has by being dumb. Yeah, the comments have been pretty good. Honestly, they're more than good. The fans are losing their shit for the mystery man with the deep voice that drives me crazy. They keep begging for more information on him, but I'm not giving it up. No way in hell does Heath want his name out there, and that I can respect. "I was thinking maybe we could add a video to our site. Start with one and see how it goes. You'll of course be compensated, but it will also have the link to your website. Could be beneficial." I try like hell to keep myself calm. I really do. Carter is downplaying it, that's for sure. One video on his website, just one, could be a life changer for me. And I also know that if it does well, he might ask for another. My head nearly explodes with the possibilities, with the way this could change my life. "Yeah, I'd totally like that. Like 100%. I'm down. Sign me up." Okay, so I didn't do a good job at keeping my cool at all. Asher snorts next to me and I roll my eyes at him. Sue me for being excited. This is life-changing. This could be the big break I've been waiting for. Carter is, of course, cool and collected. All right, well, let me get a contract drawn up and we can see how it goes. Yeah, totally. No rush, no worries. So many worries. What if it doesn't do well on his site? What if this is the end for me? Asher nudges me with his foot, realizing that I'm starting to spiral. I inhale and then let it all out. No, it won't be the end. The video is hot. I don't know where this bout of self-consciousness is coming from, but that's not who I am. It will do well. Carter lets out a small chuckle. Breathe, man. It's all gonna be fine. It totally is, now that he's letting me in. His site is so exclusive. Getting my foot in the door here is going to bring in so much traction, so much money. This could really change everything. I need to thank Heath. He should know about this. My cock twitches in my pants at the thought, and then Asher nudges me again. Put that thing away, he whispers, and I roll my eyes, thanking Carter again and then hanging up. Sorry about that. I don't want to see your dick. I've seen plenty of it. It's in my pants. Asher eyes it and then makes a face. I don't even want to see the outline. Just as he says that, there's a loud thump on the other side of the wall, and we both freeze. It's the neighbor, Asher whispers loudly. He's pounding something next door. You wish it were you he was pounding. He rolls his eyes, but his cheeks flush. I bet he's mutilating something. A corpse. I doubt it, I say as the thumping grows louder. Why don't we go take a tour of his place? His mouth opens and closes like a guppy. I don't know. I shove at him, and his book falls to the ground. You just like the mystery. I do not. I'm horrified. I am genuinely afraid for my life. I eye him, and he cracks a small smile at me. You are a terrible liar. I am, but seriously, he says when the sound of a saw starts up. It's suspicious as fuck. It is. Should we go knock and see what he's doing? Asher's face reddens as I jump up from the couch. His hands scramble for me, and he grabs onto my legs before I can reach the door. I tumble forward, and the wall, which was already precariously falling inward, seems to crack under the pressure of my body weight. Ash! I wheeze, but he's leaning against me now, his body pressed up against my back, trying to keep me from moving. Not that I can. I can hear the inevitable crack, the way the wall continues to cave, and before I know it, we're falling forward. Our bodies land with a loud crash, white dust from the walls puffing up around us like cocaine. The sawing stops, and everything is ridiculously silent. All I can hear is Asher's frantic puffs of breath as he lies on top of me. What are you doing? A deep, sexy voice asks, and Asher scrambles off of me, slipping slightly on the dusty boards. Well... I push myself up and let out a long breath, white dust billowing out as I do so. Sorry, we just fell through the wall. This place is a shithole. It is, Asher agrees, nodding wildly. Our neighbor just stands there, a saw in his hand, his shirt off, no shoes in sight. He really is a serial killer, with a really nice body and a six-pack, but I digress. Asher squeaks, and then waves his hands around as I stand up, brushing the dust off my pants. So sorry. We didn't mean to. Please don't kill us. Our neighbor glances down at his saw and then back at Asher, his eyes narrowing. You think I'd kill you? With this? He holds up the saw, and Asher's eyes widen, his hands flapping far more wildly than they should be. He looks like a bird trying to take flight. No, I mean, don't mind him. He has a wild imagination. He doesn't really think that. I elbow him, and he squeaks loudly. I do. I totally think that. He has a saw, Leo. A saw! The saw is set down, and the neighbor looks at Asher, his fingers clenched into a fist. I'm not killing anyone with a saw. Far too messy. Asher's words fail him, his mouth opening and closing. I'd use some kind of chemical and dissolve you in my bathtub. The silence is palpable. Neither one of us can believe what we're hearing. But the neighbor seems to enjoy it, a twinkle lighting those dark eyes up. I'm Jack, he finally says. Like Jack the Ripper, Asher whispers, and Jack's lips twitch. No, I wouldn't have left such a mess at the crime scene, he says, and then holds out his hand. What's your name? His gaze is directed at Asher, who looks like he's about to keel over backwards. I should know this since we're roommates now, Jack amends. A snort escapes me, and Asher shoves at my arm. We are not roommates. I need my sleep. I can't sleep with one eye open. It's not possible for me. Jack's extended hand falls, and I suddenly feel sorry for him. I'm not murdering anyone, he says, and then gestures behind him. My eyes focus on the wood structure behind him. What is that? I ask, and he shrugs. Bookshelves. Is that what you've been making? I ask when Asher just stares. And stares. Yeah. Oh. It's silent once more, and then I sigh, holding out my hand. I'm Leo. This is Asher. Want to have dinner with us? Asher tries to protest, but I just shake my head. It won't be much, but how about some spicy mac and cheese? Yeah, all right. I haven't eaten today. Probably why your six-pack looks so amazing. Probably dehydrated and starving. Asher just glowers at me, but I ignore him. Anyway, just come over for dinner and you can tell Asher and I all about your woodworking that you do all hours of the day. He nods, and I throw a thumb over my shoulder. See you in a bit? Yeah. We head back through the hole in the wall, my mind formulating a plan on how to tell our scummy landlord about this hole and how it happened when Asher interrupts. What are you doing? Inviting him for dinner? He could poison us when we're not looking. He's not a murderer. He's just a weird guy with a woodworking hobby. Asher doesn't look so sure, but I am. He's our roommate now anyway. The hole in the wall says so. He's not a roommate, Asher hisses, but follows me into the kitchen to help me make dinner. And he's kinda cute. Do not say that, or I'll tell Heath you have a new crush, he replies, but a blush is staining his cheeks. He wouldn't care, I retort, making Asher roll his eyes. But I know this. Heath thinks of me as a nuisance. He doesn't give two shits who I think is cute. My theory is proven correct the rest of the week. Heath really doesn't think of me. Not even once. He hasn't been in his office the last 4 nights. 4 nights. If I could show up at his place and demand to know why he's been avoiding me, I would have. But I have no clue where he lives, and I'm not a stalker. I mean, I would be probably if I knew where he lived. I'm that far gone. But I'm not as bad as Asher, who's been spending far too much time staring at our unexpected neighbor roommate through the hole in the wall. It's unnerving. But I digress. Heath. Yes, Heath. The guy who touched my dick and then has been annoyingly absent ever since. How am I going to get another great video without him? And how is my dick ever going to be satisfied again? Right now, it's protesting. Nothing feels as good as him. Damn guy who probably really is straight and doesn't want me. Him touching my dick was just a fluke. He really did just want to get me out of his bathroom. That was all? How disappointing. I sigh and push the cleaning cart down the darkening hallway, my evening shift done. And now it's the weekend, and there won't even be a possibility of seeing Heath for another 2 days. Damn him. Although he is getting the candy I'm leaving him because it's absent when I arrive. And the notes are being seen because they're always moved from where I leave them. Not that he responds. He's clearly been ignoring me. He's probably freaking out over the fact that he touched my dick. But I don't mind. I didn't mind. I'll never mind. Oh fuck, he could do that to me all damn day and I'd be so here for it. I've never come so hard. The way I was whimpering, the fans loved it. I want to do it again. For them, and mostly for me. I park my cart and head out, wishing I had something or someone to do while I wait for Heath to make a reappearance in my life. I left him another candy bar and a salacious note. A sigh escapes me as I walk to my car, already feeling worn down and tired from life. My phone beeps, and I slide it from my pocket, glancing down to see a message from Asher. Asher, hurry home. Jack is staring at me through the wall with his sexy eyes. I let out a loud snort, slowing my pace. The sexual tension between those two is outrageous. Asher just doesn't seem to notice. Me, just take your dick out. Give him a show. Asher, rude. But maybe I will if he keeps looking at me. I let out another snort and then see another message, this time from my mom. Mom, you alive, baby? Just making sure you're not carved up in the bottom of a well. Good God, she's as bad as Asher. I know this because when she stops by, the two of them talk about horrific things. Me. Hi, Mom, I'm alive. Just walking to my car from work. Not dead, carved up, or in a well. Mom. Good news. Come visit me soon. Me. I will. Love you. Mom. Love you, baby boy. What are you doing? I could have murdered you, a deep voice says. My phone slips from my hand and lands at my feet. My eyes slam into Heath, who stands near me, hands in his sweatshirt pockets. Hi, I say with a bright smile, my heart thumping awkwardly in my chest. Could be having a heart attack. Don't really know. It's all wobbly and mismatched rhythms. What are you doing here so late? Just walking by, he says, and I arch an eyebrow at him. It's 2 a.m. My grin widens, and I waggle my eyebrows at him. You're coming to get your candy, huh? His cheeks positively burn bright red, even in the dim lights of the parking lot. I was not. I just couldn't sleep. Oh God, why do I immediately want to offer to suck him off so he can get some shut-eye? I can't do that. Mostly because it would be wrong, but also because I don't want to be turned down. I have a very fragile ego at the moment. The past 4 days have me questioning all sorts of things. Well, I'm up. Do you want to grab a cup of coffee? A hot chocolate? I feel proud of myself. I wanted to offer a nice blowy with a side of cum, but decided to be respectable. Just because I'm a janitor camboy doesn't mean that I am a perv. Mostly, anyway. There's a coffee shop open right over there if you want to go. He eyes me, his lips pursing, and then he nods.
Lead the way.
I feel almost giddy, everything else forgotten as I scoop up my phone and then nearly skip my way down the sidewalk. Heath is quiet beside me, and I can't help the word vomit coming up my throat. There's no way to stop it either. He just has to live with it. So, how have you been? I haven't seen you in ages, not since you touched my wiener. As soon as that hits the air between us, my steps falter and his do too. Damn my fucking tongue. I need to cut it off and throw it into the sea.
I don't think we should be calling penises wieners.
I let out a loud laugh and hear someone yell at me to shut up. Probably someone whose sleep I disturbed. Oh dear. Right. Penis, dick, cock. I say that last one as I pull the door open to the dimly lit coffee shop that is teeming with students from the local college. It's no wonder it's full. The semester is in full swing, and this is the only 24-hour coffee shop within walking distance. This place is a gem. Have you been here before? Coffee's on me. Or, if you want a hot chocolate or anything else. I roll my lips between my teeth to keep myself from blathering on and on. Heath just follows in behind me, accidentally knocking into me. My dick perks up just being near him, but I squash that immediately. I don't want him getting any ideas. Or, really, give me any ideas. That's the issue. I have so many ideas. The things I do to him or let him do to me. My phone beeps again, but I ignore it, staring up at the menu, because if I don't stare at this, I'll be staring directly at Heath. And I think he needs some space.
You can move up,
he says, his voice far too close to me. Seems I wasn't standing far enough away. Seems I was nestled right up against him, back to chest, ass to crotch. Right. Well, I know what I want. What do you want? It's all I can do not to ask if what he wants is me.
Yeah, I know what I want.
Well, that's elusive and sexy as hell. Now my dick is getting all sorts of ideas. When we place our order, me a hot chocolate and him a decaf Americano, we make our way over to an empty seat, and I force myself to sit apart from him and not directly on his lap. So, how are you? I ask, trying to be civil and not completely unhinged.
Tired,
he says. Why? You should get a better pillow. Or mattress. Oh, a sound machine. His eyes blink at my list, and then he shakes his head.
That's not why I'm not sleeping well.
Oh.
Doesn't matter,
he says, not elaborating. Well, fuck, now I'm even more intrigued. I lean forward just as our drinks are brought to us, forcing me to lean back again. Damn place, why are they so fast? I need them to slow down a little bit so I have more time to investigate. Well, I sleep very well. Although, if you're drinking caffeine in the middle of the night, no wonder you're awake.
I don't usually drink caffeine this late. I'm older than you. I can't manage it. It's why I got decaf.
That's right, you're 45, right? I lean forward, my drink ignored as he leans back and takes a sip from his mug. Damn, the way his lips curl around it and then the way his throat works is not helping my horniness.
I'm 35, you little shit.
Oh, God, I moan. An older man, an age gap. He's the sexiest thing on two legs around.
It's not that old, he says,
taking my moan of pleasure as a moan of disgust. I can assure you it was not disgust. Not at all. Oh, that's not that old. I wasn't moaning because of that. I quickly take a sip of my hot chocolate and nearly choke on it. Damn thing. Why do I say this shit? It's a wonder I'm alive to tell the tales. In fact, I'm amazed I haven't embarrassed myself to literal death.
Why were you moaning then?
Just, stubbed my toe. I'm 22. I waggle my eyebrows at him and he cocks his head.
You have whipped cream on your lip.
I lick it off and he shifts in his seat. Anyways, 22, 35, 14-year difference.
13, actually.
I snort and take another sip of my drink. I knew that.
Sure you did.
We stare at each other, the two of us sipping at our drinks, chattering and clacking keys surrounding us. So, what's your favorite color? I ask. His brows meet.
I don't know. I never thought of that. What's yours?
Oh, I love the color green and blue. Maybe turquoise? He lets a small smile pull his lips up.
That's a good color.
It is, I say, and then smile back. God, I hope I don't have chocolate on my teeth. The whipped cream was bad enough.
Any other asinine questions?
I roll my eyes at him. They're not asinine. They're important questions.
For who?
For me? His lips wobble a little more and he shrugs.
All right. What's your favorite number?
3. I sure do love getting railed in both ends. His eyes widen, his cheeks flushing, and I fucking hate that I blurted that out. What about you? I scramble to ask, hoping to cover up my faux pas.
I guess I like the number 69.
The way he says it, so deadpan, I can't help but laugh out loud. Are you serious?
It's a very versatile number.
I snort and I see his eyes twinkling. Well done, Heath. Well done. Not just a pretty face on this one, and actually quite funny when you can get past the grumpiness.
So, how long have you been jacking off in people's offices?
He raises an eyebrow, smirking as he takes a sip. If he thinks he can throw me off, he's very, very wrong. I'm not ashamed of what I do. Not long. Just getting my foot in the door. It's fun.
Fun?
He seems more amused than annoyed, though. Like he can't wait to hear my answer. He actually wants to know what I mean by fun. Well, getting off is always enjoyable, I say as I use my finger to dip into the whipped cream and pull it to my lips, not at all subtly licking it clean. His eyes stay trained on my mouth the entire time. But it also allows me to be creative. I was never much for being stuck in one place. I get to come up with different scenarios and plan them out.
Execute those plans in people's offices, he quips, and I let out a quick snort.
It drives you crazy, doesn't it? Someone in your space, making it all dirty? I emphasize the word dirty for funsies. I lick my lips and lean in a little. Have you always been so boring? Always needed everything neat and tidy? I expect him to push back, to say that he's not, to argue, but he doesn't do that. He's quiet for way too long, and I worry for a moment I ruined this. But then finally he speaks.
It's what was expected.
I sit up a little straighter, realizing that he's telling me something about him, something very real. Expected? He gives a clipped nod.
I should go.
No! My mind is scrambling to get him to stay a little longer. I feel almost desperate. It's a strange, needy feeling. Wait, don't go. We can talk more about numbers and colors. It'll be like going back to kindergarten. I was great at kindergarten. He cocks his head to the side, studying me. My cheeks heat because, wow, Smooth, Leo. Seriously smooth. But his lips twitch into a stunning smile.
Kindergarten? Really?
I let out a sigh of relief and settled back into my seat. Oh, yes, I was particularly good at nap time. Still am, by the way. I wink at him and he chuckles, shaking his head.
You're unreal.
You have no idea, I say, but he settles back into his seat, making my nervous anticipation dissipate somewhat.
I like order and a schedule. It comforts me.
I never really had that, I admit. My mom worked a lot of odd jobs and we moved a lot. Things were always a little chaotic. And scary, honestly. Thankfully, I don't say that out loud, though. I love my mom. She tried her best. A young single mother that came from a rural area. We've always been a lower socioeconomic class. Honestly, she never really stood a chance. Growing up, I remember a lot of nights where I found myself curled up in my bed under the covers, a bat perched next to me, just in case someone decided to break into our shitty little apartment while my mom was working a night shift. I was far too young to be alone by most people's standards, but we did what we had to do to survive.
Leo.
I'm pulled from the memory by Heath's deep, concerned voice, and I lift my eyes to look at him. I guess order isn't such a bad thing. I force a smile. But jerking off in your office is a high like none other. My voice goes husky as my dick starts to swell in my pants just thinking about it. Knowing you're going to be watching is really super fun. His face gives nothing away, and I'm sure I've pushed him too far. But then I see his throat flex as he swallows hard, and I swear I see a flash of lust in his beautiful eyes.
What about the bathroom?
I'm stunned stupid for a moment. He's bringing up the bathroom. Okay, Leo, don't you fucking say that him touching your wiener was one of the hottest experiences of your entire life. He doesn't like the word wiener. That was... My words come out in breathy pants. Shit, it's hot in here. My pants are way too tight, and I really just want to pull him to the little bathroom in the corner and get a repeat. Maybe I can touch him too.
Leo?
Oh, right. He asked me something. He doesn't seem annoyed, though. No, he's actually amused again. The bathroom scene may have changed my life, I blurt out, and he looks confused. Of course he does. Leo, I swear you really need to get it together. It got a lot of views, and I'm getting a contract for it. He doesn't look worried in the slightest at that, but still, I feel the need to reassure him. I mean, you weren't on camera. Don't worry. No one would know it's you or anything. They're obsessed with the sexy stranger, though, with the big hand and deep voice helping me out. But I haven't and won't tell them who you are. I wouldn't do that.
Breathe, Leo. I know I wasn't visible, he says casually. And I saw the comments asking for you to name me. Thank you for not doing that.
Oh my God, he's been on my site. I almost swoon. You watched? He just shrugs.
I was bored.
My jaw practically hits the floor. He's watched me. Oh my God, that's so hot. Maybe he's not so straight after all. Or honestly, with Heath, maybe he actually was just bored. Fuck, but why don't I really care? He's watched me. And?
And what?
I stare at him, exasperated. What did you think? Did it get you hot? Did you jerk off too? I swear to God his cheeks are bright pink, and I nearly squeal with excitement. You did!
No, he grits out. Don't be ridiculous. I don't jerk off to gay porn. He says it so matter-of-factly that it makes me frown. I may even pout a little bit. He sighs loudly. Objectively speaking, I can see why you have so many followers. That makes me preen, and I sit up, beaming. See? Fun. I'm very good at knowing what people will like, and I may be able to work for an exclusive site if all goes well. And that's what you want? I don't think he's actually being a dick. I think he's curious. Fame and fortune? Yeah, sure. No big deal. I roll my eyes with a wide smile, and he rolls his eyes back at me. With people watching you and jerking off. Listen, the way I see it, I'm making strangers happy. I'm doing a service to the universe. Maybe so, he says with a grin, and I wish he would do it more. It's quite beautiful. Unfortunately, our little coffee date, yes, that's what I'm choosing to call it, has to end because he starts to yawn, which makes me yawn. I should go. It's late. Totally late, I reply. We walk outside, my arm brushing against his. I wish it was my hand brushing against his palm, my fingers trailing down his torso to his big dick. Haven't seen it yet, but I bet it's huge. So I'll see you soon? I ask, my voice way too hopeful. He grunts uncomfortably, shifting on his feet, but then he gives me a clipped nod before he heads off into the night. I'll take it. I fucking won this one.
6. Heath. I can't believe I went with him to that little coffee shop last night. I was antsy and feeling completely out of control, which I truly hate. So I went for a walk by my office building, and of course I ran into him. It was a total coincidence, it was. I hadn't planned it at all. I'd been doing so well avoiding the infuriating yet admittedly intriguing Leo, and then one text from Lana ruined it all. She ruins everything, I swear. I need to just get it over with and block her already, but I'm sure she'd still track me down. She'd probably show up at my office and make a big scene. Make everyone stare and whisper. The thought of that makes me sweat. She said I'm being ridiculous, that I need to get over it, that it was nothing. Yeah, well, I don't think it was nothing, and I don't think I can ever forgive her. I don't want to forgive her. I don't want to be stuck with someone for the rest of my life that I can't trust, that I'm not sure I ever really loved. I rub at my eyes and a yawn escapes me. Fuck, I'm tired. And my blood pressure is rising just thinking about her right now. I need to work, get some things done. It's early, and I have a lot of shit to do. But when I arrive at the office, instead of getting started, I pull up the security camera footage from last night, just to check. I'm very security-minded. But there's nothing. I mean, he was here, but he just cleaned. I watch him on my screen as he efficiently moves around my office. He straightens up my things, vacuums, and empties the trash. But there are no salacious comments, no body parts hanging out. It's all very mundane and boring. And yet I still can't stop watching him. The way he moves, the long lines of his body, he's entrancing. I smile when he leaves a bag of candy on my desk, but his expression catches me off guard. He looks sad. Did I do that to him? I turn the screen off and look at the bag of candy he placed for me on my desk. I open it up and pop some of the delicious sugar into my mouth. He's going to give me cavities and diabetes. But I still can't help the smile that forms on my mouth. I think about Lana, my thoughts going bitter and my mind growing fuzzy. But then I quickly shift to thinking about Leo. The way he smiles, the sassy remarks he makes, the way he teases me. And the confident way he holds himself when he talks about his job. He seems perfectly happy camming. Normally he does it with a smile on his face. Even when he's cleaning, he's grinning. Who the hell likes to clean? Who likes to bust their back working for pennies? I don't really know what that's like. Life has always seemed like one obligation after another. A life full of have to and want to. but I've never done any of them with a grin on my face. I think I smiled more with Leo last night than I have my entire life. What the hell does that mean? It's all so confusing, and I really need to get my head on straight. None of my behavior recently has been like me. None of it. I touched his dick, for Christ's sake. I touched another man's dick, and it wasn't nearly as repulsive as I thought it would be. Not at all. The way he whimpered, the flush of his cheeks. I shift in my office chair and try to get myself under control. My entire body flushes as I fail completely. The feel of his cock in my hand, the weight of it, the heat of it. It was like he couldn't get enough. He fucked into my hand with reckless abandon and no shame. Not a care in the world except getting off. I did that to him. "Excuse me, sir," a voice says, pulling my thoughts straight from the gutter. "Do you have a minute?" I nod and let Tony into my office, listening as he explains something to me, trying my damnedest to not look at the bag of candy I have open on my desk. Fucking Leo, making me think of him all the damn time. I force my gaze away from that bag and look up at Tony once more. Focused. I can think about him later. Much later. Selena is grinning at me, her head cocked, her eyes telling me everything I need to know. Fucking sisters, man. They seem to see everything. "Why do you look happy?" she asks, and I roll my eyes. I'm not happy. I mean, it's hard for people like us with parents like ours, but you look content. That's an understatement. We grew up with so much money, it's hard to complain without sounding like a total tool. I'm self-aware enough to know that. But the environment we were raised in still wasn't pleasant. And it doesn't mean it was easy. Our parents threw money at every issue that ever came up. There were no full house, sit around and talk about it kind of moments. Ever. We were expected to fulfill certain duties, to be a certain way. We didn't get a choice. We didn't have a voice. It's probably why I'm obsessed with order. And maybe why I'm drawn to Leo's chaotic energy. I'm not, I grumble. Even though if anyone would understand it, it would be my sister. "You doth protest too much." I take a sip of my water and ignore her. I'm not happy. Not really. I'm working myself to death. I have an ex who won't leave me alone and a cleaner who I can't stop thinking about. A cleaner and a cam boy. A man who shamelessly fucks himself on camera with a big smile on his face. What would it be like to be that free? I'll never know. I can still taste the cherry on my tongue from the candy he left me. Airheads. He left me fucking cherry Airheads. There it is again. Who are you thinking about? And it better not be Lana or I will murder you. Her glare is deep and intense, her fingers curling around a knife. It's not Lana. Although she keeps texting me and won't leave me alone. Now she holds the knife up and holds it out toward me. I have no doubt that's what she would do if she runs into Lana too. My sister is a tad bit crazy after all. Block the bitch. She fooled around and found out. You know she still talks to our parents. Oh, fuck them too, she nearly shouts, making people turn our way. Selena, I scold. I've always been the level-headed one, the more restrained one. Selena, she makes waves. She's loud and boisterous. She's free in her own way, even though she's still shackled to our parents and the privileged life they provide. But it comes at a price. Everything comes at a cost. Heath, she replies, and then waggles her eyebrows at me. Who is she? What? I ask, feeling my cheeks heat. Who is she? Someone is making you smile like this, so who is she? I shrug, not giving her an inch. First of all, it's none of her business, and secondly, it's not a she at all. Fucking Leo. His notes and candy and those videos. I feel my cheeks flush. and Selena wiggles in her seat, her dark curly hair bobbing around her face. Oh my God, you're blushing. I am not, it's just a hot flash. She just waves that off easily, not falling for my act. You don't get those? You're such a liar. She nearly squeals, reaching past me and almost knocks over my cup of water. I right it and glower at her. Calm down. You do know, if you don't tell me, I'm going to stalk you and find out. There's no keeping secrets from me. Jesus. Jesus can't save you now. She cackles. I let out a laugh and then slap her hand away. I'm not telling you a thing. Stalking it is, then. I know she will, too, but I'm not ready to say anything. And I bet she won't deduce it's Leo anyway. She'd never guess. She'd have no clue. Why don't we talk about you? I suggest, and she huffs. That's no fun. My life is boring. No dates, no work drama, just boring shit. Yeah, I doubt that. With you, there is always drama. That is not true, she huffs, but then leans forward, her eyes twinkling. I mean, I did go out with Mom and her girlfriends the other day. Maureen's eyelash fell off into her drink halfway through lunch, and then she drank it. I grin at that, imagining the horror that woman must have felt at being less than perfect. All of those lunch ladies are like that. Fucking snobs is what they are. And the other day, Mom had to go in for a colonoscopy. I picked her up and they wouldn't let her leave until she farted. You should have seen her face. She refused. But it came out anyway. Her delight, the way she's almost doubled over in laughter, makes me crack a smile and chuckle along with her. She was mortified. The doctor was cute too. I like to remind her how loud it was. She swipes at her eyes and then leans back, inhaling deeply. God, they're such boring boobs. I love reminding them they're human. I'm glad you're there to keep their egos deflated. It's my life's mission. We grin at one another and then finish our food before I walk her to her car. You sure you don't want to tell me who's making you happy? 100% sure, you snoop. Fine, I'll find out myself. Besides, I'm thinking it's not a she, but a he. She waggles her eyebrows at me, obviously remembering our little conversation about Leo the last time we met up. Fuck me, I was hoping she forgot about that. I'm sure you will. Next week? I ask, and she nods before winking at me. I know what that means. It means that she is planning on seeing me a lot more. Chances are I won't know that she's spying on me, but given that she has no drama in her life at the moment, she's going to go in search of it. Damn drama hound. Oh, and before I forget, are you going to be at the country club tomorrow? She asks. And I sigh, having completely forgotten about that. Unfortunately. She nods. Agreed. It's very unfortunate, but it is a business dinner and you know how Dad and Mom are. They like to pretend we support their snobbery. A headache starts to form behind my eyes. Yeah, I'll be there. She pulls me into a hug and then shifts back slightly. You could bring a date. Not happening. She sighs and then starts to walk away. Can't wait to suffer with you, bro. See you tomorrow. I watch as she waves and then disappears entirely. Fuck, I don't want to go to the country club tomorrow. And Lana better not fucking be there. She better not have been invited. As soon as I enter the country club, I make my way to the bar, needing a drink before sitting down with my parents. At least Selena is here, I tell myself as I order myself a drink. Rough day? The woman behind the counter asks, and I sigh. Long life. She huffs her amusement, thinking I'm joking, but I'm not. Not in the least. It's been a while since I've been happy. The last time I felt elated was walking to that coffee shop with Leo the other night, or when I arrive at work and see that he's left me little notes and candy. I won't ever tell anyone the way my heart flip-flops when I read his words. Here you go, the bartender says, sliding me my double gin and tonic. I take a fortifying sip and then set it down when I hear my mother's shrill, fake laugh. Could you make that a triple? She grins at me and then tilts the bottle of gin over my glass. I've got you, boo. The glass is nearly spilling over, and I slurp at it before making my way over to my parents, who I can see seated outside under the awning overlooking the golf course. It's a beautiful view with dark green hills in the background and a water feature in the middle of the space. But it's tainted by the utter snobbery I can sense the closer and closer I get to their table. It's suffocating. Well, look who's decided to join us, my dad says, making it seem like he's joking, but I know he's mad I'm late. I'm usually always on time, but I found myself wanting to revolt a little, to rage against the wishes of my parents. It's sad that it's taken this long for me to push back, but here I am, showing up late to an important dinner to prove a point. Yes, I'm here, I say, taking a seat next to Selena, who's looking very put together in her tennis skirt and polo. Hi, Mom. Dad, I add on, almost forgetting the pleasantries. This drink is a little strong. I move my gaze around the table, seeing two older couples that are in business with my dad, but thankfully Lana's not here. I'll take it. A small victory, one other thing I don't need to deal with today. Heath can rarely make it to these. He's so very busy and successful, my mom explains, taking a sip of her iced tea. I turn my gaze over to her and fight an eye roll, setting my cloth napkin on my lap instead. That was a veiled insult. She thinks I'm too busy to make time for her. But the truth is I can make time for anyone, if I wanted to. Like Leo. I wanted to make time for him, and I did. But my mom and dad, well, I'd rather eat grass. Yes, grass, not glass. I don't want to die. I'd just rather be on a farm eating dirt than here. With them. Well, I'm here, and ready to order. Seems you already have a drink, my mom snarks, and Selena snorts, waving down the waiter at the same time. I think I'll have one too. She leans closer to me and whispers, Solidarity, brosif. I chuckle at how ridiculous she is, and my chest expands when I think about how lucky I am to have her in my life. She drives me nuts, but she's supportive. Always has been. Unlike our parents. Nothing is ever good enough for them. No matter how much money I make, no matter who I date, it's never quite right. They always find fault in it. Which is why they can never know about Leo. Absolutely not. Not that I'm thinking of inviting him over or showing him off, even as a friend. There's no way that's ever happening. I wouldn't subject him to it. Although his sass, it might put my parents in their place for once. Why are you smiling like that? It's the elusive person, isn't it? No, I reply, and then take another sip of my drink. It's not that. She kicks me hard under the table. And when I don't react, she does it again, only this time her foot misses, and she kicks the man across from us. Hard. I don't know how she manages to angle herself so wrong, but I can't help it when the tonic water chokes me on a laugh. Oh my God, what was that? Selena cries out. I think I saw an opossum run away. The man, John, leans down and rubs at his shin. It felt like someone kicked me. Must have been a strong animal in a rage, Selena says, and I have to run the napkin across my mouth to keep myself from laughing. You should probably get a rabies shot just in case. You two, stop it, my mother hisses, and the two of us settle down, Selena's eyes twinkling with laughter. She never really let the two of them dull her. She's always fought back in her own way. I admire her for that. Sorry, Mother. The wildlife here is quite dangerous, it seems. Selena replies, and then takes her beer from the waiter, sipping right from the bottle. A small burp escapes her, and my mother huffs in frustration. I purse my lips and bite my tongue, turning away from my sister and engaging John and Joanne in a conversation about commercial real estate. Meanwhile, Selena talks to Mary and Kenneth about their holiday in France, the two of us doing so well at being civilized. It's all so boring and dull, and right when I think I've gotten off scot-free, my mom makes her expected comments about Lana. You should call her. She really is sorry. She didn't mean any of it. By the time dinner wraps up and the bill has been paid, I decide that I don't want to go home. I don't want to sink into the hard sofa that sits in my living room and watch TV. I want something else. Something to take the ache away. Something to help with the headache throbbing behind my eyes. I head right to work. I don't overthink it. I just go. I sink into my leather chair, the one Leo's no doubt used far too many times without my knowledge, and wait for him to arrive. I should be here working, and yet I don't even bother turning on my computer. Maybe my strong drink went to my head. Maybe I've lost my mind completely. It's all so unexpected. I shouldn't be here encouraging this, and yet I am. A short while later, when I hear the telltale sound of his cleaning cart coming down the hallway, my breathing comes out a little rougher, and I feel my skin break out in goosebumps. He's here. Leo is here. My excitement has me shifting nervously in my chair, my fingers moving up to my hair to make sure it feels okay before dropping down to adjust my tie. I don't know why, but I want to look good. Not for him. Really, it's not for him. I swivel my chair around and watch as Leo makes his way toward me. He doesn't stop at the offices leading up to mine. I left the light on and the door open. He knows I'm here. I haven't been subtle about it. The cart stops right in front of my office, and a second later he steps through. His blonde hair, his blue eyes, those worn jeans and ripped shirt. Hey there, he says, leaning against the wall and crossing his arms. Working late again? Yep. I try to go for totally normal, totally not nervous. I don't manage it. Making sure I didn't use your office again. Are you going to hire a guard to sit outside and make sure I behave? I don't respond to that. I just utter, you didn't use it last night. He grins at me. I know. I did a different scene. Somewhere else. My lips turn into a frown. What do you mean? Nothing, he replies. But it sticks in my head. I didn't see him somewhere else, and I most definitely didn't see him with someone else, but maybe he's going to upload that later. My chest tightens. My ribs almost too big for my body. If I see him fucking someone else, am I going to survive it? But that's part of his job. It's what he does. And I can't tell him what to do. That's not who I am to him. We're nothing to each other. Anyway, brought you a little treat. He holds out a candy bar to me and I take it, sliding it into my bag. I'll eat it later, like a civilized person. I won't gobble it down like a troll. Leo grins softly at me and then sighs. I just wanted to stop by and say hi first. Now, I need to go clean those other offices. I'll be right back. I nod and watch him go, my eyes unable to do anything but take him in. He disappears into an office and I force myself to turn on my computer and work, mostly so I don't seem like a sad sop who has nothing more to live for than clandestine meetings in the dead of night with the janitor in the building I own. Fuck me! I fiddle with some spreadsheets and answer a few emails before deciding that I'm done. I really have nothing else to do, nor do I want to do anything too tedious. What I really want to do is spend some more time with Leo. I want him to make me smile, to make me happy again. It's a lot to put on a person, I know, and yet I still wait for him to come back into my office and speak to me. The sound of the vacuum turns on in the distance, and I watch Leo's muscles bunch and flex as he maneuvers it over the carpet in the hallway. When he's done, he finally makes his way back toward my office, and I roll my chair back, trying to decide what to do. Should I stand up? Should I stay seated? Why the hell does it even matter? Maybe I should just roll my way out the window. I'll just clean this and then take off, Leo says, pointing to the garbage can beside my desk. Oh, right, you're not going to... I wave my hand around and Leo's face softens. Well... Well... Do you want me to? I huff in annoyance. He can't fucking ask me this. I don't know what to say. I mean, I could totally do that. Would you like to stay and watch? I wet my lips and feel my pants start to grow too tight. It has to be the stress of the day slowly melting away. Or the offer of live porn, nothing else. Really, it's nothing else. Or you could boss me around for the cameras. He hesitates and then shakes his head. But you don't need to do that. I'm not using you or anything like that. He seems almost concerned, and I tap my hand against the arm of my chair. I don't think you're using me. You are using my office, though. I have been. Mainly because it has a great view, but I'll eventually have to change it up. I can't keep using the same environment forever. People get bored, they're fickle. Something akin to disappointment unfurls in my chest. Well, feel free to use it. For now. Like, right now? He asks, and I purse my lips, not responding. Okay, now it is. And you'll watch? He asks, excitement lining his words. Perhaps. I do have some work I need to finish up first. It's a lie, I have nothing left to do. I'm going to sit here and try like hell to peel my eyes away from him. Maybe Selena was right. Maybe my previous brief interest in men banging each other meant more than I thought it did. Maybe it means something now. All right. If you don't mind, I could really use some new content. Yeah, go ahead. I pull up a document on my computer and pretend to type on it, but it's all gibberish. If he saw what I was doing, I'd never live it down. He'd mock me for all eternity. Leo hums under his breath and then walks over to the window, peering out. I'm going to fuck myself against this, he says to me before walking over to his bag and pulling out a large suction cup dildo and a fleshlight. Yeah, I think this will work well. He smacks the dildo onto the window and then pretends to fuck against it. I try to ignore him even when his loud voice says, perfect position. I'm so good at this. I'm basically an engineer. He glances up at me and winks when he catches me sitting there staring at him. I'm going to set up the camera over there. That way everyone can see me taking it, but no one will see you, I promise. I swallow roughly as he sets up the camera and then starts to undress, leaving himself clad in only a jockstrap and socks. Fuck, what the hell am I doing? I can't just sit here and watch this. This is unprofessional and bordering on sexual harassment. This is... I don't know anymore. I really don't. Internally, I scream at myself to look away, but instead I just sit completely still, watching as he starts to lube himself up, showing the camera the way his fingers slip inside of him. My own ass clenches at the thought of something being pushed inside of me. I'm not sure I'd like that, but the idea of sticking my cock inside of him, well, it's been so long. So fucking long since I fucked someone. Lana was the last one, and she wasn't interested in it at all. She always just lay there, limp and unmoving. I fucking hated it. And even when she was into it, there was always something missing. For both of us, it was just a way to get off. I have no idea why everyone seems so sex-obsessed, honestly. My hand is done just fine, and even that I don't need that often. I don't know why I even bothered with her. And it seems she found satisfaction somewhere else anyway. Don't know why she's up my ass all the time. She doesn't even like me. I'm ready, he says to me instead of the camera, and I can't look away as he pushes back against the dildo, a moan slipping from his lips. He continues moving until it bottoms out and he arches up, his hard cock pushing against the jockstrap. His palm rubs over it and he gasps. Yes, so full. I'm so fucking full, he moans, his eyes slamming into mine. I swallow and feel my own dick swell from the eye contact, from watching him being penetrated against the glass overlooking the city. Beautiful is the first word that comes to mind when I look at him, the sparkling lights making him seem almost angelic, ethereal. Is it hot in here? I really do need to check on the air conditioning. I don't need sex, I'm fine. But even watching him feels different than sex with anyone else, even myself. I can't stop watching as he continues to grind back against the dildo all while rubbing his cock through the fabric, his other hand running up and down the planes of his chest, tangling in his hair, his fingers moving into his mouth. I can't fucking look away. His hand peels the jockstrap down and his cock pops free. My body shudders as he grabs the fleshlight and starts to fuck himself with it, his mouth parted in a loud moan. "Do you like what you see? Tell me," he asks, and I know he's speaking to his fans, but I can't help but run a hand across my trembling mouth. Yes. Yes, I fucking do. "I bet you do. I bet you want it. You wanna fuck me," he groans as he slams his fist forward and his ass backwards. I shift in my office chair, the leather making a loud squeaking noise. Leo's lips quirk up mid-moan. "Bet you're sitting there wanting to touch yourself, wanting to get off on thoughts of me. Well, go ahead and touch yourself." I can almost hear him whisper my name. Heath. My hand slides down beneath my desk and I touch myself, just a squeeze, but I can see Leo's nostrils flare. He saw that. He saw that and liked it. My fingers squeeze again, and my mouth parts as I feel need flare up inside of me. It's been so long, so fucking long. Why do I do this to myself? Why the fuck have I done this? Leo's body starts to shake, slamming back and forth on the dildo, his wrist flicking up and down his cock. And then I watch as he comes, his back arched, his eyes shut, the tendons in his neck popping out. And I feel the tingling of lust burrow further inside of me. His orgasm seems to last forever, too, his body jerking and trembling as he comes down from the high of it. He sags forward and his eyes pop open, meeting mine. "Fuck," he murmurs as he pulls the fleshlight off himself, his cock wet with cum and lube. Then he steps forward and removes his ass from the dildo still attached to the window, and right there overlooking the entire city is his ass print. "I'll clean the glass, don't worry," he says with a wobbly grin. "Don't want that staring at you tomorrow." "Yeah, good plan." His eyes flick down to where my hand is still under the desk, and his nostrils flare once more. His tongue flicks out as he puts his cock back into his jockstrap with a loud snap. "You okay, Heath?" "Fine," I lie. He can tell, too. My voice is strained and low, my need clearly etched in each uttered word. "Do you know, want to close your eyes and let me help you out?" I let out a surprised breath and swallow, roughly. His cheeks flame, but he doesn't move away, just stands there and waits for my answer. What the fuck do I say? What the fuck do I do?
7. Leo. I don't know why I asked that, crossed several state lines doing it, but I did it anyway. I regret most of it, but not the entirety of it because he looks so fucking horny right now. I know I did that to him. He can try to deny it all he wants, but I did that. And if he closes his eyes, he can pretend it's someone else on their knees, between his legs, sucking him off. I won't even moan. I'll be as silent as I can. Maybe. Shit, he's so hot. Why does he have to be so damn hot?
"Yeah, okay,"
he says, and then shakes his head as if he can't believe he said that. But I know him. He's a repressed workaholic. He needs a little stress relief. I can do that. I so can. As a thank you for letting me use his office and not firing me. Hell, I may not actually tell him this ever, but just him being near, knowing he's watching me, it's made my videos hotter. I know that. It would totally just be a thankful act. I'm so thankful. I move toward him quickly, not giving him time to change his mind. When I reach his chair, I roll it out, exposing his thighs and then his legs. But my eyes are locked on his dick, hard and pressing out from his slacks. A whimper escapes me, and I see his eyes flare. "You can change your mind," I say, hating myself as I utter those words. "Okay," he replies, but still lets me part his legs and sink between them. My fingers drag up his slacks, and I feel the tremble of the muscles beneath my palms. "Close your eyes," I whisper, and I watch as they flutter shut. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I pop open the button to his pants and unzip the zipper, unable to stop my fingers from dragging up the hardness before me. He lets out a puff of breath and then lifts his hips slightly, allowing me to pull the fabric down his thighs, his cock popping out in the process. Oh, fuck, he's big. The way he'd fit perfectly inside of me. My fingers move to his dick, wrapping around it, and I feel it jump in my hand. Pre-cum spurts from the tip, and he lets out a sexy moan as I rub my thumb across the slit. I peer up at him and see his lashes flutter, his cheeks red, his nostrils flaring. He hasn't told me to stop, hasn't said a word, so I lean forward and lick up the underside of his cock. He gasps, and his fingers tighten on the arms of his chair, but still he doesn't ask me to stop. So I pull him into my mouth and swirl my tongue, making him groan. Fuck, the sound of him. It's making my dick hard again, my ass clenching around nothing. I'm terribly empty. If he'd let me, I'd stand up and sit right on his dick. But I don't. I just continue to tease him, pulling him into the back of my throat and swallowing around him. He's gasping loudly now, his fingers snaking into my hair. I love that he's touching me while I'm doing this. It almost seems as if he's not bothered by my short hair, as if he's envisioning me, Leo, a man between his legs, driving him crazy. I hollow out my cheeks and start to work him, his cock leaking into my mouth, his hips arching up off the chair. I love this. Love it so damn much. He's losing his mind and I'm about to come a second time, untouched. Just from the taste of him, the sound. Oh fuck, I'm coming. He groans, and then he spills into my mouth, long, violent spurts. And I don't even think about spitting that out. No, I swallow around him, listening as he gasps and moans his way through that epic orgasm. And when he's done, I feel the tremble in his hands, and it travels right down to my groin, and I feel myself spill into my jockstrap, my head resting on his thigh. His hand strokes my hair tenderly, and I peer up at him. His eyes are on mine, and I feel myself start to melt. Fuck, he's gorgeous. Thank you, he finally says, and I nod, trying to play it cool. Anytime. It was my pleasure. And yours. His lips quirk, and then he nudges me away from him, pulling his slacks up and running a hand through his hair. We should probably go, he finally says, and I nod, pulling my clothes on, quickly cleaning the window and grabbing the cart. Heath follows me out of his office, and he locks the door, his hands shoved in his pockets, his eyes intent on me. See you tomorrow? He asks, and I wet my swollen lips. Yeah, totally. He nods and then disappears down the hallway, leaving me staring after him. What happens tomorrow? Do I get a repeat? Fuck, I don't know, and I can't wait to find out. I spend all day waiting to see Heath again, trying my best to play it cool, but it's so hard when all I want is to suck his dick again. Like I could totally see myself cock-warming him, just sucking on it like a popsicle. You really need a hobby, Asher says, and I roll my eyes at him. You do too. Staring at our neighbor through the hole in our wall is creepy. It's no more creepy than your face, he hisses back, and I let out a laugh, causing Jack to turn, look through the hole in the wall, and stare at my roommate. Asher shifts on the couch and forces his gaze back to mine. "Would you like to come over?" Jack asks, running a hand through his messy hair, making it stick up every which way. Asher's eyes widen. Who's he talking to?" "Sure as hell isn't me." Asher turns his head and swallows roughly. "I have homework to do." "After?" Jack asks, and Asher nods, closing his book. "Why make him wait?" I ask. "He wants to play with you." "Honestly, Leo, you have a way with words." I waggle my eyebrows at him, and he rolls his eyes. "Ugh, never mind. I'm coming over now," he calls through the hole and then crawls over the back of the couch and into our neighbor's apartment. I watch as Jack peers at Asher through those dark lashes, his cheeks turning a cute shade of pink. Jack has a major crush on Asher, and I bet my friend has no clue. He's so oblivious. It's ridiculous. "Have fun, lovebirds," I say, and then bound out of the apartment before Asher can offer a scathing retort. I am far too early to work, so I hang out in a coffee shop, working on editing some of my solo videos on my laptop. Don't worry, I have my privacy screen in place, and I'm facing the wall. After that, I work on some homework that's due for one of my online nursing classes. By the time my shift at the office rolls around, I'm nearly vibrating with anticipation. What's going to happen? Will he be there waiting for me? Will he let me touch him again? My mind is reeling as I check in and grab my cart, nearly running down the hallway to his office. His light is on as I approach, and I feel my heart thudding in my chest. Oh, fuck yes. He's here. I don't even try to play it cool. I just push his door open and see him spin towards me. "Hey," I say, nearly breathless. I reach into my pocket and pull out a candy bar, moving toward him, my hand outstretched. His eyes move across my body, lighting me up. "You're working late again?" I say, and he nods, his fingers brushing against mine as he grabs the candy from me. "I am." "If you keep this up, you're going to burn out." His lips twitch slightly. "Only if I hate what I'm doing." I'm not so sure he doesn't. He doesn't smile. He doesn't look like he's on a high when he's here. He looks goddamn miserable most of the time. Hot sort of miserable, but miserable just the same. His gaze moves from my eyes to my lips, and I feel my breath come out in unsteady pants. Shit, he doesn't look so miserable right now. If I'm not mistaken, that's lust shining in his eyes. "Yeah, it's really important you love your job." "Yeah." Holy shit, is he breathless? I think he is. Sexual tension lights up the space between us, and I shift on my feet, wanting to fall to my knees, to rub my face against his thighs. But I resist. I don't want to scare him away. He hasn't really said he's not so straight anymore, and I don't know what this is between us. "What are your plans for tonight?" he asks, his voice low and rough. Well, clean the offices, avoid boogers in that one office, and then come back here. To you." I see the outline of his hardening cock in his slacks and wet my lips. "All right, I'll finish up and wait for you." I nod and nearly trip on my way out the door. But before I leave, I turn around and nearly shout, "Can I suck your dick again?" Heath's eyes flicker and he reaches down to adjust himself. "We'll see." Oh, he so is going to let me. I can feel it. The excitement is really flowing through me now, but I try like hell to hide it. Tease. He grins at me and then moves his gaze back to the screen in front of him. Oh God, I'm nearly shaking in excitement as I get to work cleaning everything as quickly as I can. In my haste, I spill a garbage can and accidentally knock someone's office phone off their desk. But damn it, I'm in a hurry. I want to taste him again. Want to hear him moan for me. It's such unexpected fun. Who knew that the grumpy guy who caught me on day one was going to be a repeat? I had no idea, but fuck, I'm glad I picked his office to film in. By the time I turn off the vacuum and make my way to his office once more, Heath's computer is off and he's facing the door, his legs spread, the button of his pants undone. Oh, fuckity fuck. He looks so good like this, like a hot ice cream sundae. Pretty soon, whipped cream is going to be spurting everywhere. I just know it. I groan and half laugh as I make my way to him, but before I can drop to my knees, he stops me. "Why were you laughing?" he asks, and I shake my head. "A stupid thought about your cock spurting whipped cream everywhere." He huffs and shakes his head, and then gently cups my chin. "You don't have to do this." "Phew," I snort, as if it's some sort of hardship. I've been thinking about doing this again since the moment he finished last time. Heath, I want to. I've been looking forward to this all day. He looks unsure, so I make sure to drop to my knees and put all his worries to rest. I'm not, he says, but I just run my hand along his hard shaft that's pressing out from his slacks and squeeze. I know, but it feels good, right? "Ah, so good," he says, his head falling back against his chair. "And you work so hard. You deserve to relax, to have someone take care of you." Yes, he gasps as he shifts his hips up, and I tug his pants and underwear down in one fell swoop. His cock pops out, bobbing before me, and I run my nose up the underside of him, inhaling that manly musk he wears so well. His fingers curl in my hair, tightening as I swirl my tongue over his tip, lapping up the bead of pre-cum sitting there. My lips slip over him, and I drag him into the back of my throat, drawing a hoarse cry from him as I swallow around him. "Oh, fuck," he says, his fingernails digging into my scalp as he fucks slowly into me. I let him for just a few seconds before pulling off him, his spit-covered cock looking all sorts of delicious in the dim light. I glance up at him and see that his eyes are fixed on me, his pupils blown out, his lips parted in shock. I love this. Love it so much. I descend on him again, sucking him down, bobbing my head, letting him fuck my throat. Whatever he wants. He can have whatever he wants. Leo, I'm going to come if you keep doing that," he says far too soon. I don't want it to be over, so I drag it out, pulling off him and kissing my way down his dick to his balls, dragging each one into my mouth and sucking. His groans grow louder as I torture him, bringing him to the brink, only to let him down slowly. By the time he's in my throat again, he's fucking up roughly into me, his movements jerky, the chair rolling back and hitting the desk with each upward thrust. I let him use me, his hands holding my head just the way he wants. And then he unloads into me, his cock jerking wildly in my mouth, his fingernails digging into my scalp. When he finally comes down from his orgasm, his body shaking, he goes limp. He can't find the words. I swipe at my wet and swollen lips and lean back on my heels, staring at him. "Can I jerk myself like this?" I ask, my throat hoarse from the way he used me. His eyelashes flutter, exposing those dark eyes to me. "Yeah." I nearly crawl over to my bag and pull out my camera and my lube. When I have it set up, exposing only my lower half and his spread legs, I pull my pants down and get to work, telling my fans what just happened and stroking myself wildly, my eyes on Heath, who is watching me intently. It doesn't take long to get off, my video far too short for some, but hell, I'm not a superhero. Heath is too hot. Too fucking hot for my brain to function and my dick to resist. As I spill onto the floor near his shoes, I let out a long breath, trying to calm my galloping heart. "That was fast," Heath says, and I nod, trying to find the words. "Sucking your dick was hot." "Won't your fans be disappointed?" I'll make it up to them another time." "Solo?" he asks, and I stare up at him, a question in my eyes. "I need to find a collaborator, someone to fuck me, but I haven't had the time to coordinate anything." Heath's nostrils flare, and I see his eye twitch, but he doesn't say anything else. I wonder what that's about, but only for a moment before I shake it off. "Anyway, let me clean this up and then clean your office." I push myself up and tuck my cock away, walking to my cart to grab some cleaning supplies. Heath watches me intently, his gaze never straying far from me. When I'm done, he's all buttoned up, looking perfectly put together, like none of it ever happened. But it did. I know his little secret. "You okay?" I ask, and he nods, his gaze moving from the floor to the wall to me. I feel the intensity of his gaze as it slams into me. "How fast is your refractory period?" "Huh?" "Can you get off again?" I swallow and nod. "I am very, very fast." "Set up your camera and record this." "Record what?" I squeak, and he stands up and leans against his desk. "Come here and let me jack you off." I nearly expire on the spot, wondering if perhaps I knocked my head in the booger office and am now hallucinating. But when I pinch myself and then slap my face lightly and still see Heath standing against his desk looking like sex on a stick, I realize that I am not imagining this. Heath just asked me to get off in front of the camera. He asked to be the one to do it. Oh, hell yes. Sign me the fuck up.
8. Heath. I don't know what came over me, but the thought of him finding a collaborator, someone to fuck him for the cameras, made my stomach roil. I don't want to spend too much time thinking about that or why I care. I have no right to feel like I'm being cheated on. This is his job. And I'm nothing more to him than a man he sucks off, occasionally. And what's even more complicated is that I'm not a cam boy. But right now, as long as he keeps my face off the video, I can give him this. I can stave off that need to find someone to fuck him for a little longer and give his fans what they want. Leo nearly trips coming to stand in front of me, and I catch him, my hands digging into his lean hips before spinning him around, catching sight of us on his camera. No one can see my face, just everything from the neck down. My hand drags his shirt up and off before moving to his pants, tugging them down low enough to expose his cock for the camera. Leo is panting now, one of his hands on my forearm, the other twisted up around my neck, his fingers tangling in my hair at the base of my neck. A moan slips from him when my lubed hand hits his dick, stroking down the long length slowly. I've never touched another guy's dick until him. Never wanted to. The first time it was impatience that drew me to him. Now it's jealousy. I'm not going to deny that. I never did want anyone touching what was mine. And right now he feels like mine. Leo leans into me further, his hips arching up, his face turning into my neck as he moans. I don't think it's performative. Can feel the way his muscles are contracting against my hand. Can feel the tremble burrow into my chest as I continue to stroke him. "Faster," he says, but it only makes me move slower, wanting to draw this out. He lets out a whimper and nips at my chin, making me huff a laugh. "You're teasing me, just like you did with me earlier. That's because you tasted good. I didn't want this to end. This is what you get," I say, and Leo nearly whines as I continue to drag out the torture, his balls tightening, his cock turning a dark, angry red. He's fucking up into my fist, nearly breathless, and the fact that I can do this to him, can make him almost mindless with lust, makes me fucking horny. I never had this with Lana. It was always so much work, but Leo is into it. And if I'm honest with myself, I've never been interested in sex like this before. I've never wanted so desperately to see a partner come, to take them apart, to know that I'm doing that to them. "Please, please, please," he begs, and I move my fist faster, my free hand dragging down his chest to his balls, tugging on them roughly, making him cry out, his body jerking in my arms. His cum spills from his cock, wave after wave, until he's sagging against me, his body shaking and limp. "Oh my God," he moans, and then turns his face into my neck and nuzzles his nose against my skin. "So damn good." "Yeah?" I ask, feeling my hard dick press against his ass. He wiggles against it, and I let out a huff. "Yeah, so hot. So fucking hot." My fingers leave him and he takes a wobbly step forward, turning the camera off and meeting my gaze. "Want me to?" he asks, waving toward my crotch. I shake my head and wipe my hands clean as I do so. It's tempting, I can't lie, but also I can't help but think about what it would be like to push inside of him. Not his mouth, but his tight ass. To finally know what it would be like to sink inside of his willing body. He wouldn't just be lying there, bored and unbothered. He'd be hot for it, writhing. He'd want it so much. He'd beg for me to fuck him harder, so hard it would rattle the desk, the chair, the entire room. "No, I'm good." My voice comes out strangled and rough. We stand there staring at each other and he shakes his head. "I won't put you in it. The video, I mean. I won't put you in anything." "I know." He looks nervous as he pulls his pants on and tugs his shirt over his head. It's on backwards, and for a moment I realize how adorable he truly is. "Wanna grab a hot chocolate with me?" I ask, and Leo's eyes widen, his lips parting in surprise. I stare at those lips a little too long. For some reason, I want to taste them. "Fuck yeah, I mean, yes, totally. Totally cool, man." I can't help thinking about how enthusiastic he is just to go out for hot chocolate. I like it. A whole lot. "Let's clean up and head out?" He nods and then nearly runs into me as we walk to my bathroom. "Sorry, just haven't come that hard in ages. I think my brain is melted." I puff up a little from that. I mean, he does this for a living, and I may be the most boring person on earth, and yet his brain is melted. I melted his mind. I let out a small laugh and he grins at me as we wash our hands. "Glad to be of service." "So much service, the best service. You should open a catering service." I hand job one. He giggles and then scoffs when he sees himself in the mirror. "Honestly, Heath, let me know my shirt is on backwards, please." It's cute that it's on the wrong way. I'm not cute, I'm sexy. He is. He so fucking is. "Ready?" I ask, and he nods, linking his arm with mine as we traverse the hallway, his free hand pushing the cart haphazardly. But he makes no attempt to extricate himself from me. He doesn't let go until we're in the coffee shop and ordering our drinks. Then we sit there for a while just chatting about everything and nothing, my mind expanding with knowledge of him, how he was raised by a single mom, how he was bullied in high school, how it drove his self-confidence. And he spends a lot of time telling me about his roommate and the neighbor next door. I try and squash the jealousy for how fondly he speaks of Asher, rationalizing that they're good friends, but it's hard. It's so fucking hard when I feel like this. "I'd like you to meet him," Leo says, licking a finger that had some whipped cream on the tip. It makes me shift on my seat, seeing the way his tongue peeks out, remembering how that tongue felt on my dick. I can meet him, I say, and he wiggles in his seat. Oh, really? I mean, you don't have to, but I've talked about you enough. My eyes widen slightly at that. No one ever talks about me. Except my mom when she gossips. You have? Of course. He grins at me and then sighs. I mean, you can come over tomorrow if you want. Asher is home around 3. But our apartment is pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's like literally falling apart, so maybe that wouldn't be the best thing. I can meet you whenever. Since I've been working late, we can meet up for drinks. Drinks. Love that for all of us. He grins at me and I find my lips curling up. I love this for me too. The nerves have set in. Meeting Leo's roommate feels significant. It doesn't help that Lana is blowing up my phone. Almost as if she can feel how happy I am and wants to sabotage it. The barrage of texts and voicemails leave me feeling frazzled. And of course, she's managed to get my parents involved as well. The ominous voice note from my mother is sitting on my phone. I don't know if I even want to listen to it. I may just delete it. That's what Selena would tell me to do. But for some reason, I leave it on there, letting it torture me slowly. I've never been very good at defying my parents. She's the rebel, not me. By the time I'm off to meet Leo, I'm running late, my hair a mess, my shirt wrinkled from twisting it around my finger. I took my tie off entirely. I don't even know if my fly is zipped. I glance down and check it as I walk into the small cafe. Thankfully, it's zipped shut, no dick to be seen. I smile to myself, thinking about how Leo wouldn't even care if it was down. He wouldn't be embarrassed by my disheveled appearance and tell me I'll never get anywhere in life because of it, to go change and make myself more presentable. I glance around the quaint place. It's quiet in here, an odd time to be eating or meeting for drinks. But I see Leo and Asher almost immediately, tucked together in the corner, their lips turned up as they laugh, their hands on the drinks in front of them. When I approach, they turn to look at me, and I see Leo's cheeks flush in appreciation as Asher cocks his head and analyzes me. It makes me nervous, my hand running through my messy hair as I fumble with my chair. I feel a bit ashamed for not making sure I look immaculate before meeting his friend. But maybe I like getting a little messy. Maybe that's why I'm so damn drawn to Leo. I don't have to worry about things like that all the time. He just lets me be who I am in that moment. Hey, sorry I'm late. That's okay, Leo says, and then waves his hand around Asher's face. This is Asher. My roommate, I've told you about him. Hey there, he says, and extends his hand. I take it, and he squeezes a little too roughly, making me wince. Leo rolls his eyes as he swats at Asher with a menu. Leave him alone, we're just friends, he says, and then mouths an apology to me. I swallow and take a seat, picking up the menu from the sticky table and glancing down at it. Although I'm not sure I like those words coming from Leo. Just friends. Does that mean Asher is jealous of the two of us? Does Leo need him to think we're just friends? I mean, I know we are in a way, but are they? You look frazzled, Leo whispers. Are you okay? I really need to get it together. Just a long day, I reply as I glance down at the menu again. Maybe I'll have that early drink. Oh, you can totally do that. I'm doing that, Leo replies, and then grins at me, almost as if he knows something secret about me. Which, technically, he does. He knows all the secrets, like the fact that I enjoy him getting on his knees and sucking my cock. Why does he look like that? Asher asks about me. Leo blushes. I see it on his cheeks and my heart flutters. It's far too adorable. He just shrugs and looks over his menu, but I can feel Asher's eyes on me. I was just thinking about your roommate. Seems Leo makes me smile, I answer honestly. Leo's eyes widen, and Asher cocks an eyebrow at me. I like making you... Leo looks slightly coy. Smile. Asher rolls his eyes at that innuendo and snorts. Be more subtle. Honestly, I don't need more of an imagination than I already have. But then he grins. He doesn't look at all jealous. He doesn't look disturbed by the way Leo says, smile, as if it actually means cum my brains out. So Leo says you're just roommates? I blurt out. You two. You haven't... Jesus, be more ridiculous, why don't you, Heath? They both laugh, but it isn't cruel and mocking. They obviously think the idea is absolutely silly. Probably more so with how I delivered it versus what I was actually asking. Asher answers quickly. No, nothing between us. Anything with him would be like fucking a brother, and that's not my thing. Never dabbled in extreme taboo. Leo chuckles at that, tossing a sugar packet at his friend. Yeah, Heath, we're roommates and friends, never more than that. He holds my eyes now, his gaze curious, like he wants me to know that, like he needs me to know that. I hate that I'm a weak man, needing to know this in order to breathe easy, but I did. I don't like the idea of Leo collaborating with anyone else, and I don't like the idea of him and his roommate being anything more than just friends. A weird possession of him settles somewhere in my chest. I haven't known him very long, but I still feel like I have. Like he's mine. What does any of this mean? I've never felt so lost and yet settled in my entire life. I've never felt this way with Lana. I don't know why, but Leo makes something inside of me satisfied. Like curling up beside a warm fire with a mug of hot cocoa. Something about him is just cozy. Just right. As I think that, the waiter comes up and takes our orders, and I watch as Leo changes his mind 3 times before settling on a strawberry margarita and some nachos. Asher orders a burger, and I'm left just placing an order for my usual gin and tonic. So, Heath, since we're here, tell me some fun facts about yourself, Asher says, and then places his chin in his palm and waits for me to answer. For some reason, that makes me feel like I'm in an interview. I never was good at those. It's why I run my own company. I never had to sit through many because of it. Well, I own a company, I say, wishing my drink would arrive sooner than later. Yes, the one that Leo cleans for. Do you enjoy it? Running a company? It's fine, I guess. It's a job and it pays the bills. Yes, but you have to manage people. How is that? Leo snorts, his fingers constantly fiddling with the sugar packets. He's rearranging them by color and then sticking them back in the small container. Jeez, Asher, are you like interviewing him or something? Or something. Listen, I want to get to know the guy you've been blathering on and on about all day and night. My cheeks redden, and Leo looks like he's about to sink into his chair and disappear forever. I don't talk about you that much. Oh, he does. Heath this and Heath that. I basically know everything about you. From his perspective, that is. Now go on, how is being the big boss? I peer over at Leo and he shrugs, as if he's given up on controlling his friend. I do it well. People usually need direction, and I don't mind giving it. Asher sighs. Do you do that in the bedroom as well? Leo smacks him upside the head with a spoon. Ow! You don't get to ask him that. If you think you can, then I'll make sure to ask Jack these things as well. Oh, don't give Jack any ideas. Who is Jack? I ask, and before Asher can open his mouth, Leo blurts, our murderous neighbor, who Asher is obsessed with. He's not a murderer, he's just mysterious. How do you know he's not a murderer? I ask, and Leo giggles. He was sawing things in the middle of the night and there was lots of banging, not the sexy kind, the kind where you imagine him stuffing a body into a barrel. But after we fell through the wall, my eyebrows rise at that, well, we realized he's just handy. He's a woodworker, he's renovating a shitty apartment. How did you fall through the wall? We were wrestling and the wall caved in when we leaned against it, Leo says, and my lips turn down. That's not safe. Walls shouldn't cave in if you lean on them. Yes, well, not everyone can be rich like you and have sturdy walls and ceilings, Asher replies, and Leo blushes, looking almost ashamed. He shouldn't feel bad about this, not at all. Have you contacted your landlord about this? Leo snorts. You mean the criminal we send our wages to? Yes, but he isn't bothered by it, and I think Asher couldn't care less about the wall being missing. Now he has unfettered access to sexy murder man. Asher sighs. I mean, it's partially true. He does walk around without his shirt on a lot. You should contact the local housing authority, I begin. But Leo shakes his head. I didn't tell you so you could fix it for us. I can take care of this myself. He reaches out and squeezes my hand before pulling away. I know you want to make it better, but you're not my boss. Not here, anyways. But a boss in the bedroom, am I right? Asher asks and waggles his eyebrows. These guys are fucking ridiculous, and my lips turn up. Fair enough, I'll let it go. It's a small white lie. I won't let it go entirely. I'll figure out a way to make sure that they have a wall put up and any other kinds of fixes that need to be done to their shitty apartment. Without them knowing, obviously. And I'm not a boss in the bedroom. I don't mind being told what to do. Leo's cheeks positively flame, and he fans himself, making me smirk. Yeah, think about that, Leo. Think about the ways that you can boss me around while you make me come. That thought has my dick perking up, and I shift a little farther under the table as my drink finally appears. I watch as Leo puts those pink lips to his glass and takes a sip, his tongue peeking out and wetting his mouth. The mouth that will surely be bright red when he's done. I sip at my double gin and tonic and lean back, letting my shoulders relax, even though other parts of me aren't relaxing. At all. I've never thought of myself as bisexual or into men at all, but for some reason Leo does it for me, in ways Lana never had. Seems my dick agrees as well. I imagine him on his knees in front of me right now, smelling like strawberry, those red lips stretched around my cock, and I take another large sip of my drink. Any other things you want to tell us? Asher says, and Leo grins against the glass of his margarita. What do you do for fun? What's your favorite color? Sex position? I choke on that last one, and as I'm coughing, Leo grins and shakes his head. I should never have invited you, Asher, and honestly, I'm getting you back for that. Asher looks unbothered, and when my eyes stop watering and I catch my breath, I answer, I like to go on walks, work out, and read. My favorite color is blue, and sex position, I like to see the person's face. Oh, how romantic, Asher says with a sigh, and slurps at his drink. I find most men I go for like to flip me over and fuck my ass. They don't like my face much. You date assholes, that's why, Leo chimes in. True, I have a thing for bad boys. Hence the serial killer neighbor, Leo tells me with a wink. I try to wink back, but I feel like I'm wincing. Do you have something in your eye? God, I hate it when that happens, Asher says, and then hands me an ice cube from his cup. Put that on there. What the hell? Don't put that on your eye, Heath. That'll make it hurt worse. There's lemon in your drink, you dick. Asher stares down at his drink and shrugs. Oh, yeah, probably not a good idea. Leo snorts and winks at me again. I don't try to wink back. Apparently, I'm unable to do this. I'll have to practice when I'm all alone. Really get it down. Because Leo looks good doing it, and I apparently look like I'm losing an eyeball. You should invite him over for a movie night or something, Asher says, and Leo shakes his head. I don't think he'd want to come over to our place. We don't even have a wall. And there is a mushroom growing from the ceiling in our bathroom. I wouldn't mind, I interject before he makes himself feel bad about his living situation. I never want him to feel less than because of it. Leo peers over at me almost shyly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I haven't watched a movie in a long time. And then maybe I can meet this neighbor. Oh, Jack probably wouldn't want to do a movie night, Asher says quickly, but Leo perks up. Oh, I think he would. It will be a double date. His cheeks flame and then he shakes his head. Not a date, just a friendly hangout kind of date? Yeah, I know what you mean, I reply with a small smile. Double not date sounds good. Let me know a day and time and I'll see if I can make it. Oh, okay. Leo looks so fucking happy about this that it makes my chest expand happily. When the food is brought over a few minutes later, I watch as they happily munch away. But my gaze tends to linger on Leo, who is licking sour cream from the corner of his mouth. It makes my already lurid thoughts more vivid. I imagine pulling him close, my fingers tangling in his blonde hair and kissing him. Stop eating those nachos like you're eating ass, Asher interjects, my thoughts of making out taking a sharp turn. Leo makes a face at his friend. But they're delicious. I bet they are, but it's making me nauseous. Leo grins at him and then continues about his business, leaving me thinking about him between my cheeks and licking at my hole. It's not something I'd ever thought I'd want, and something I'm still not sure I do, but fuck, it seems Leo is bringing things out of me. And I don't even think he means to. When we finally leave the small cafe, I'm feeling 2 parts horny and 1 part buzzed. I want him to walk me back to my office. I want to close the blinds and lock the door and set him on my desk. I want to try different things with him, all the different things. I wouldn't even be opposed to him filming it, but Leo doesn't do any of that. He just pulls me into a side hug and squeezes my hand, leaving me feeling slightly bereft. When he walks away with Asher by his side, he peers over his shoulder and smiles softly at me. And I stand there watching them until they disappear from view.
9. Leo. Okay, so let me be truthful for a moment. When Heath met Asher, he admittedly got a little possessive. And that's never gotten me going before. That kind of behavior actually ended a couple of situationships in the past. They weren't serious, but they were something. But anytime the guy got jealous or possessive, I ended things. But something's different with Heath. Something I can't quite figure out. Either way, I really, really like it, and I have zero explanation for why I'm allowing this behavior to slide this time. It's probably because of the way he makes me feel, not to mention laugh and smile. And don't get me started on the sex. I never in a million years thought he would touch my dick or let me suck him off. Ever. I find myself craving it, thinking about it constantly, which means that while I'm in the car driving to go see my mom, my dick is hard. It seems I always have a boner these days because I'm constantly thinking about that delicious as fuck man. It's really not appropriate, but I can't seem to change how I feel. I wonder if I can get him to fuck me, before the camera or off it. Honestly, I don't really even care what we do at this point. I just want to feel that big dick sliding inside of my writhing body. I want to feel him lose control as he pounds into me. Well, fuck, I've gone and done it now. My dick is so hard it hurts. I press the heel of my palm against it as I pull into my mother's driveway. I really need to think bad thoughts. Sad, horrible thoughts. Dead donkeys, rotting pumpkins, forest fires, tornadoes. Fucking go down, stupid dick. After a few moments of thinking about boogers and the log of poop I found under someone's desk once, they covered it up with a napkin, thinking that would make it disappear instead of disposing of it in a toilet like a normal person. My dick finally settles down enough for me to walk inside the house. This is the same place I lived in the last few years of high school. In fact, my walls are still decorated with old boy band posters, with a few porn magazines stashed under the mattress. God, the memories I have here. As a kid, my mom and I moved around a lot, living in unsafe and shitty apartments like the one I live in now. One time we even found a safe space at a shelter. But I'll never forget the day my mom signed the papers to buy her very first home. She worked her ass off for this place. She saved and scrimped. And nothing has changed. She still works hard to keep the mortgage paid. I mean, she's been late on a few payments, but she's made it work and it's still hers. I can't wait for her to be able to pay it off. Maybe I can eventually even help her with this so she can work less. Who knows? I just need better cash flow and then I can help her like she's always helped me. It wasn't always perfect, but we had each other. With a small smile, I walk inside, finding the door unlocked, which either means she just got home or she's heading out soon. When I enter the kitchen, I see her buzzing around in her gas station polo and jeans. It's one of her many jobs, and one she's had for quite some time. The same goes for the cleaning job and the pet sitting. My mom is always on the go, always busy with something, but she's young and has the energy for it. She had me when she was 16, but you wouldn't know it by looking at her. Years of hard labor show in the premature gray hair on her head and the wrinkles on her face. But she's no less beautiful, and her internal optimism shines through. "Oh, hi, sweetie." She finally stops moving around the kitchen, wiping her hands off on a towel and kissing me on the cheek. "I didn't know you were stopping by." "Yeah, I thought I'd surprise you. And, you never actually answer my calls or texts." "I do too." I snort. "Yeah, okay." She swats at me playfully, and I grin at her. She's come a long way. She's always been a great mother, but she was always so busy with work that she didn't really have the time to be present. When I was 8, I had to learn how to cook and walk down to the bank to pay bills. By the time I turned 10, I was completely self-sufficient. I know I should be grateful because she worked hard so I wouldn't be hungry or go without a roof over my head. But sometimes I just wanted a mom. I wanted to just sit with her for longer than 10 minutes without her falling asleep from sheer exhaustion on the couch. "Is it okay I've stopped by?" "Oh, honey, you're always welcome here." She places a hand on my cheek, but before I can lean into the warm touch, she drops it and goes to the fridge, pulling out lunch meat and veggies. "But I have to get my lunch made and head out for a shift." I deflate, taking a seat at the rickety table in the kitchen. "Gas station?" She looks down at her shirt. "Oh, shit. No, I just got back from there. I have to get to Mrs. Reed's house. She needs a deep clean. That old biddy hates when I'm late, but she tips well and gives me candy. Oh, damn it." She rushes out of the room and I go to the counter, making the sandwich so my mom doesn't have to. It's really not fair how much she works, and that even after all the hours she puts in, she's barely surviving. But then again, it is what it is. She's not complaining, so why should I? Maybe things would be different if my dad was around. Maybe he could have lightened the load she carries, but my suspicion is he would have actually made it worse. He's not the most responsible guy and has spent more time in jail than out of it. My mom comes back into the kitchen a few minutes later, freshly changed into a new shirt. She kisses my cheek as I place the sandwich in a baggie for her and toss in some other snacks, just in case she's still hungry after her lunch. "Thanks, baby. What would I do without you?" Maybe without me, she would have been able to go to college and have an actual life. But I don't say that out loud. I did once, and she burst into tears. She's told me on more than one occasion she never regretted having me, even if she was really young at the time, even though she had to work her life away to afford a comfortable life for us. She grabs the lunchbox and slings it over her shoulder. "You going to stick around?" There's no point, but I just smile and nod. "Maybe for a bit." Maybe I'll clean it up a bit, help her out so she can come home to less work. "Great. Treat it like you're home, because it is." She sing-songs on her way out the door, and I flop back down in the chair at the kitchen table, glancing around at the small space. "Yeah, all right," I sigh, because this space is something my mom is proud of, but it never felt much like a home. It's really just a house. It was always empty and lonely here. So much time was spent in my room with the door locked, so I'd feel safe when she wasn't there. I want so much more than this. If I decide to have kids, I want to be present. I want to talk to them about their day when I pick them up from school. I want to make them dinner, even if I'm mostly shit at cooking. I want to tuck them in and read to them. I want them to know that they're loved, no matter what. I know dreaming about the future is me getting way ahead of myself. I may never have kids or meet anyone I want to have kids with. But if I do, things will be different. I won't just see them in passing. I'm going to do better. I'm going to give them what I didn't have. I push myself up from the kitchen chair and get to work. When my mom gets home, she'll have a clean floor, dusted bookshelves, and folded laundry. It's the least I can do after everything she's done for me. And when I leave, I set an envelope of cash on the kitchen table. She'll protest, but she should use it. Get her nails or hair done. Something just for her. When I leave, I feel a little bit better about stopping by. I didn't get to visit with her, but I did help her out. In some small way. Leo, honestly, you don't need to vacuum the floor again. It's not going to look any better the third time. But it looks like someone died in here, I shout, almost frantic. Heath is going to be here in 30 minutes, and I regret ever inviting him over. This place is a sty. I should walk around on all fours and snort. It's really not that bad. It is. When was the last time we cleaned? You tell me, Mr. Professional Cleaner Guy. I roll my eyes at that, but keep going. I'm starting to sweat, and that's not good because I want to smell nice for him once he arrives. I don't want to look like a garbage can. I want him to see a nice, put-together, sexy man. And that hole in the wall, it's... Oh, God, Jack, don't crawl through the wall like a goblin. I shout over the whine of the vacuum cleaner just before it starts to smoke and abruptly cuts off. Jack rights himself and brushes a hand down his black flannel shirt and points to the burning machine.
Seems it's on fire.
Oh, fuck, I cry, and then grab the fire extinguisher from under the sink and spray it. By the time I'm done, the vacuum is kaput and our floor is now layered with white goop. Oh, shit. Looks like a circle jerk gone wrong, Asher says, very unhelpfully, and the three of us all stare at it. I swear I feel like I'm gonna cry. I smell, too, like burned marshmallows. Jack must notice my watery eyes because he grabs a towel and points to the small hallway.
Go shower. I'll clean this up.
I could kiss him. Not that I would. Asher might cut my lips off, and I really need those. So I just walk to the bathroom and shower, jerking off for good measure so that my dick doesn't leak too much while I'm sitting next to Heath on our saggy couch. Fuck, if that breaks in the middle of the movie, I'm quitting life for good. When I finally reappear, pulling on a shirt, the floor is cleaned up and the vacuum is pleasantly gone. But the room still smells like fire and smoke. This is so embarrassing.
We could watch at my place, but my couch is really small, Jack says, and I sigh.
We probably should. This is atrocious. Just as I say that, there's a knock on the door, and I nearly stumble to open it. Hi, I breathe when I see Heath on the other side, looking delicious in his button-up shirt and nicely pressed pants. And he smells good, too. Like a real man, not a campfire gone wrong. He sniffs and his lips twitch, making my own fall into a frown. I know, it stinks in here. There was a mishap with the vacuum. I let him in and he takes a look around, his eyes lingering on the hole in the wall. I can hear you judging me in your mind.
No, he says softly, his hand brushing against mine. Not judging, just looking.
I huff, and to make matters worse, Jack doesn't leave like a normal person. He just crawls back through the hole in the wall and gestures for us to come on over.
I have cheese popcorn,
he says, and I let out a muffled laugh. Yeah, his place is better, marginally, but there's only one small couch. We'll just be cozy, Asher says, moving through the hole in the wall, and I slap a hand over my face. I'm pretty sure they don't want this wall fixed. They've stopped using doors. They're turning into ghosts. Heath glances at it and then shrugs, climbing through it, getting drywall on his shirt as he goes, and I'm left staring at his ass in those pants as he bends over. God, it's so nice. Delicious, even. The best view ever. Who needs the Grand Canyon when you have Heath's butt around? I shake my head and then follow them, stumbling forward when my foot gets caught on some of the wood frame in the wall. But strong hands catch me, and I'm pulled into Heath's arms. I may take advantage of this and lean a little too far into him, brushing my nose against his neck, inhaling him. Fuck, he smells good. That jack-off session in the shower did nothing to help me. I'm hard as a rock. And to make matters worse, when the movie starts, Heath and Jack are already on the love seat, leaving me and Ash standing in front of them awkwardly. "Come here," Jack says, scooting over slightly, making room for a mere half of Asher next to him. "I can sit on the floor," he replies, but Jack shakes his head, pointing to that sliver of space between them. Asher sighs and then sinks between the both of them, ending up entirely on Jack's lap in the process. I can see his lips part, his cheeks reddening as Jack leans back almost contentedly, an arm slung casually around Asher's waist. My eyes meet Heath's and he shrugs, widening his legs slightly. I'm not as big as him, but surely his legs will fall asleep with my ass on them for a few hours. I'm not light. Heath glances down at his lap and then back up at me, those beautiful eyes hitting mine, and I give in. I lower myself onto him and hold my breath while doing it. Because he's so strong, capable, and fuck, his hand is moving around my waist and tugging me closer. So much closer. My back hits his chest, and I can feel his breath hit my neck. Goosebumps erupt across my skin, and I shiver slightly. "Do you have a blanket? Leo's cold," Heath says, and a moment later a worn quilt appears. Heath places it over me, covering the two of us, and goddammit, my mind goes right to inappropriate touching. He could run his palm up my dick and no one would notice, especially not Asher, who is snuggling into Jack's big chest and practically purring. My best friend hasn't hesitated in the least. He's just made himself at home on Jack's lap, while I'm still sitting rigid on Heath's, trying not to cum in my pants. "Relax. We're fine," Heath says, his finger slipping up my shirt slightly and teasing my skin. Oh God, this is terrible. The worst ever. If I come from just this, I will bury myself beneath the floorboards. "I'm fine," I hiss back. "I'm relaxed. Totally relaxed." "You're as hard as a board." He has no idea. I could hammer nails. I could resurrect that wall without any tools. Just the one in my pants. "I just don't want to crush you." "I can handle it." His entire hand is on my stomach now, playing with my happy trail while I bite my lip. Roughly. I need to feel something other than his hands on me. Eventually, I lean back and let my shoulders fall away from my ears, the bulge of my dick obvious through the thick quilt around my legs if anyone were looking for it. But there's nothing I can do about it. There's no way it's going down. So I just try to focus on the movie. But it's difficult when I'm so horny and I can feel Heath is as well. His cock is pressed up against my ass as his hand continues to toy with me. He has no idea what he's doing to me. He has no fucking idea. Or maybe he does, and he's just that sadistic. By the time the movie's over, I'm nearly vibrating with lust. "I need water," I rasp, moving toward Jack's kitchen because there's no way he's moving from his spot. Not with Asher cuddled up on him like a cat. He will probably sit there the rest of the night if that's what my roommate wants. I grab a cup, fill it with tap water, and glug it down, adjusting myself discreetly. Without warning, Heath appears behind me, and water dribbles down my chin. Oh, fuck, I'm a hot mess. So hot. And so is he. He looks flushed, his pupils blown wide. He looks like he could set the entire apartment alight. He reaches out gently and wipes the water off my chin, and that touch ignites something inside my belly. I lean toward him, and he cups my cheek softly. "Wanna go back to my place?" I wheeze, and his lips pull up in a small smile. "Yes, I do."
10. Heath. I would ask myself what the hell I'm doing, but I know exactly what my mind and body want. I follow Leo's pert ass through the crooked hole in the wall and into his apartment, which smells of burned food and wet dog. And still I'm unbothered. Nothing about this is abnormal. If anything, it feels completely right. "So, you want to go to my room?" Leo asks, looking almost shy. I fucking do, it seems. Him on my lap during the movie made me want things. I want to touch him. All over. That little exploration my fingers did earlier didn't do it justice. This need I have inside of me is building. It has been ever since I pulled him up against my chest in my office and jacked him off. Something shifted in that moment, and I think there's no going back to the way I was. I follow him down the short hallway, and a moment later a rickety bedroom door is pushed open. I see Leo everywhere in this small space. From the color of the pillows to the way his bed is slightly unkempt. There's a laundry basket full of dirty clothes in the corner and pictures on the wall of him with friends and family. Some even with other men. I don't like that at all. I walk over to the collage and take a long glance, seeing a smiling Leo with men who are far more handsome than me. Men who are less complicated, the ones who have less baggage. "Who is this?" I ask, looking at a picture of Leo with another man, his lips on his cheek. Leo rips it from where it hangs and stuffs it in the trash. "No one, an old flame. It's nothing, really. Forgot it was even there." I arch an eyebrow at him. "That's so. Yeah, it's nothing. You don't need to throw away your pictures. I really forgot it was there, I swear. I haven't added or taken down any of those pictures in months." He's almost breathless, shifting nervously on his feet. "It's really hot in here, huh?" he asks, and then stumbles to the window, pulling it open with a loud creak. I watch as some of the paint from the wall falls onto the ground, and I bite my bottom lip to keep the comments inside. I don't want him to feel bad for where he lives. It's not his fault his landlord is scum. He deserves better. So much more than this. There. That's better. Now it's just humid and sticky. He sighs and runs a hand through his hair. I know this room is a mess, and I'm a mess, but I cut him off, my hands landing on his hips. "It's perfect. It was a fun night, different, interesting. I loved it." He lets out a shaking breath, and then rolls his head back and groans. "God, why are you so hot?" And then he shoves me backwards. I topple into the desk, and he gasps before shaking his head. "Don't fall into the desk, fall into the bed." "I didn't know you were going to shove me," I grunt, and he grins at me. He shoves me backwards once more. This time my ass lands on the bed, and he groans. "You look so good on my sheets, all prim and proper. You don't belong here." I smirk at him, and he steps between my spread thighs. "I think I fit here just fine," I say, and he nods enthusiastically. I don't know what's happening right now or how I got here with a man, but it doesn't really seem to matter to me at the moment. I love the feeling of his hard body against mine, love that little happy trail that leads to his cock. And something else I'm finding is that I love his strength, as he strips my shirt off and then sinks to his knees, his lips dragging across my pecs to my neck. And when he gets to my lips, he hesitates, for just a moment. A shaky breath exhaled, and then his lips ghost over mine. Is this okay? Yeah, I murmur, and then his lips brush over mine again. Are you sure? Leo, I'm sure. I promise I'll let you know if it's something I don't want. He nods and then his tongue peeks out, brushing against my mouth. Oh, fuck, you taste good, he whispers, and my tentative hands move up to his head, tugging on those thick strands of hair as he presses his lips firmly against mine this time. I revel in the feeling of his soft, pliant mouth against my own, the sweet way he tastes as he sucks on my bottom lip, every single gasp and moan I inhale. I close my eyes when his strong tongue demands entry, and I devour him, licking into every corner of his being. Usually in the bedroom, I'm in charge. I'm the dominant one. But I've only been with women, and Leo certainly isn't that. So I relish it, letting him take what he wants, being submissive for once in my fucking life. For a moment, I relax into him as our mouths move against each other. I lean forward as he works on the buttons of my pants, his deft fingers undoing them as his mouth, his tongue, his lips teach me to sin. And there's really no finesse. He's not working for the cameras right now. This is just us, two men, horny and together. Are you sure this is okay? I know I'm not. Don't say it, I grumble. You're perfect, just as you are. He moans louder, and then attacks me with a ferocity I didn't know he had. And I respond, my fingers digging into his skin, my tongue ravishing his mouth. Fuck. Do you kiss like you fuck? Because your kisses. He groans as he leans back and rips his shirt off. Can I get naked? Can we get naked? Please say yes. I let out a small laugh and nod. Yeah, that sounds good. Thank fuck. He works his pants off too, and I do the same, leaving the both of us completely nude in minutes. It might seem fast to some. For me, it just makes sense. Am I dreaming, Heath? Can you wake me if I am? Not dreaming, I say, as I grab onto my cock and hold it tightly. I fear if I let go, I may come from just the feel of him. The thought of what he's going to do to me. What I will let him do to me. He pushes up, using my thighs for leverage, and straddles my lap. His arms snake around my neck as he kisses me once more, and then his hands are sweeping down my back. I want to blow you again, he gasps. I need your cock in my mouth. I want to swallow you whole. Jesus. Has anyone ever needed me that bad before? I know without having to think too hard that the answer is no. Lana never felt this way about me. I've never inspired such desperation. In anyone. Yes. I wish that word came out with more authority, more self-assuredness. But it doesn't. It's a squeak, a plea. I need him to get me off. I'm needy. I need him. Leo kisses me roughly once more before pushing me backwards and scrambling back between my legs. He sinks to his knees and has my cock in his mouth before I can even take another breath. I wheeze through the first pull, his wet tongue a delicious reprieve from the lust that's been building inside of me. I've been dormant for so long. And he's here. He's here making me come alive. Fuck, Leo. It's so good, I gasp as he hums his way up and down my cock. I've had my fair share of head, but the deed has always seemed more of an obligation than a work of passion. And right now, the way Leo is hoovering my hard dick, it's definitely something he's passionate about. It's almost like he'll die without it. He moans around my length, his hands playing with my balls and making me squirm with the need to let go already. It usually takes me a while to find my release. It's something Lana used to complain endlessly about. But with him, it's like I have zero control. My body is at his mercy. And I like it. I really, really like it. My back bows and my head tilts back as he works me over, licking and sucking, taking me to the back of his throat gagging and moaning as he doubles down. He wants me to come. It's his one goal. He needs more of them, all revolving around my cock. I thrust into his mouth, and he lets me use him as the fuck toy I assumed he was when I first met him, but he isn't, is he? He's more than that. So much more. What the hell is happening here? Why is it different with him? Sex with a man, a cam boy at that? In the grand scheme of life, it's no big deal, but this, fuck! I roar as I unleash into the back of his throat. Leo groans around me, gulping it down, sucking me clean before crawling up my body and licking and biting at my stomach and chest. When he reaches my mouth, I open for him, tasting my release on his tongue. It should remind me of what just happened, but I only kiss him harder as I fall back onto the bed and take him with me. My arms wrap around him, feeling his hard, throbbing cock against my hip. It's on the tip of my tongue to ask him if he wants any help with that, any relief. But before I can, I feel the warm splash of his release on my hip, marking me. I pull back and look into his drooping eyes. "Why are you so damn hot?" he asks, not at all ashamed about coming so fast. His honesty makes my chest swell, and I can't help but kiss him harder. Who knew I liked kissing so much? It was never my thing before, but I suppose a lot of things have changed now. I've changed. He's changed me in very small ways, but I feel like I'm finally coming into myself, for the first time in forever. Selena was right. Maybe I've just repressed this part of me, and now I'm letting it finally see the light of day. Leo presses his body all the way into mine and cuddles up against me, like it's the most normal thing in the world. He burrows into my side and rests his head on my shoulder, and I let him. Fuck, I hold him even closer to me. I breathe him in, the scent of our bodies, sex, the weird vacuum smell from earlier. But something else lingers there too. Something clean, citrusy. Is it cologne? Is it his body wash, deodorant? I don't know, but I want to find out. Why are you sniffing me? Is it the fire I set in the hallway? I let out a small laugh. No, you just smell good. Like lemon pie. He leans up and some of his hair flops against his forehead. Yeah? Yeah. I've never been told I smell like pie. That's quite the compliment, Heath. Well, you do. I'll make sure I keep it up then. He grins at me and I can't help but smile back. You're not freaking out? He asks, and I shake my head. No, not yet. Good. Well, since you're not having a crisis, I wouldn't mind just laying here with you for a bit longer. If you don't mind. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. He rests his head back on my chest, his fingers slipping up and down, toying with my nipples and making my softening cock harden once more. His hand eventually makes its way down to it, and he strokes gently. You're so horny. Seems I am. I am too, he replies, and then arches his hips up against my thigh. I feel his cock, hard as well, and I let out a small laugh. Whatever will we do? His thumb brushes across my cock head, and my dick jumps in his hand. Maybe I could suck you off again? On camera? I arch an eyebrow and he shakes his head. I don't want you to think that I'm using you for content, it's just, if you wanted me to, I could. That bit comes out as a question, and my hand slides up his back and cups his neck. As long as you don't show my face, you can. He glances down at me, and his lips press against mine. Okay, yeah. I can do that, no face. Just dick. He deepens the kiss, and I let my tongue slide against his for a long while, until he finally pulls away, his pupils blown out, his cheeks a pretty pink.
I love kissing you. Yeah, same. And I love kissing your dick. I'm going to make out with it so hard. I let out a small laugh as he rolls off the bed and grabs his phone, setting it up at the right angle and then hitting record. When he comes back, he sets something down next to me. A dildo and lube. I was thinking you could put this up inside of me and use the remote on it to make me come too. All while I suck your dick? Yeah, I could do that, I say, my heart thumping excitedly in my chest. Sex with him is so fucking different. So fun. He's so experimental, uninhibited. He grabs the lube and then hands it to me before pulling it back. Do you want to open me up? I can do it, no pressure. Turn around, Leo. He gasps and then does as I ask, his ass pushed up near my hands. I stare at it, and then grab onto those hard globes and massage them. He groans and pushes back slightly, wanting more. I bite my bottom lip as I do it again and again, until he's nearly panting, and I haven't even touched his hole. Probably should do that before he works himself past the point of no return. I open the lube and dribble some down his crack, my fingers swirling around his entrance before pushing in softly. I've never done anal, never even attempted it on anyone else or myself. But the way Leo takes it is fucking amazing. His ass seems to suck me right in, opening for me willingly. So much so that I push a second finger inside and scissor them, stretching him for the dildo. Yes, he groans. Yes, more. I do as he says, adding more lube and working him open with 3 fingers, twisting my wrist and making him moan loudly. Yes, yes, there. Right there. You feel it? I nod and then manage a small noise of agreement. I do feel it. A small, raised bump inside of him. It's driving him wild, his body arching back against my hand, his skin breaking out in goosebumps. Wait, stop! Stop! My fingers slide from him, and he turns and looks over his shoulder at me, blushing profusely. Did I hurt you? I ask, my heart hammering in my chest. No, God, no, I was going to come. Oh, fuck. He spins around, his hand cupping his cock roughly, and he takes the dildo and presses it inside of him. Sorry, I have to do this. You doing it is driving me wild. He manages a small grin and then hands me the remote control. My thumb slides over the 2 buttons and I flick it on. Leo groans, arching back, his cock leaking profusely. Ready? I ask, and he nods, bucking forward once more before sliding down my body to my hard and needy dick. His mouth engulfs me and I bite back a groan as he starts to suck, my finger hitting the button on the remote and intensifying the vibrations inside of him. He hums happily around my cock, head bobbing slowly, and I grab onto his hair and guide him. Yes, yes, I murmur, and those eyes move up my chest and slam into mine. I turn the vibrations up and he bucks, his fingernails digging into my thigh almost painfully, but I barely notice it. The way he's taking me, the way he's groaning. I'm not going to last if he keeps this up. He's too good. I turn the vibrations to max and Leo pops off my cock, his eyes almost feral. Oh God, he cries out, and then sinks back down on my cock, sucking as if his life depends on it. He gags and chokes, and when he starts to come, his body trembling, his groans vibrating around my dick, and I unleash. My orgasm seems to go on forever, a long and almost painful orgasm, until we're both jerking slightly, our bodies sprawled out on the bed, the only sound our ragged breathing and his vibrator. I turn it off with shaking fingers, and he lets out a sigh of relief. So hot. So hot. We're going to break the internet. I hope so, I say, and then run my hand through his hair. Want to see it? He asks, kissing my softening cock. Us son video? I don't know if I do want to see that. Not right now. Not yet. Just Turn the camera off and come lay with me for a bit before I have to go. Okay. I can totally do that. Can I kiss you too? He asks, almost shyly. Yes, Leo. Please do. He scrambles out of bed, turning off the recording before crawling up next to me. As soon as he's hovering over me, our mouths meet. And we don't stop kissing until the sun starts to peek over the horizon. I stumble to my car as Leo falls asleep, my lips swollen, eyes bleary, and my heart full. I haven't freaked out yet, haven't given it much thought. I'm just focusing on how good that was. Leo is so fucking good.
Why do you look like you've just had sex? Selena asks, her eyes narrowing as she takes me in. Either that or you're on drugs. I can't tell which it is. I roll my sore, tired eyes at her. I'm not on drugs. Aha! So sex it is.
Do you really want to go there right now?
No. I don't want to hear about it. Just wanted to know I'm right. I love being right. I roll my eyes at her again, and she turns on the mixer in my kitchen, cutting off any response I had. I swear how I haven't murdered her is beyond comprehension. But then again, she's always been like this. She always gets her way. She showed up at my place with a bag of food this evening. She even had a bottle of tequila, so I let her in. Do you have any friends? I shout at her, and she cocks an eyebrow at me. No, I only have you, so deal with it. I snort. Yeah, seems so, loser. She hands me my margarita and purses her lips. If I'm a loser, so are you. Whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you. How old are you again? Too old. Now tell me all about her. God, I'm so glad it's not Lana. It's not, right? Because I will murder you. Or her. When I just shrug and then say, who says it's a woman? She squeals and trots over to me, nearly spilling her margarita in the process. I knew it! I knew it! Tell me everything! Oh wait, the tacos. First the tacos. And then spill. I'm not telling you anything. And no Lana, ever again, so you can stop asking. Even though she's been blowing up my phone even more than usual lately. I won't go back. I'm not even tempted. Especially not with Leo in the mix. How could I ever go for someone like her when Leo exists? You have to tell me. I want to know everything, not like details, but the romance of it. I thought you were going to spy on me and find out the answers yourself. I wanted to, but I ran out of time. Now spill, bro. I feel myself blushing. Or maybe that's the drink going straight into my system. I can still feel his lips on mine. The way he kissed me. How into it he was. It's so different. So good. I can see it on your face. You are obsessed, she says, handing me 2 tacos and a side of rice. She pulls out some guacamole and a bag of chips and then leans toward me. You can begin now. I have nothing to tell, I lie. God, I have so much to tell. Just, it seems I like him. He's different and fun, and we get along. Is it the janitor? When I don't say anything, she giggles. It is! I knew it! And of course you get along with him. He's a dude, and he has a personality. Unlike stupid Lana and her fake eyelashes. Did you know one time last summer it was so hot one just fell off? I never told her. She looked lopsided all day. I grin at that, and Selena takes another bite of her chip. What's with you and fake eyelashes? I don't know. All of the women I know have them, and with the money they make, you'd think they'd get better quality ones, but they don't. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So, what have you done so far that's different? Everything, I reply, and she rolls her eyes. Man, I swear. I want details. More details. Have you kissed? Made out? Oh my God, you said he was a cam boy. Oh shit, are you on camera with him? When I don't answer, my red cheeks telling her everything she needs to know, she nearly chokes. Oh my God, you are! I hope Mom and Dad see it. I really do. He doesn't record my face, you perv. Oh my God! She slaps a hand over her eyes and giggles. Oh, that's way too much information. I toss a chip at her and she glowers at me.
Not the chips, dude. They're quality tonight. She chomps down on another and then asks, So, are you going to see him again, Adventurous Heath? Yeah, Snoopy Selena. When? I don't know. It's the weekend. I saw him last night. She leans forward, her eyes wide. And nothing. Just we'll see what happens. You do know that next weekend is Mom and Dad's anniversary dinner. Are you going to invite him? Yeah, not going to happen. You should do it anyway. You should so invite him and watch chaos ensue. That wouldn't be nice, Selena. You know better. Well, you should ask anyways. See what happens. I'm not asking him. Not now and not ever. You know how Mom and Dad are. Fuck, it would be a disaster. Especially if Lana is there. But it wouldn't be boring. He's not a pawn. She pouts slightly. Yeah, I know. God, I want you to win this so I can have hope for myself. You know that I'm so over it all. Yeah, I bet. I am too. Well, in any case, I'd love to see Lana's face if you show up with a guy on your arm, but I get why you won't. Should we just forget it? And finish our tacos? Maybe you can invite Janitor Man here and I can meet him. She waggles her eyebrows at me and I scowl. I told myself they'd never meet. I'm not doing that. But I have extra food, and I bet he's bored, just waiting for you to call. It's too early for all of that, I reply, hoping she'll drop it and trying to ignore this strange pang in my chest. I want him here with me. It seems that when I'm not with him, I'm thinking about him. That's never really happened to me before, and I don't know how to deal with it. From the moment his lips touched mine, it was like a switch flipped. I had control of it before I met Leo. I was able to flip it on and off at will. But now everything's gone haywire. I'm insatiable. Oh my God, you're thinking about him right now. Selena laughs, some margarita dribbling from her mouth. No, I'm not, I grouch. But it's really more of a silly lie because she knows without a doubt that I am. I'm not even trying to be convincing. Can't we just have a normal time together? Or maybe we could talk about your love life. How about that? Internally, I shudder because I don't want to know what Selena gets up to. But then again, if she's being invasive, I can too. She pops a chip into her mouth and chews. It's boring. No one is a challenge for me anymore. It's all rich, uptight pricks that want to lock me down. Because it'll make for a grand marriage and a life of laziness. I frown at that, feeling the loneliness in those words. Maybe you should date outside of our circles, I suggest. It certainly worked for me with Leo. Not that we are dating. I don't know what the hell we are doing, honestly. But the thought of him fucking anyone else, even for work, makes me see red and want to punch something. I'm not a violent man. Never have been. But I don't want anyone else doing what I do with him. I don't know what this means for his job. Can he only do solo work forever? Or only hook up with me without showing my face? I'm sure that would get boring for his viewers. I need to really sit with this for a bit. Is this only a phase for me? An experiment? I don't know. I haven't really had time to think on it. I think about that for a moment and then sigh. I really don't think this is some experiment or phase. I'm not slumming it, or whatever Lana called it when I caught her cheating with someone from the gym. It was a guy who worked as a mechanic in a shop downtown. Someone definitely not in our socioeconomic circle. Fuck. Am I just like her? Am I with Leo? Because he's different? I murmur a curse and Selena's brow crinkles as she examines me closely. You look like you're going to puke, she says unhelpfully. I roll my eyes and stand up. It's way too hot in here, so I move to the balcony and push the doors open to get some fresh air. My hands grip the steel railing and I lean my head back, breathing deeply through my nose. No, I'm not like Lana. This has nothing to do with her and what she did. I'm not using Leo. I would never do that. I realize I'm gripping the railing far too tightly and peel my fingers from it. It's then that I notice Selena next to me, but I'm lost in thought. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine, I whisper. Though I'm anything but. Listen, I didn't mean to make a joke of any of that. I know how frustrating it is. I've dated outside of our circle. She admits softly, and I turn to look at her, my head cocked to the side because that's something I didn't know. When? She just shrugs her slight shoulders and sighs. A few times. I dated who I thought was a really nice guy I met at the gas station. He was working there and super cute, but he turned out to be an asshole. And then I dated a literal bus driver. I snort. You've never ridden the bus? She waves me off. I did. I was out walking around downtown and thought it would be a fun experience. I'm all about trying new things. And? I let go of the railing and turn my body toward her. And he was really good in bed. Like we broke the headboard. Gross, Selena! She cackles, but then she sighs thoughtfully. I really liked him. I did, but then I found out he was married. I wince at that, angry and sad for her at the same time. Why the fuck would anyone do that? What's the point in cheating? Just end it if you want to fuck around. Is that really so hard? Apparently it is, because that's exactly what Lana did. Shit, I'm sorry. She waves me off again like it's nothing, but I can see the hurt in her eyes. It sucked. But you know what? I actually have a point to telling you all this. Wait, why didn't you tell me this before? Her lips purse and I can see her mind working. Since when do you think this hard before you speak? She rolls her eyes and swats at me. You're such a boob. But honestly, I didn't say anything because I was a little embarrassed about all of it, and yes, I know that makes me a snobby shithead, but now that you're with your janitor man... He's more than just a janitor, I growl, but instantly feel bad because I know she didn't mean it that way. Not that she's bothered. She's grinning. I know he is. But even if he was only a janitor, I'm starting to realize that they're so important. I arch an eyebrow at her, not sure where she's going with this. I mean, I know we need them, obviously, but I just mean these people are invaluable. Their jobs are hard, and honestly overlooked most of the time. Just because they do something our parents snub their noses at doesn't mean what they do isn't meaningful. These people work their asses off, and honestly, we couldn't get by without them. Yeah, I agree, but why are you telling me this? Because Lana is a shithead who acted like fucking that gym guy was no big deal because to her he wasn't even a person. He was just a plaything. Someone beneath her. I wince, a twinge of pain moving through me, almost like I'm right back to when I walked in on Lana riding another man. I'd never seen her like that before. Her head was thrown back, hormones pinging off the walls. She actually sounded like she was enjoying it, for Christ's sake. But when she saw me standing there, everything changed. She schooled her face, climbed off of him, and acted like he was nothing. That right there told me she didn't think what she was doing was wrong, because he was someone she perceived as below her. It was just a phase. Almost as if I'm transported back in time, I see the way the guy's face fell, the way he crawled out of bed and pulled his pants on in silence. I followed him out of the apartment and even apologized. He nodded and returned the favor before disappearing into his car. He was thrown away as soon as Lana's trophy fiancé walked in. Because that's all I ever was to her. I see that now. And honestly, the pang of grief I feel is more my own insecurity. That I couldn't make her come that hard, couldn't make her wild with lust. I felt lacking in that moment. I felt less than. I really don't want to talk about her anymore, I grit out, and my sister pats my shoulder. I know you don't. And I'm sorry for bringing it up, but my point is, we weren't raised right. Like, at all. We were monsters. People are people. Those guys I was supposedly slumming it with, they were assholes. The rich pricks Mom and Dad approved of, they were assholes. So your point is everyone is an asshole and we're all doomed? She cackles at that. My point is rich or poor, it doesn't matter. Everyone has the potential to be good or to be bad. That's pretty deep, sis. You going back to school for philosophy? She smiles. And it's gotten way too serious way too fast. I need her to crack an inappropriate joke. I need her to say something totally off the wall. But she doesn't. She just wraps her arms around me in a supportive hug. Don't fuck this up if you really like him. I don't know if I really like him. But I know that I do. I already really like kissing him and lying in bed with him. What the fuck is next? Dating? A white picket fence? I don't know. But I'm excited to find out.
Selena and I are 3 margaritas in and knee-deep in a murder documentary when Leo calls me. Hey, I answer, my words slightly slurred. Sue me, I'm a lightweight. Who is it? Selena asks, leaning over to try and pull the phone from my hand. It's Leo, I reply, and she squeals, slapping at my arm excitedly. Hi, Leo, I've heard so much about you. Come over for margaritas and murder, she yells, and I hear Leo laugh on the other end of the line. I would, he says slyly. I'd come over if you wanted me to. I shift on the couch and then lean farther away from my sister so she can't snoop. My voice lowers and I ask, You're not busy? No, that's why I was calling you. I wanted to see what you were up to. I roll my eyes when I see Selena waving her hands around her face. Tell him to come over, she whispers very loudly. More like a shout, really. I really don't want you two to meet because I think this could end very badly, but she really wants you to come over. I want to meet her, and I do love margaritas, Leo replies excitedly. Should I come over now? I can totally do that, I just need to put on my shoes. If you want to, I'll text you my address. I can hear him rustling around, and he says, I'll be right over. I hear something crash in the background, but he just breathes loudly and assures me he's fine. Then the line goes dead and I find myself grinning dopily, and I send him my address. Selena wobbles to the kitchen and grabs the margarita mix and starts to blend a new batch. Gonna get him nice and buzzed, she says, and I lean back and wait for him to arrive. Him meeting my sister doesn't seem so bad now that I know he's going to be here. With me. It makes me so happy just thinking about it. He makes me happy. Selena was right. When he arrives 20 minutes later, I'm buzzing with excitement. Or maybe that's the alcohol. No, I amend. It's him. As soon as I fling the door open, Leo grins at me from the other side. He looks good in his torn jeans and sweatshirt. I want him to lean into me, to pull me into a kiss, but instead he just winks at me and then holds out his fist for me to bump. I stare down at his hand until he just shrugs and moves into the kitchen. Oh, hey, I love me a margarita, he croons. I watch as Selena pulls him into a hug and then pours him a large glass of alcohol. I love them too. Love your face, pretty boy. He preens at that, and then takes the margarita and takes a swig. Dang, girl, you know how to pour. Arms made of lead, bitch. Leo grins and I find myself sitting on the island counter, watching the two of them chat like old friends. Like they've known each other for years. I'm chopped liver at this point and he came over to see me. Me, not her. I'm just a fly on the wall at this point. Irrational jealousy pulses through me as they drink and then make their way around my house. Selena showing him all the rooms and probably even inside my cabinets before leading him to the couch and sinking onto it. The two of them talk animatedly about the murder doc paused on the screen, and as they do, I lower myself next to Leo, who is facing away from me. Selena meets my grouchy stare over his shoulder and grins. She knows what's going through my head right now, and she's doing nothing to make me less jealous. But then she plays the show and Leo leans back, his shoulder hitting mine, and I fist my hand in my lap to keep myself from reaching out and touching him. It's hard, though. I want him to sink into me the same way he did at Jack's apartment. But he's sipping on his margarita instead of chatting with Selena, the two of them making far too many comments during the entire show to pay any attention to me. I'm glad they're bonding, but fuck, I want his eyes on me. When the show finally ends, my sister turns the TV off and faces Leo. I like you. I approve. Leo blushes and sets his glass on the coffee table. Approve of what? You and my brother being together? Leo peers over at me and then shakes his head. I don't know what you mean. Selena snorts. You don't need to pretend. He's told me all about you. You're more than just friends. And I, for one, am thrilled. Leo blinks at me and then grins. Did he? How exciting. He did, she replies, and I huff a small laugh. I didn't know if he'd want me to say anything. Oh, Heath has the biggest mouth. He blathered it all to me. This is why I brought tequila. It's a real showstopper. I glower at her, but it goes unnoticed. Maybe you should leave now, Selena. The doc is over. She shakes her head, and then seems to sink farther into the couch. Thought I'd spend the night. Leo chuckles at that and then glances over at me. You're not staying. You're getting a car and going home. But you're both so cute. I want to watch you flirt. I need to live vicariously through you. I'm lonely. Leo just sticks out his bottom lip in a pout. Oh, that's sad. We don't want you lonely. She bats her eyelashes, and I scowl as she pouts too. I'm very sad. And supremely lonely. You're not that sad, I grumble. But Leo's already decided for me. It's fine. I like your sister. She should stay, he whispers, and I roll my eyes. I don't like her very much right now. Hey, I can hear you. She grabs a blanket and pulls it over her, leaning even more into the couch. I take offense to that when I brought you tacos. Tacos can't buy my love. Oh, they sure can, she retorts, and Leo scoots a little closer to me, placating my souring mood slightly. It's only when Selena closes her eyes and starts snoring that I nod my head toward the hallway. The two of us slip out of the room, and as soon as we're alone, Leo's hands are on me. I love it when he touches me. I want more of it. This has been the best Sunday night ever, he says. He leans into me and our noses brush. He smells like citrus and tequila, and I want to lick into his mouth and get drunk off him. Can I kiss you even though your sister is right out there? He asks. I cup his jaw softly and lean down, brushing my lips against his. Yeah. Let's go to my room. I'll lock the door. Something tells me that she'll find a way in. Yeah, but she's out like a light. She won't wake up for a while. Okay then, Leo says as he pushes me into the room and locks the door behind him. Then he pounces. And fuck, I'm happy to be his prey.
11. Leo. Oh my God, you two are too cute, Selena says, flopping down on the bed beside Heath and I. Heath groans and stuffs his face into my shoulder, our half-naked bodies pressed against each other under the comforter. I should be more uncomfortable about this, but I do porn for a living. Not that she knows that. I'm pretty sure he didn't tell her that. Oh shit, did he tell her that? Selena, we're mostly nude, Heath says, and she rolls over and stares at her brother. Well, mostly isn't all. Just keep it under the covers until I leave. Oh, and before I forget, I ordered us all coffee so we can get ready for the workday ahead. You work at noon, Heath grumbles, and I thread my fingers through his hair. Be nice. He grumbles again, and Selena grins. He's always a grump in the mornings. Hates it. And anyways, I ordered coffee because I feel like death. You forced me to drink too many margaritas. Before Heath can get a word in edgewise, the doorbell rings and Selena bounds out of the room. When she leaves, Heath grumbles and pushes into me further. She's a menace. She's lovely, I reply, just as she returns with our coffees. She hands me an iced drink and then one for Heath, who takes it begrudgingly.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Now invite me back when you two make plans again. I want to see you both together when I'm not drunk or hungover.
Yeah, all right. Now shoo,
Heath mutters as he sits up and the sheet falls down his deliciously chiseled chest. I wet my lips and do the same, sitting up a little further and taking a sip of my drink as Selena disappears out the front door, leaving me and Heath alone once more. You have cum on your chest, I say, and he glances down at his skin to the space where I marked him.
No, I don't.
He grins at me, and I can't help but smile back. I made you look, though.
You did,
he replies as he sips on his coffee. Last night was nice, the two of us just kissing each other endlessly until we finally fell asleep in each other's arms. I've never liked just kissing someone so much, but then again, it seems I'm kind of far gone for Heath. He does it for me, big time. I don't even need sex. I just like to be close to him. I'm growing very attached. What time do you need to go to work? I ask, and he shrugs.
I'm the boss, so I can do whatever I want.
Yeah? Want to take a bath and then grab breakfast? I ask, feeling slightly nervous asking him this.
Yeah, but don't you have class or something?
Most are online, but yeah, I do have homework. But after work, maybe we could meet up?
Another office meeting?
Heath asks, and I nod. Yeah, maybe another recording? I can't believe this is my life now, that he's letting me film us together, and not only that, but letting me post it online. I'm so glad I'm doing this with him. So fucking glad.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm walking on clouds the rest of the time I'm with him, and when I leave, I have to force myself out of his place and back to mine. Because I really don't want to leave. But I'm buoyed by the fact that I'm going to see him tonight, and I'm going to get to touch him again. And he's so going to touch me. And we're going to blow each other's minds. I can't fucking wait. My evening has not gone to plan. Not at all. I'm on my way to Heath's office, my bag of toys in tow, when my mom calls me, her words slightly broken and tears in her voice. Baby, I got into an accident. I pull over onto the side of the road and take a deep breath. She's okay. She's alive, I think, but then I hear her voice crack. In that moment, I drop everything and speed to the hospital, my heart racing, my skin uncomfortably clammy. A nurse leads me to where they're caring for her. I pull open a curtain and see her face banged up, her arm clutched to her chest. I broke it, she says, fighting back tears. She's hurting, but also afraid. I know what kind of bills this will lead to. I move toward her and she reaches out and grasps my hand. What happened? Someone ran a red light. Hit me. The car is totaled. Mom, oh my God. I'm so glad you're okay. We'll figure this out. I'll be fine. Just worried about the bills. We'll manage. We always do. Don't worry about the money. Just focus on yourself right now. She won't do as I say. She will fret over this and probably end up back at work far too soon. When the doctors take her to orthopedics to put on her cast, I finally pull my phone out and see the missed messages and calls from Heath. My chest swells that he hasn't forgotten about me, and I quickly message him back, letting him know what's going on. He's quiet, not responding, and I place my phone back in my pants pocket. Maybe I shouldn't have told him. This whole thing between us is pretty casual and may not ever be more than that. We just like to kiss, and I enjoy blowing him. I may have met his sister and he met Asher, but still, friends. Friendly. That could be all this is, and I majorly overstepped by oversharing. Fuck, I always overshare. It's a problem. I sit in the waiting room, toying with my phone and worrying about my mom and Heath when I see someone move next to me. I glance up, and my eyes widen. Heath, I gasp, and see that he's carrying a bouquet of flowers in one hand. My heart flutters ridiculously fast, and I almost feel lightheaded. What are you doing here? You said your mom was in an accident. Am I overstepping by showing up like this? He looks so concerned that I jump up and engulf him in my arms. No, not at all. I felt bad for involving you in my family drama. It's not drama. It's your mom, he whispers, and I hold on to him a little tighter. She's all I have. I was so scared. You're shaking, he says, and then pulls away. Let me get you something to drink. Before I can protest, he moves over to a machine on the far end of the room, swipes his card, and returns with a hot chocolate. Probably tastes like shit, but drink it. You need the sugar. Okay, I say as he leads me to a chair and helps me settle into it. She's fine, by the way, just a broken arm. But I know she's going to be worrying about bills and will be back at work far too soon. She doesn't really have sick days at her jobs. Jesus, Heath says, and then pulls a face. I hate that. Me too. But she didn't go to college and, well, it's really all she can get. I'm sorry. It's okay, it's not your fault. It's just how it is. It's why I want my camming to be successful. I want to help her in times like this. I get it, he says. But I'm not sure he does. We're from different worlds. It doesn't matter, though. He's here. That's what's important. As I process these thoughts, my mom is rolled out in a wheelchair and I stand up, feeling Heath following behind me. Mom, love the cast, I say with a smile, and she grins back at me. I do love pink. So much better than the red they offered, she says as she peers down at it. Heath swears quietly, and I realize that the flowers in his hands are bright red, and I can't help but giggle at that. Oh, who is this? My mom asks, her eyes falling on Heath. She tries to fix her hair, but she doesn't quite manage. This is my friend Heath. Heath stares down at the flowers in his hand, and then back up at my mom. I didn't realize you hated red. Oh gosh, no. I love red. Just not wearing it, she replies, and then holds her palm out, and Heath places the bouquet in her hand. They're beautiful. This is so thoughtful. Thank you. She meets my stare and arches an eyebrow, and I know what she's asking. Is this really just a friend? But I can't give her any more information, because Heath has never said he is into me, and he's never said he's queer, so this could be just an experiment with someone safe. So right now, to guard my heart, we're just friends, who kiss and do other things. Lots of other things. My mom cradles the flowers in her arms while Heath pushes the wheelchair out into the parking lot. He insists, I'm to finish my hot chocolate before I drive anywhere. I'll drive you home, Mom, I say, and she sighs as I help her up from the chair. As Heath pushes it back to the entrance and I help her inside my car, she meets my worried gaze. They brought me here in an ambulance, Leo. I don't know how I'm going to afford that. I know. We'll figure it out, I promise. I'm tired. I know she is. That sort of bone-deep, crippling kind of tired from working way too long and too hard for way too little, never getting ahead and always having to worry. It's not fair to her. I wish my camming would just take off already and I can truly help her out. Say what you will, but she was always there for me. Well, she always provided for me. I was taken care of because she was always busting her ass. I nod as Heath nears. He touches my hand softly.
Let me follow you both home,
he says, and I almost tell him not to, mostly to spare my heart, but I end up just nodding. It would be nice to have someone with me while I'm at my mom's place. It's soothing, in a way. I've never really had that before. It was always just me. When we make it home, I walk my mom inside and she moves into the bathroom to shower. But before she goes, I help her wrap her arm in a plastic bag so it doesn't get wet. We should have bought something that's more efficient, I say, and she shakes her head. I've got to save every penny if I'm going to make ends meet. She says it a little too loudly, and Heath overhears because a moment later he's on his phone tapping wildly. I don't have time to process it because as soon as my mom moves away into the bathroom, he's in the kitchen, working on doing the dishes. You don't need to do that, I say as I sink onto a chair and put my head in my hands. I'll get to it. I just need to breathe a moment. A glass of water is set near me and I gulp it down. He doesn't say anything, just continues to work until the entire kitchen is spotless. My mom reappears a moment later and Heath meets her gaze.
I have some cast covers being delivered here tomorrow.
Oh, you didn't have to do that, my mom says, pushing back her damp hair.
It's my pleasure to help however I can.
I stare at him and something bubbles inside my stomach. Is he my Prince Charming? Is he swooping in trying to make this all better for me and my mom? I don't know if I want to tell him to stop immediately or to just let him do it. I don't really want that.
Anything else I can do while I'm here?
Heath asks, and my mom turns her gaze to the kitchen and sighs. You didn't need to do this. I was planning on doing it later.
I'm happy to have helped.
Well, thank you. That is so kind.
Anytime, Ms. James.
Oh, please, call me Charlotte.
Okay.
Well, you two, I'm pooped. I'm going to head to bed. Work tomorrow. Mom. But she cuts me off, looking slightly embarrassed. Please, not now, love. I sigh and lean back in the chair as she squeezes Heath's hand in thanks and then disappears into her bedroom. I stare after her, and so does Heath.
I could offer her a job.
Stop it right now, I murmur, and he winces.
Was that overstepping?
No, it would have been if you'd offered my mom a job. I honestly don't know if she's qualified for anything at your office. And she hates charity.
I know, but she needs health insurance and a decent wage.
It's too late. She already took an ambulance ride, plus all the other hospital bills. We'll figure it out. I've navigated the healthcare billing system before. I can get it down to a mostly manageable amount. I think. Heath's hand falls on the back of my neck and squeezes gently. I can tell he wants to argue with me, but thankfully he only asks,
Want me to take you home?
Yeah, I think I'd like that. Plus, then I can leave my car here for my mom to use. I'm suddenly exhausted and want nothing more than to fall asleep in his arms. He drives me back to my apartment and I want to ask him to come inside. I probably shouldn't. I'm not even really in the mood for anything sexual. Which, I mean, that may be the first time ever in my life that's happened. But I'm overwhelmed with everything and life is just kicking my ass constantly. I was starting to get ahead. I was so excited to have an extra $100 this month to try to slip into my mom's purse. And then boom, some asshole had to run a red light. She's hurt and she's still going into work tomorrow and I can't stop her.
Hey.
His voice is a deep, soft rumble, and I jump slightly because I forgot he was there for a moment.
I'll come in.
He answers the question I didn't even have to ask, and I offer him a sad little depressing smile that I know he isn't buying. We go inside, and my entire body just feels numb. He follows me into my bedroom where I don't even bother flicking on the light. I should probably blow him. He came all this way, and he was so kind. It's not like it would be a hardship. I love his body. I love sending him over the edge. Such a big, powerful man going weak in the knees for little old me. He walks over to my bed, and I'm certain he's going to command me to strip or kiss me or do something leading towards sex. But instead, he just peels back the covers on my bed and motions for me to come to him. He removes his shoes and suit jacket, leaving that on the edge of the bed, but he doesn't kiss me when I walk over to him or say anything. He just sits down on my bed and pulls me to him, wrapping his arms around me, his hand resting against my belly. I take the moment, letting the weight of the world fall from my shoulders, running my fingers through his soft hair.
Lay down with me.
His voice is so soothing, comforting. I nod, even though he's not looking at me, and I kick off my shoes before we crawl under the covers together, my head resting on his chest.
She's fierce, huh? He asks. Your mother.
I chuckle at that. She's a fighter, for sure. Never stops working and trying to climb out of that perpetual hole. It's endless. He's the one stroking my hair now, and I just sink into the feeling.
That's why you're camming? To help your mom?
I lick my lips, squirming a little bit because I know that it's not the most prestigious career. It's why I started, yeah. And college is expensive. And rent. She couldn't really help me with school, and my grades weren't good enough for a scholarship. I needed to do something. I wanted an education.
No judgment here. I literally had everything handed to me my entire life.
I don't really believe that. Maybe your parents were wealthy, but you can't tell me you're not a hard worker. I've seen it with my own eyes, I say, tilting my head up to look at him, my finger brushing over the stubble on his chin.
I never had to do manual labor.
I smile at that, my hand moving to his as I brush my fingers over his palm and then his fingers. No calluses for you, then. I joke, trying to make the moment lighter.
We're so different.
He says it reverently, and I don't feel judgment there. I don't feel like he believes I'm beneath him. I don't think he's ever thought that, even when our eyes first met as I was showing off for the camera fully naked at his desk. I never got the impression that was how he felt. Annoyed at me for invading his space and catching him off guard, yes, but never that I was beneath him. Different isn't always bad, I say, linking our fingers together.
No, it's not.
He sighs deeply.
I really want to help your mom. I know you don't want to quit camming, and I have no doubt that you'll be successful.
I swallow hard, closing my eyes. Does it bother you? I swear I'm holding my breath. Me camming?
No.
He answers easily, almost so easily that it's hard to believe him. But then he goes on.
I think...
He pauses only briefly.
I think you're exquisite on camera. You have a gift. You entertain and you provide a service. I don't want you to stop unless you want to. I'll support you.
I feel like my chest might actually burst. I don't think I ever expected to be with anyone, Not that we're actually together or anything. But still, even a friend that was fully supportive of my choice to Cam. Asher is Asher, so he doesn't count, and my other friends are Cam boys too. But this? I didn't think I'd ever actually get this. Thank you, I barely managed to squeak out.
Still,
His free hand goes back to stroking my hair.
I want to help your mom if I can. I know you said she doesn't have any skills that would transfer to working in an office, but she's smart. I can tell that just by meeting her, and I think she would be good with people.
She is. I don't know how he picked up on that in the brief time he met her, though.
She deserves health insurance and a 401k, a decent wage.
Just because you're fucking her son? I try to joke, but it kind of goes flat. I blush, but then I hear him chuckle.
No, not because of that. Because every human deserves that. Selena thinks we are monsters, raised to look down on the working class. I want to change that.
By giving my mother a job?
What about as a receptionist? I know one of my executives is losing her assistant next week. She's retiring. It's not a lot of money, but it does come with benefits.
You do that for her? My heart might actually burst now. It's thumping roughly in my chest. I don't want to rely on him, but I'm not sure pride is the way to go right now. I want to give my mom a better future, and it's not like she'll let me take care of her outright no matter how well I'm doing. She has far too much pride for that. She barely accepts the money I leave for her. I wouldn't be surprised if she was putting it in a savings account for me and will gift it to me later. Maybe we can just agree on getting her an interview? But not with you. Someone who will judge her with no bias, I say firmly. I don't want a handout, and I know my mom won't want that either. She still might not agree to go at all.
Yeah, okay.
He hugs me tighter to him.
I'll have someone set it up for this week.
I'll give her a heads up, but she's pretty stubborn, so don't expect her to agree.
He chuckles. So that's where you get it from.
I expect him to start to touch me more, kiss me, but he only hugs me close and kisses my temple. Maybe I won't tell all my secrets. He chuckles again and then sighs.
Sleep, Leo. It's been a long day.
He just wants to sleep? My body stiffens because cuddling with no sex is really not good for my heart. It might really get some ideas if this continues. Like I may actually fall for the guy and start imagining a future together.
Sleep, he repeats.
And damn him, my eyes are getting heavy. So I close them and just let myself feel him wrapped around me. So comforting. So much like the home I always wanted.
12. Heath. I don't know why I'm so nervous about Leo's mom coming to my office for her interview. I can't believe she even agreed to this. But now that she has, I want to make a good impression. I straighten my tie and tap my fingers against the desk. I haven't seen Leo in a few days, mostly due to our schedules not lining up, but we do chat on the phone each day whenever we have the chance. He's also been busy working on getting more views on his videos for that exclusive site. He really wants to make that work in his favor. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and he wants to capitalize on it. Apparently the owner likes our collabs, so I plan on making sure he has plenty of content for that. And the best part of today? I get to see him tonight. I'm having him over for dinner and fuck, I can't wait to kiss him again. I can't believe how much I love kissing him. How much I miss his mouth on mine, who would have thought? Not me. Never in a million years did I imagine myself obsessed with a person like Leo. Charlotte is here, my receptionist says through the speaker on my phone. I reply that I'll be right out, my heart thumping nervously in my chest. But I school my face and set my shoulders, walking out to meet her with purpose. I told Leo I wouldn't interfere in the interview, and I won't. Donna from HR will be conducting it alongside Heather, who is the executive looking for a replacement. I won't be anywhere near the room, but I may have said that this woman is important to me. May have caught Heather's eye when I said it. She gave me a knowing nod. I'll take that under consideration, but it's my choice, and if she's not a good fit, then I can't hire her. I know that, and yet I don't want to dangle this in front of Charlotte only to take it away. Hello, Mrs. James. I'm glad you could make it for the interview. She looks professional in a dark gray pantsuit, her hair pulled up in a French twist. She's even wearing lipstick. She grins at me and then holds up her cast. Broken and all, I never miss a shift. She lowers her voice and leans forward slightly. And it's Charlotte, don't forget. I nod and then clear my throat. Did Leo tell you I won't be in the interview? She bobs her head. He did, and I'm glad for it. Her voice lowers once more. I don't like charity. And I have a feeling this is exactly that. I haven't interfered in this at all. I lie. I mostly haven't. Heather always makes her own decisions anyway. Like I said, she won't hire Charlotte if she doesn't feel it will be a good fit. I'm glad. If I get this job, it needs to be because I've earned it. I nod, running a hand down my tie. Just as I do, Donna appears. Miss James? When Charlotte nods, Kathy waves towards the conference room. Good luck, I say, and Charlotte nods at me, following Donna to the interview room. I try not to linger, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. I really want her to get this job so that Leo can have some peace. I want him to feel like his mother is taken care of. Fuck, I'm crossing all sorts of lines with this. What if Leo and I don't work out? What if things end between us? I don't even know what this is between us. All I know is that I like spending time with him. I like being with him in all the ways. I force myself to go back to work and stop thinking about this interview. I don't do a great job, fidgeting around my office and then puttering around until Heather puts me out of my misery by appearing at my door and leaning against it. How was it? I ask, trying not to sound desperate as I am. She was very nice. Oh, that's never good, I think. But then she adds, and tough. She's a hard worker, I can tell. And underneath those smiles, she takes no shit, which I need. I'm going to hire her for a probationary period. See how she does. Great, I say, the sigh of relief evident in my voice. Heather arches an eyebrow at me. And who is this person to you? This isn't going to come back and bite me in the ass, is it? No, I won't interfere. Good. Stay out of it and we will be fine. I nod and she turns and leaves, letting me sink down in my office chair in relief. My hand moves up to my mouth, rubbing against my lips. Leo is going to be so fucking happy about this, and that makes my heart so pleased. Leo is not happy. When he shows up at my door, he's frowning, his eyes narrowed. Did you have a hand in getting her hired? Did she only get the job because of you? I pause in my doorway and then reach out, pulling him inside. My hands move to his waist, his hips connecting with mine. His eyes meet mine and I see fire in those depths. Fuck, you're pretty. Stop changing the subject. Did you interfere? I wasn't really trying to change the subject, it just sort of came out. Because he is indeed pretty. I didn't, I say. I promise. Heather makes up her own mind, and she wanted to give your mom a shot. Leo looks unsure, and then he seems to sag in my arms. Thank God. It's really hard to be mad at you when you look so hot and sincere. I am very sincere. And hot. I like the apron and the sweatpants. I'm making you dinner. I don't want to ruin my shirt. His hands slide up my back, and his touch alone makes my cock perk up in anticipation. I missed you, I whisper, and Leo's cheeks pinken. Ditto. Can we kiss for a bit or will dinner burn? I think we can make time for it, I say, my head tilting down to meet his lips. The kiss instantly turns heated, our mouths meeting, our tongues sliding against each other.
We're both hard, our cocks grinding together as our fingers grapple to find purchase. My hands are everywhere, in his hair, on his shoulders, sliding across his back and then settling on his ass, pulling him into me. It's been so long. So damn long, and I missed him. I fucking missed him. I lift a leg up and he wraps it around my waist, and the tantalizing way he arches into me pulls a moan from my throat. Oh, fuck, he murmurs, leaning back and exposing his neck to me. I can't help but lean down and lick up his Adam's apple. I'm so horny, he adds, and then groans when I pull his shirt off and pull him up slightly, sucking on his nipple. It's been like a year since I saw you and I haven't gotten off. Nothing, just... oh, fuck. His fingers thread in my hair, holding me there, my teeth plucking at his puckered nub until he's gasping. Wait, he gasps. I'm going to comment. Oh, fuck. He shudders, his movements growing frantic, and I don't let up, just continue to grind our bodies together until he shatters, my name exiting his lips as he comes. I watch it all, the way he shuts his eyes, the tremble in his body as he almost falls from the force of it. Fuck, I was saving that up, he groans, his eyelids fluttering open. 2 days, and it's gone in a minute because of you. I thought it was a year. Felt like it. Felt like forever. I puff up at his words and squeeze his ass gently. It doesn't matter. It was hot. It was juvenile. I haven't had such a hair trigger since I was 13. Seems I'm potent then. He rolls his eyes and then stares down at his pants, a wet spot starting to form on the front of them. I need to change. I murmur, grabbing onto his hand and leading him to my room. I think I'll like you in my clothes. Pervert. I bet this was your plan all along. It wasn't, but now that I think of it, I think it's a pretty solid one. When he emerges from the bathroom wearing a pair of my athletic shorts and one of my shirts, I find my semi-hard dick perking up even more, and my chest swells in contentment. I like this look on him. He wears me well. I meant to say it smells delicious, he adds as he slides onto the stool at the kitchen island. It's nothing fancy, I lie. It's fucking fancy. I've been working on this all afternoon, even left work early to impress him. What is it? He asks. Venison steak with a bordelaise sauce, garlic frites, and asparagus. I don't know what any of that is. And creme brulee for dessert, I add, and Leo pretends to swoon. You could have just fed me your dick, and I would have been happy, he says, and I bark out a laugh. This man is fucking ridiculous. No dick yet. Would you like some wine first? I bet it is expensive too, huh? That's all relative. Well, I guess you're going to insist, so fine. White or red? You tell me. I don't know. How about a Cabernet Sauvignon? That should pair well. I grab a bottle and pour him a glass. He stares at it and then takes a sip. Oh, this is nice. Much better than the box stuff I buy. I grin at that. I like spoiling you, I think. He blushes at that, wiggling in his seat. I'm fine with that, as long as I get to spoil you too. Probably just in the bedroom, since I can't afford things like this. I don't want you to afford anything. You don't need to earn my affection. I like you just the way you are. His cheeks darken and he peers at me over his wine glass. You like me? I arch an eyebrow at him and he grins saucily. Seems I do, Leo. It seems I quite like you. His grin widens and he sighs. This is so romantic. I can't believe you did all of this for me. You deserve it. Plus, I haven't seen you in a few days, and I wanted to impress you. You impress me just by existing, but this is definitely in the plus column. I turn my back on him, biting back the stupid smile on my face. Leo fucking gets me, and it makes me ridiculously gleeful. When I turn back around, the glass of wine is empty and Leo is smacking his lips. Jesus, did you breathe when you drank that? It went down so smoothly I gulped it down.
He looks sheepish, so much so in fact that I walk over to him, setting his plate down in front of him and pressing a deep kiss to his lips, tasting the wine lingering there. I'm glad. I'll pour you another. After I grab my own plate, I pour him a second glass and myself one as well before sitting next to him at the island. I could have had a candlelit table set up, but this almost seems more intimate, more personal. Domestic, even. Oh God, this is divine, Leo groans, and the sounds make me hornier than I should be. Fuck, marry me, tonight, let's go to Vegas. I peer over at him, my heart thumping in my chest at the declaration. I know it was made in jest, but still, something about the thought of it makes me warm inside. And afraid. Oh fuck, this is so good, he continues to mutter, shoveling food into his mouth and gulping down the wine in the process. He's eating like a barbarian, but the way he's moaning, just completely enjoying it, makes me happier than I should be. Lana would always pick at her food. I love the gusto with which Leo seems to do things. He is so full of life. He's exciting in ways I didn't know I needed. Everything with him is fun and not boring at all. Oh shit, I ate that so fast, he groans, leaning back and letting out a small burp. I may want seconds. I stare down at my full plate and then back at him. Did you breathe? No, I only exhaled. Now I feel like I might pass out. Since when did you become such a good cook? I took some classes in France. Shut up. You are shitting me, right? No, I'm serious. He groans and then points to my plate. Please, eat that. The entire thing? So I don't feel like such a pig? You're a very cute pig, I say, and he kicks lightly at my leg. Shut up, I am not. We grin at each other and he sighs, relaxing while I eat my food slowly. As I do, he chatters on about his day before getting up and scooping seconds onto his plate. He finishes that before I can even finish mine, and he also finishes the rest of the wine. Are you drunk? I ask when he leans forward on the island and rests his head on the cool granite. I just need a nap. I'm in a coma. A wine and food coma. DNR me, unless you want to make out, then you can plant that pucker on my lips. I huff a laugh and then stand up, grabbing the dishes. No, I can do that. Just need a minute. I'm not dead yet. Let me just throw them in the dishwasher and then we can go relax. We can have dessert later. He nods and I get to work. When I'm done, the plate's put away and my apron sitting on the counter, I lead Leo out onto the balcony overlooking the city and settle down on a lounger, spreading my thighs and pointing to the space between them. A post-dinner snuggle? Oh, God! He moans and then climbs between my legs, resting his back against my chest. You're really spoiling me, Heath. Good. Like I said, you deserve it. I press a light kiss to the side of his neck and he shivers. My fingers slide under his shirt and touch the warm skin of his stomach as we both just sit in silence, watching the lights flicker before us. In this moment, I've never felt more content. I don't want this feeling to ever go away.
13. Leo. I behaved worse than an animal at dinner, but can you blame me? Heath can cook. He cooks like a chef. And don't even get me started on the creme brulee. He's feeding it to me right now, and I am seriously considering marrying him. I joked about it earlier, but now I think that it's a necessity. You have a little cream right here, Heath says, and then leans forward and kisses it away. I nearly melt into a puddle. We're still outside, looking at the romantic lights twinkling before us, cuddled under a blanket because there's a sudden chill in the air. I never want to leave. I know that can't really happen, but a boy can dream, right? Who would have thought that the grumpy man I met the first night would end up being such a squishy marshmallow? If you keep this up, I'm going to swoon and I may never wake up. The prince always wakes the princess up with a kiss. Are you calling me a princess? I tease. Maybe. The flirt. He's potent. My body and heart can't keep up. We can't compete. We're doomed. Especially when he leans forward and captures my lips once more, the two of us in a heavy makeout session in minutes. With a twist of my body, I straddle his hips and work his shirt off, taking in his chiseled chest, running my fingers across the hair between his pecs. I do have neighbors, you know. There are plants blocking the view. If they want to look, let them. He chuckles and then pulls my shirt off, his fingers dragging down my chest to my stomach. Excuse the food, baby, I say when his fingertip swirls around my belly button. I like it. I scoff, but then his hands slide around my sides to my ass, pulling me even closer. I like you, Leo. I happen to like you as well. We've already established this, but I think it's nice to reiterate it. His fingers slide down my borrowed athletic shorts, cupping my bare ass as I'm sans underwear, and I bite back a low groan. Should we record this? Heath asks, and I blink my eyes open. I didn't even think of that. It's the furthest thing from my mind tonight. We can. I stare down at him and then shake my head. Maybe later. I like this right now. Just us two. Okay. But thank you for thinking of it. Always, he says as he captures my lips again. Really like kissing you. Same, I breathe as he works my shorts down, my cock popping out, his hand wrapping around it. That drives me crazy, and I arch up into his fist, breathing heavily as the sensation of him anywhere near my dick makes me wild. And even still, I have the foresight to pull his dick out, scooting forward and slotting our cocks together, both of our hands moving up and down our lengths. Yes, he groans, and I swallow roughly as I take in the sight. This is too fucking hot. Why is everything so good with him? He twists his wrist as his other hand moves up into my hair and pulls my lips against his. I moan loudly, most assuredly calling attention to what we're doing on this balcony, but I don't care. All I care about is the feeling of our bodies against each other, the two of us bringing each other pleasure. I'm so close, he says when our lips part. Their spit slick from my mouth, and I nearly come from the sight alone. Me too. Think we can come together? He stares down at our conjoined cocks, and he nods. Maybe. I don't know. When his eyes meet mine once more, our mouths collide, and a minute later I'm cresting, falling over the edge, my cock spurting onto his, and he follows me over with a low shout, his dick exploding so violently that some of it hits my bare chest. I gasp at the sight of his cum dripping down my torso, and I can't help but touch it with my free hand, my other still wrapped around our cocks. Been saving up too? I ask, and he huffs a laugh. Yeah, wanted to wait to get off with you. Fuck, that's so hot. He nods and then leans his head back. Let's shower. Will you stay the night? Fuck yes. No work tonight? Called in sick. Think my boss will fire me? Hell no. Good, because I'd have a lot to say to him if he did. He'd never. Even if he is a grumpy asshole. Heath chuckles at that, sliding his hands around my waist. I'm not as grumpy with you, sunshine. I grin at him and then hop off his lap. All right, let's go in before someone calls the cops. Heath's face falls and he scurries after me, a pillow in front of his lap. You didn't tell me the cops might come. You said they could look. I giggle as soon as we're inside his place and his nostrils flare, realizing he's been had. Ooh, I'm going to get you, Leo. I squeal, and he chases me down the hallway to his room. And needless to say, I let him catch me. I'm getting far too comfortable being in his bed, my head on his chest, listening to the sound of his breathing, but I can't seem to help myself. I want this, but I don't want to want it at the same time. This thing with Heath is a very bad idea. It has a very high chance it won't last. I know that, deep down. But as he strokes over my back with his hand and I sigh in utter contentment, for a moment I let myself believe that it can work out, that the camboy and the CEO can absolutely have a future together. I mean, I've met his sister. She's wonderful. And despite feeling a little inferior, she's so nice. She can't help how they were raised. And for having been born with a silver spoon in her mouth, she's very down to earth. I could see myself really liking her the longer I know her. Just one more heartbreak after Heath and I end things. The loss of a friend. I push that thought away, not wanting to go there, wanting to stay positive. Tell me, Heath, what are your parents like? When I ask the question, I instantly know I've made a mistake because his hand stops stroking over my back and his entire body freezes. I peer up at his face and see the tension in his jaw. Oh, never mind. Let's go back to before I ask that. Or better yet, let me suck your dick. I can do that, and we can forget I messed this up. The furrow of his brow fades a little and his jaw loosens, his lips turning up in a slight grin. No, it's fine. I'm sorry. My parents... He pauses, but thankfully his hand starts to sweep over the skin of my back again, and I feel myself start to relax. They're a tough subject for me. The typical rich parents, expecting nothing less than perfection my entire life. It's why I'm so fun and free-spirited. I snort slightly as I rest my cheek over his heart again. So you're not close then? He chuckles, and I can feel the rumble through his chest. No, not at all. The only time they call is to make sure I'm following all the rules or to tell me to get over myself and marry the woman they want me to marry. It's my turn to go all stiff and tense now, my fingers trailing over the light line of hair leading down from his belly button and dips under the sheet covering his lower half. We didn't bother getting dressed after showering together, and that was fine by me. And they have that woman picked out? I don't know why it matters. This thing between us, it's not permanent. He's playing with me. And as cruel as it is to think, part of me can't help but wonder if he's just fulfilling some sort of fantasy he never even knew he had, until it's finally time to be a good boy and marry a wealthy woman his parents approve of. Fuck, I really hope that's not the case. It doesn't feel like it is, but it makes me nervous all the same. They do. His voice is grim, and I don't want to push him anymore. I don't want to know. I just want to live here in my little bubble where this is real and he won't leave me when it's finally time. I don't want her, Leo. I don't think I ever really did. I continue to let my fingers run over his stomach and really try to think before speaking. But you were with her? Damn, my stupid mouth not listening to my brain or my heart. I was, he confirms, and I feel a little sick. I mean, I know he wasn't a virgin or anything. Duh. Clearly, I'm no saint either. But I still hate thinking about him being together with the woman his parents are dying for him to marry. I'm sure she's beautiful and perfect, educated and rich. Everything I'm not. And what do your parents think about you being with a man? You know, if you were to tell them this. He shifts and sighs. I don't think they'd be happy. Yeah, I thought so. It doesn't matter though, Leo.
You never have to cross paths. You never have to meet them, or her. We're worlds away. It's a nice sentiment, but I take it to mean that he's ashamed, that he's going to keep me hidden away. A shameful secret. Right, I say, my throat clicking as I swallow. Totally. I'll never meet them, of course. Heath must hear the hurt in my voice because he leans up slightly, and I'm forced to meet his gaze. Leo, look at me. I peer at him through one eye, the other closed for good measure. That way it only hurts half as much when he levels the final blow. It has nothing to do with you. If I could unmeet my parents, I would. They're not good people, and I'd hate to see your light dimmed by them. It's better to just keep things separate. Yeah, I get it. Open your other eye, he says, and I do, my vision blurring slightly as I sniffle. It's fine. I'm just growing attached. A little too much, I think. Maybe we should spend some time apart. My words fall from my lips before I can call them back, and Heath's face falls. Is that what you want? I nod, and then adamantly shake my head. No, I just know this is going to end badly for me. I just know it. It won't. I promise it won't. I sigh and then meet his troubled gaze. Let's forget I said that, please. I ruined a great night. I just want to go back to before I blurted that out. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm tired. It's all a lie. I'm not tired at all. Wired is more like it. When Heath finally goes to sleep, holding on to me tightly, I spend far too long looking at him, and then, when I'm sure he's dead to the world, I get dressed and head out. I need some space to think clearly, and if I spend the night in his arms one more time, I may fall in love completely.
14. Heath. Why did you leave? I ask, feeling slightly frantic. As soon as I discovered Leo had left me that morning, I immediately called him. My first thought was something had happened with his mom, and then maybe something had happened with him. But when I hear his adorable sigh over the phone, I find myself relaxing. I thought you were dead. No, not dead, just persevering. Wanted to take some time away from you to think. About what? I ask, feeling suddenly hot all over. Just me, us, whatever the hell I'm doing. What are you doing? Falling, big time? Just need to evaluate my life choices? And I'm one of those? I ask, feeling suddenly so nervous. I don't want this to end. Whatever he thinks this is between us, it's not. This is not some kind of experiment. I like him a lot. More than a lot. I wanted to wake up with him today. I miss him now that he's gone. What's that say about me? How fast I've fallen. Yeah, but don't worry, I won't ghost you. I'll probably see you tonight. If you stick around and wait for me to show up, and if you don't, then I'll leave you a naughty note and some candy. I huff a laugh and lean back against the headboard, feeling slightly off kilter since I noted his absence. I wish he was here. But I can respect his need for some time away. I'll be there. Good, he whispers, and then offers me a sweet goodbye. And for some reason I can't help but feel that even though he's never indicated it, that this is the beginning of the end. You bought me flowers? Leo asks over the phone, and I feel my cheeks heat. And had them delivered? The man even sung. He had a very nice voice, quite a soprano. He sang? I ask, and Leo laughs. I love that sound, I'm starting to realize. The sound of his laugh, it does something to me. I've never felt this happy with someone else, not even my ex-fiancé. Leo makes me happy. I want to keep this slice of happiness, of At one point, he went a little off-key, and Jack came out of the apartment and grumbled about it being off-key, but it was really nice, Heath. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I did. I wanted to show you that I... My voice trails off, and I let out a long exhale. That you what? His face on the screen looked so hopeful. His eyes wide and his lips parted. His pupils blown out. That I care for you. That this isn't just an experiment. It's true, but I'm not good with feelings. I never have been. And I don't know how to express this to him. And you thought singing flowers would convince me? I wince at that because clearly I'm messing this up. Maybe... I run a hand down my face. I guess maybe I've always been this way and never really had the chance to explore it until I met you. Leo sighs happily. And okay, maybe I'm not messing it up too badly then. He sneezes. Sorry, inhaled a little too much pollen. I can't help but laugh slightly at that. Leo is just so unexpected. In such a good way. Well, stop inhaling the pollen. And maybe we can do dinner tonight before your shift? He hesitates a moment and then sighs. Okay, fine. But only if you'll let me suck your dick again on camera. Are you bribing me? Not that he needs to, because my cock is perking up at the thought already. He laughs softly. No, I just already miss you. That admission is almost too much. And my chest squeezes. I miss you too. I'll see you tonight then. Yeah, just text me an address and a time and I'll be there. I do as he says, researching some options and then settling on something not too fancy but with an array of food for him to choose from. When I'm done, I head down to HR to meet with Charlotte, who is filling out paperwork today. She's officially starting tomorrow, and I can tell Leo is nervous about it. She quit her other jobs for this one. She's counting on this lasting. It will. I can tell she's a hard worker. She deserves this chance. And I know she isn't going to blow it. I'm pretty damn good at reading people. And her determination will get her through this. Ah, look who it is, the boss himself, Donna says as she peers up at me through her glasses. She's unimpressed by me, and very unafraid. You here to see our newest employee? Yes, I reply, turning to look at Charlotte. She grins up at me, her arms still in a cast, but her shoulders set as if she's ready for a hard day of work. How are you? I'm great, thank you. I shift on my feet and her smile softens. I'm assuming Leo talked to you. He means well, but don't worry, I'm fine. I'm glad. And I wasn't worried. But you're here checking up on me. Leo asked me to. That's a lie. He didn't ask so much as heavily hint. So here I am, because I care, deeply. And if I care about Leo, then I care about his mother. Would you like to grab lunch when you're done? I ask, and Charlotte's face lights up. Of course, I'd love to. I find myself blushing, and nervously awaiting Donna to call me and tell me they're through. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea, but this will show Leo that I'm serious about him. No, us, I think. I shake my head. No, I am. I really am. I like him. Spending time with him, talking to him, kissing him. I like doing all the things with him. He makes everything so much more fun, and so much more alive. I could see us in a few years traveling abroad, watching his take on new cultures, new foods. Fuck, he'd be the best traveling companion. My phone rings and I jump slightly. Picking it up, I hear Donna tell me that Charlotte is done with everything, so I hustle down to meet her. She's waiting outside and I see her shiver slightly from the cool breeze. Here, I say, shrugging off my jacket and putting it around her shoulders. Thank you, she says, and then eyes me. You're not cold? No, I run hotter than most. I'm fine. She grins up at me, patting my arm with her good hand. You're a good egg. Leo did well this time. This time? I ask as we move forward. Oh, yes, you know. He's never had anyone serious, but the guys he hung around with were never that nice to him. I don't like that. Not at all. He deserves the world, only the best, of everything. But you know how it is, the dating world is criminal. It is, I say grimly, still stuck on the fact that anyone could be anything but nice to Leo. I guess I wasn't all that nice in the beginning, but we weren't dating. At my age, forget it, I'm happy to die alone. A laugh leaves me and Charlotte grins up at me. So anyway, where to? Please pick somewhere cheap, as I refuse to let you pay for me. But it's my treat. She eyes me once more and then sighs. Fine, just this once. But don't tell Leo. I don't want him to think I'm using you. He'd never think that. He adores you. Her cheeks flush and she tugs the jacket closed a little tighter. I wasn't the best mom, but I'm glad he knows he's loved. You were a great mom, trust me, I can tell. I don't mention the fact that I can tell because my own mother was cold and unfeeling. That I had never once felt the love that I can see Charlotte has for her son from my own mother. She may have been busy trying to keep food on the table and a roof over their head, but she cares. She loves him. She did all of that for him. Thank you for that, she says softly, eyeing me as I lead her into a restaurant, letting the hostess take us to a table. I'm hoping she lets that conversation drop, but instead she leans her elbows on the table and cocks her head. Tell me more about you, Heath. About what? I ask as I take a swig of ice-cold water, giving myself brain freeze. Your parents, do you not get along with them? I sigh and run a hand down my face. No, and that's why I can say with confidence you're a good parent, because mine are not. They gave me anything money could buy, but it always came with conditions. And the older I get, the more I realize that they don't love me. I'm just an object they can brag about at parties. She looks distraught by that. Oh, Heath. I'm sorry to hear that. So you might have been busy with work and not around all the time, but trust me when I say that Leo feels loved. And that's more than I can say for me. Her eyes are slightly damp as I say that, and she brushes aside the tears as she glances away. I could have given him something different. She sighs softly, and I'm intrigued. My face must show it because she continues. There was a man when Leo was 1 year old, rich as hell, handsome, sexy. She blushes slightly. He wanted me, but... But what? I ask curiously. But he didn't love Leo. He tolerated him, but he didn't love my son, and I just couldn't do it. I always wondered if I made the right choice. He wouldn't have been a good present father, but I wouldn't have had to work. He would have provided for us. Leo would have gone to the best schools and not wanted for anything. I want to hug her, but I remain seated. You made the right choice. Her eyes look at me hopefully, and I nod firmly. You did. Money? It's nice. I know it is. It's not fair that you had to work so much just to barely survive, but that would have been worse. That would have been selling your soul. Her eyes are watery as she nods slightly, seeming to accept what I'm saying. Thank you for saying that. You're welcome. Now, take a look at the menu and order whatever you like. My treat. She sighs, reluctant to give in, but she eventually does. After placing our order, she leans back in her chair and eyes me. Well, in exchange for this lovely lunch, ask me anything you want to know about Leo and I'll dish. My eyes widen, and I let out a chuckle. He'll be so mad if you do. Oh, don't worry, I won't divulge the serious stuff. But I do have some funny stories. I place my napkin on my lap and adjust the silverware on the table. Fine. Lay it on me. Leo is late. But then again, he's so adorable when he scurries into the restaurant, flushed and flustered, that I can't even be mad. I'm so sorry, I was helping Asher with some homework, and then our sink broke and I had to deal with the scummy landlord. Honestly, at this point, we're going to need to find a new place to live. He sinks down next to me and then leans over and pulls me into a quick hug. Hi, by the way. You look so handsome. You do too, I say, and Leo blushes prettily. I want to tell him that I have opened a case with a local tenants' rights group and hope that they can help with this landlord situation. We'll see. If not, I may have to hire a lawyer to get this sorted. Thank you. I didn't try to look this nice. I just woke up this way. I let out a low laugh and he grins at me. My mom also said you had a nice lunch today. Thank you for doing that with her. It was my pleasure. And she told me a lot of things. Leo freezes, his eyes wide. Oh my God, what did she say? But before I can divulge, the waiter comes up and takes our drink orders, and I ask for a few appetizers as well. When he meanders away, Leo frowns at me. Heath, you tell me this instant, what did she tell you? Just things. I can't help the wobble of my lips. What kind of things? Oh God, embarrassing things, right? Maybe. He curls his leg around mine and leans forward slightly, pouting adorably. Does it make you think any differently about me? I mean, possibly. You did think you were a rhino for an entire year. His cheeks flush and he slaps a hand over his eyes. It was when I was 3. I liked their horns. Or the time you thought your belly button was going to explode because you swallowed gum. I was a worrywart. It's not my fault. I let out a laugh and he grins at me. I wish I could meet your parents and get some embarrassing stories. Trust me, they wouldn't have any. We were raised by nannies. He pauses and then nods. Of course. Well then, I'll ask your sister. I'm sure she has some. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, I will. You crossed a line, Heath, and I will get you back. It's not fair of you to have all the dirt on me while I have nothing on you. My hand can't help but touch his that is resting on the table. I loved it. Getting to know little Leo. He blushes and peers up at me through long lashes. Yeah? Yeah. My thumb smooths across the back of his hand and he sighs happily. I missed you today. Missed you too. He bites his bottom lip and then shifts a little closer to me. Can't wait for tonight. And the way his eyes gleam tell me he has wicked things planned. I don't know what it is, but it excites me. Everything is so new for me, and yet it's something I look forward to. There's just something about him that draws me in, and it keeps me there. The moment I laid eyes on him, I knew he was different. I wish I met him years ago. Things would be so different. I can tell you a few embarrassing stories, though, if you want to know, I say, and he grins at me. But only if you promise it won't turn you off of me. I promise, nothing could make me turned off by you. Unless you, publicly denounced me or pretended you didn't know me, I think that would maybe break my heart. I clasp his hand a little tighter. I wouldn't do that. I hope you never do. Now, tell me all the embarrassing things. I'm ready. And so I do. I conjure up as many stories as I can think of, listening to his laugh grow with each story, my heart warming when his eyes twinkle with each new revelation. By the time dinner is over, Leo is leaning into me, nuzzling his face into my neck. We draw the stares of a few patrons, but I don't even care. For some reason, strangers seeing me like this doesn't bother me. I'm proud that someone as fun and exciting as him is into someone like me, stodgy and slightly boring. He makes me come alive. He makes me smile. I'm fucking happy around him. I hope he can see that. Can sense it. I'll see you later, he asks as we walk out onto the street. I nod, cupping his cheek gently. Want me to wait at the office, or would you rather meet me at my place? He bites his bottom lip and blinks up at me. I'll meet you at yours. I have some fun things planned. The way he saunters off makes me truly believe he does have something fun prepared for the two of us. I can't wait to find out what it is.
15. Leo. I managed to clean Heath's office without calling him in a horny rage and enticing him into having phone sex with me. Instead, I was hyper-focused and cleaned those offices like my life depended on it. And despite being exhausted as I jog up to his front door, I'm still ready to go. I'm ready when it comes to him. I ring the doorbell 3 times in my haste, breathing far too heavily for that small jaunt up the stairs. He pulls the door open, looking freshly showered, wearing only pajama pants and no shirt. "Oh, God, you look edible," I wheeze as I move toward him, draping myself across his chest and nuzzling up against him. "You smell so nice. I smell like cleaner." I should probably feel a little ashamed of that, but I'm too horny to even have a complex. He just smiles at me, not bothered by it at all. "You can shower if you want," he says, his strong hands moving around my waist and pulling me in closer. "But I like how you smell." God, what this man does to me. It's too much. My heart is kicking up in pace at his compliment. "You're such a liar." "You heard the stories of me as a child cleaning for fun. The smell of bleach is getting me all hot and bothered." I smack his shoulder and then pull away. I can't help chuckling, though. He's so damn cute. I mean, really, who would have thought that this big, rich, powerful man could be adorable? "You're such a liar." He grins at me and then lowers his lips to mine, making me swoon slightly. The way he kisses me, so softly before licking into my mouth, making me shake with need. It's not even because I want him to fuck me. No, his touch makes me needy for so many things. Things I'm not sure I'm allowed to dream about. Not with him. Oh, who am I kidding? I dream about it all the livelong day. I pull away after a few long minutes of kissing and I stare up into his hooded eyes. "I want you to fuck me." His fingers clutch me tighter. "Yeah? I can try." "Yeah, try. Please try. I want it. I don't care if you have no clue what you're doing. It'll be special, and it will feel so damn good." His cheeks darken, and then a second later I'm in his arms, my legs wrapped around his waist as he carries me to the bedroom. "Just tell me what to do so it's good for you," he says as he drops me onto his bed and pulls my pants from my legs. He tosses them to the side and then grabs onto my boxers, pulling them slowly down my thighs. My cock slaps against my stomach, and I grab onto it, the idea of him being inside of me soon making me tremble in excitement. I've wanted this from the very first day. I've wanted him. "Do you want to record this?" he asks, and I shake my head. I should. I know that I should. My viewers would die watching Heath fuck me for the first time. But the thought of doing that doesn't sit right with me. I don't waste any more time thinking about why that is, though. Trying to play it off, I just shake my head again. Next time we can do that. But the first time, I want it to be just us." He grins softly at me and points at my shirt. "Take that off." I'm glad that he doesn't question me for not wanting to record this. I don't want to talk right now. I just want to get him inside of me. I want to feel connected to him in that way, in a way I've probably never truly felt before him. You don't have to tell me twice. I nearly rip it, getting it over my head, and then throw it sideways, watching it land on the bathroom door handle. I gasp and Heath chuckles. "I achieved the impossible." "You did," he says with a smile, as he slides his pants down his legs and I swallow, feeling my cock jump between my legs as I take him in. I think he's talking about something else entirely now, and I'm about to ask what that might be, but then he's on top of me, his lips trailing up my neck and making me shiver. Right. No talking about feelings and other shit right now. I want to just focus on us, on the way I'm feeling, the way I'm making him feel. When our mouths meet and he slides his tongue inside, I'm groaning like the biggest whore. And it's not even pretend. I feel each moan. They collect in the nerves of my spine, making me arch up into him, needing more. I prepped, I say when our lips part for just a second. I'm ready. Condom? He asks, and I shake my head before nodding. Whatever you want. I'm negative on all tests. Same. The idea of him inside of me bare is almost too much for my brain. It threatens to implode at the thought of the way he'll leak out of me after. Oh, fuck. Then fuck me raw, Heath. I want to feel you empty yourself inside me. He kisses me deeply once more as my legs curl up into my chest, exposing myself to him. His first time with a man, and he's with me. I'm the luckiest. I can't believe it. This shit never happens to me. Maybe my luck is changing, though. It seems to. I have Heath, don't I? I'm ready. So ready. I breathe as he sits up slightly, slotting his cock at my wet hole and then letting out a deep breath. His eyes are pinging from where our bodies connect to my face. You sure? I nod so quickly my head hurts. Yes, if you want it, I want it. Okay, he says, wetting his lips. Then, without another word, he pushes inside of me, and I cry out at the intrusion. But fuck, it feels so good. It feels right. The sting of it, the way my ass accommodates him. He's the perfect size, the perfect man. I pull him down toward me, our chests meeting as he pushes further into me. It's endless, absolute perfection. He only stops when he's balls deep. A shudder escapes him, moving through his entire body, and he lowers his face to rub his nose against mine. Fucking perfect. You feel so good. The way he's looking at me right now, like I've created the moon and set it in the sky. Holy shit. My heart flutters in my chest and I feel slightly faint. I can't get ahead of myself. Can't think this is more than it is. It's just sex, right? But he's looking at me like he's in awe, like he can't believe I'm real, that this is his life. I drag my hand over his cheek and look into his eyes. It's almost too much for me. I shudder in pleasure, not only from being filled, but from the look on his face. Do you like it? I fucking love it. I groan at those words and then grab onto his ass. Yes. Now move. Fuck me, Heath. He grunts and then starts to arch into me, slowly at first, as if memorizing each thrust and drag out of me before he finally starts to pick up the pace. His hips slap against my ass as he takes me, and I can do nothing but hold on to him, relishing the sight of him, mussed and flushed as he fucks me. He's fucking me. Oh, God, I moan as my hands scramble up his back, my nails raking across his skin as I just hold on to him. And when he lowers himself onto me fully, the weight of him is delicious. The feel of his abdomen rubbing against my cock almost too much to bear. I know I'm close. Please, Heath, please. I'm begging now, and I'm not even embarrassed by it. I am uncensored, completely wild. A feral man needing to be used. You close? He asks, his voice raspy. Yes, make me come. I put a leg over his shoulder and the angle makes my eyes nearly cross, but I force them open so I can watch him unload into me. I want to see what he looks like when he comes inside of me for the first time. You first, he says softly, and then thrusts up into me so hard that I nearly scream. Fuck, Leo, come. I can't fucking last. You're too tight. Well, he doesn't need to ask twice. I feel my cock twitch, and then my release is pulsing between our conjoined bodies as my ass clenches around his length. The sensation sets him off. His eyelids flutter, and he groans as his own dick empties into me. And then we just lie there, expended and exhausted. "How was it?" I ask when I can finally speak again. "Perfect. It's always perfect with you." I had no doubts. I grin and rub his back until he finally pulls out of me and rolls to his side, his arms thrown above his head, his chest heaving. "I think we may have to do that again." He turns his head and grins at me. "For practice. You know I like to be perfect." Oh, I know. I'm ready for these practice sessions. Just let me know when. He rolls over to me and presses a kiss to my lips. "Give me like 5 minutes." I sigh as he kisses me slowly, as if savoring me. I may be a little sore, but fuck it. I'm ready to go all night. For him. Only for him. Heath is a horny fucker. For being all buttoned up and tight-laced, he's ready to fuck all the time. I think us finally doing it unleashed something in him. He's insatiable. He wants me all the time, and if I can, I'm there to serve up my ass to him. I've recorded a few of our fucks, and each time I posted it, I've gotten so many hits. People are loving it. His face is blurred out, obviously, but it doesn't matter. People eat it up. They crave more. And I finally got a call from Carter asking me to be a permanent addition to his site. He's loving the content and the views my videos bring in. Heath and I celebrated that one last night. Dinner and then a wild fuck after. I'm so damn happy. I want more. I want it all with him. I'm growing addicted. I told myself not to let this happen, but it did. I can't help it. He's too much. Too perfect. I can't help but fall. "Hey," Heath says as he kisses me deeply, pushing me up against the wall in his apartment. I've all but moved in. Risque, I know, but I'm a slut for it, apparently. I still have my place with Asher, but I have my things in his closet and in his bathroom. I even have a shelf in his fridge. My poor heart will be crushed if he decides I'm not what he wants in the end. But with the way he kisses me, holds me, I just can't believe he'd do that to me. Even Asher is supportive of this recent development. Although he's been busy with Jack, cuddling with him one day and then avoiding him the next. I don't know what that's about, but I'm too consumed with Heath to be bothered with it. They're adults. They can figure it out. "I missed you today." "I missed you too." "Your mom's doing great, by the way. She's doing so well at her new job." "Oh, I'm so glad." I sigh as his lips trail down my neck, his fingers sliding up under my shirt. But I wasn't worried. She's a hard worker, and she's very determined. "Just like you." "You're killing it too." "I am, thanks to Carter. I should be in the red next month, finally." "Want to record again tonight?" he asks as he lifts me up and my legs wrap around his back and my arms wrap around his shoulders. "Yeah, if you want me to. I know you secretly like watching it when I'm not around." "I do. I like to see how hot you are. When I miss you. When we're apart." "Yes, but I'm here now." "You are, and I'm so fucking glad." He brings me to the bedroom, his gaze heated as we fall to the mattress and strip out of our clothes. He fucks me slowly, gently, making my eyes close from the sensation of him simply moving inside of me. When he comes, it's on a low groan that sinks into me, piercing my soul, and I can't help but explode. My back arches off the bed, my body shaking from the force of it. It's like this every time. Every time, it's so damn good. And what makes it even better is that every time when we're done, he holds me tightly. Right now, his lips are brushing against the skin of my shoulder, his fingers playing with the cum on my stomach, tracing shapes onto my skin. "I'm so pissed I won't be able to see you tomorrow," Heath says with a sigh. "I know, but you should go see your parents. I have a catering thing anyway. Asher asked me to stand in for someone who called out sick, and I could use the money, even if I will be in the red soon. Or you could just not work and I could give you what you need." "I'm not taking money from you, despite you being my rich boyfriend." The word slips out and the two of us freeze. That is, until I start stammering wildly. I mean, that was rash and very silly. Boyfriend, pfft, I don't know why I said that. He thankfully cuts me off. "I don't think it's silly. I like that, Leo. I've never had a boyfriend before." I turn slightly. "I know you haven't, and we don't need a label. We don't. Not really. I'm fine with whatever you want." He interrupts me gently. "I don't mind. I'm not fucking anyone but you." I preen and then wiggle on top of him. A boyfriend? Well, fuck. Who saw that coming? Not me, that's who. Okay, I guess we could just say that's what we are. Casual, nothing serious. He grins and leans up, kissing me softly. "Sure, nothing serious. Casual monogamy it is."
16. Heath. I can't get enough of Leo. The obsession I had with him was bad before, my need for him bordering on unhinged, but now that I've been inside of him over and over, have felt his ass clench around me as he comes and shouts my name, now that I know what it's like to be surrounded by his tight heat while my bare cock unloads inside of him, I'm a goner now. I'm 6 feet under. My hips slap against his as I fuck into him like an animal, my hand in his hair as he pushes back against me, taking more of my cock inside him. We should be tired of this, but for some reason not seeing him tomorrow has given me a new purpose, a new level of need. How am I going to get through it without him? I should just not go, I think, for a moment before the thought vanishes. Leo is on all fours, moaning, grasping one of my pillows in his hands as I push into him and pull back, slamming into his tight ass, making him whine for more. I don't want to think about my parents while I'm fucking my casual boyfriend. The thought of that, my boyfriend, makes me lean forward, pressing a kiss to the back of his neck. He's so pretty. So fucking perfect. "Heath," he moans, and then turns his head and I kiss him sloppily. It was never like this with Lana. It was never this good. Maybe I've been bisexual all along. Or maybe just gay. I don't fucking know, and honestly, I don't care. Leo is it for me. I just like him. "Heath!" Leo cries out, and I feel my balls tighten, begging for release. But I won't come until he does. Pressing on his shoulder blades, pushing him down so his chest is flat against my sheets. I grunt. "You close? Fuck. Tell me you're close." "Yes," he pants, still pushing his ass back against me, taking every thrust. "Make yourself come," I command, my hand resting on his smooth back as I watch all of his muscles bunch with tension. My other hand is digging into his hip, holding on for dear life. I watch his hand slide between his body and the bed, watch his arm muscles flex as he strokes himself. My eyes slide to his perfect ass, my cock ramming into it over and over, stretching his pretty little hole. My hand moves from his hip to his ass cheek, pulling it to the side so I can get an even better look at his stretched rim. Oh, fuck, I need you to come. I shudder, the view almost too much. "Leo, come." He's stroking furiously,
his hips moving as he humps into his hand and then pushes back, taking more of my cock. "Yeah, so good, so fucking good," he babbles. And then finally, finally, his tight ass clenches so hard around my aching dick, I nearly pass out from the pleasure racing down my spine. He cries out my name just as I explode, my cum filling his tight hole. I press into him over and over, not willing to pull out yet, sending little shocks of pleasure through us both. He squirms under me, pulling his hand out from beneath his body, and I see the sticky evidence of his release coating his fingers. I lean forward and grab his hand. The angle is awkward, but I'm a man possessed as I bring those fingers up to my mouth and suck them clean. Sue me. I fucking want him. My cock twitches hungrily inside of him at the taste, and he lets out a satisfied, deep moan. His hand drops next to his head, and I thrust into him twice more before my spent cock starts to slip from his wet hole. I watch and wonder, holding onto his ass and spreading his cheeks so I can watch my release slide from his opening. Holy shit, that's the hottest thing I've ever seen. I can't see his face right now, but I swear I can feel him smiling as he wiggles his ass for me. I smack the right cheek playfully, and he laughs as I roll off him, and he cuddles into my side the way he likes to. I know we should probably get some sleep, but I don't make a move to climb off the bed. I just cuddle him closer to me. I don't want this moment to end. But of fucking course, my phone doesn't give me that opportunity, and breaks through the blissful silence with an annoying ping. I want to ignore it, but what if it's a work emergency? I can't just let my business crash. I worked too hard for all of it. "Everything okay?" Leo asks, and I sigh, seeing the time on my phone glaring up at me. It's almost midnight. I don't know who would be messaging me right now, but as soon as I see the name flash across my screen, I feel annoyance bloom inside me. My mother. She's been messaging me a few times a week, but I've been so consumed with Leo that I've managed to forget all about her. I didn't ever respond either. But now her name is glaring up at me and I can feel Leo's eyes watching me intently. "You going to answer?" "No," I say. I cannot deal with her right now. I don't want to. All I want is to be here in my perfect little bubble with Leo. I don't want to go tomorrow, which is, I'm sure, why she's reaching out. To make sure I'll be there. To be the perfect little puppet I was raised to be. To face her. Just as I think that, Lana's name pops up on my screen. I can't cope. Turning over my phone, I decide to ignore it. I can do that. I won't let them steal what I have with Leo. My entire body is tense, and I realize I'm squeezing Leo a little too tight, but he doesn't seem all that bothered by it. His finger runs over my chest, circling my heart in a caricature heart motion. Over and over. "Who's Lana?" he asks, so softly I barely hear him. My eyes slam shut, because I don't want to talk about her. I don't want her in this room with us, tainting what we have. "She's no one," I say, my voice trembling. I hate her. I realize just how much right now, in this moment, with my sweet Leo in my arms. But I wasn't allowed to hate her. I was just supposed to take it. "Oh." His voice is way too quiet. So unlike him. I open my eyes to look at him, and what I see there has my heart stuttering in my chest. He looks like he's in pain, worried, sad. No, I won't let him feel this way. That's just simply unacceptable. "Leo," I start, but he won't look at me now, choosing to stare at my chest instead of my eyes. His finger has stopped making hearts across my chest. "Leo, please look at me." But he doesn't. I mean, it's okay with me. I'm not sure what he means. And he still isn't looking into my eyes. This thing with us. I don't like the way his voice wobbles. It's nothing serious, right? I mean, we talked about this, and really, how can it be? I want it to be. But I can't say that. I can't get the words to actually form. I want to tell him that he's it for me. But I haven't even told him that Lana may be there tomorrow. I wanted to ask him to go with me as my date, but how can I do that? To make him face my parents? And all their stuffy, hateful friends? They'll peer at him as if he's under a microscope, asking him what career path he's on, prodding into all the details of his life. I can't do that to him. I don't want him to have to experience that. It's embarrassing for me and for him. Me because my parents are wretched. And for him because I know he's slightly insecure about the difference in our lifestyles. He hasn't said it, but I can see it sometimes. Sometimes he lets that slip through. But also, I don't want to hurt him like this. I don't want him to think that he's nothing to me. I reach for his chin and lift it so I can see into his beautiful eyes. Leo, I promise you. Lana is nothing to me. She's part of my past. She's never going to be anything to me ever again. He studies me carefully, and I don't know what he's thinking. He does look a little relieved, though, and that makes my heart swell. I don't want anyone else, I tell him, because I don't think he wants anyone else either. And if the way he was just tearing up tells me anything, it's that he didn't like the idea of me with anyone else either. That makes hope blossom in my chest. Maybe we can make this work. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to go about it yet. I know we'll have our challenges, but we have the future to look forward to. Right now, I just need to get through my parents' party tomorrow. Hopefully I'll tell Lana off for good and that will be it. Then Leo and I will be free to be together without any roadblocks, mental or otherwise. Then we can commit to seeing where this will go and what our future will look like together. God, this party is so fucking boring, Selena whispers around a glass of champagne as we stand in the backyard of my parents' estate. My sister is wearing a form-fitting black dress, her hair pulled up in a tight coif as I pull on the collar of my button-up shirt. I'm sweating under this suit jacket as well. I just want to go home and cuddle with Leo under the covers. It is, I say, pulling my hand away and forcing a smile on my face when I meet my mom's gaze across the yard. She looks disapproving, as always. And Mother is being incredibly hawkish. Selena turns toward her and raises her glass before guzzling it down and letting out a loud burp. I bite back a smile at that as heads turn. Our mother huffs and turns her gaze away, obviously disgusted with the both of us. What disappointments we must be. The thought buoys me. At least the food will be amazing and Lana isn't here. Maybe she has explosive diarrhea and won't make it, Selena says as she loops her arm with mine as we walk around the expensive gardens. My parents' house is large and sits on several acres, featuring a swimming pool, a pool house, a tennis court, and a small orchard behind it. Not that she tends to it, but she has a couple gardeners that come by each day to make sure everything looks pristine. We walk by the koi pond and Selena glances down at it. Mom found a raccoon trying to eat a fish from this today. The gardener Tony told me he found her chasing it with her shoe. I chuckle at the thought of my mom doing that, and then lean over and press a kiss to the top of Selena's head. Thanks for trying to cheer me up. You know how much I hate this shit. Me too, it's the worst. But tell me, how are things with you and Leo? I need all the tea. She says his name softly, but still my gaze sways left and right, not wanting anyone to overhear. For some reason, I know that my parents learning I'm with another man would be detrimental. If they could never find out, that would be amazing. They don't need to know, it's none of their business. He's good. Oh, is that a blush I see? She reaches up and pokes at my cheek. Maybe. He makes me happy. Good, I'm glad. Better than that witch. Just as she says that, I hear a small commotion and see Lana making her way toward my mother, who coos and pulls her into a long, exaggerated hug. The sight of Lana turns my stomach slightly. She looks exactly as I remember her, curvy and sensual. But it does nothing for me anymore. I feel nothing, just a dull cramp in my stomach. Seems she didn't have diarrhea. Shame. It is, I say when I catch her gaze. I quickly look away and Selena waggles her fingers like the little shit she is before flipping Lana off. Selena? I hiss. But she just shrugs. What? She's a bitch. She cheated on you and still has the nerve to come slithering back. She's a snake. I hope her high heels get stuck in the grass and she becomes one with the earth. We could decorate her for the holidays. I can't help but laugh at the image filtering through my mind. Here she comes. Oh my God, don't look, but her heel did just get stuck and she wobbled. I hope she falls right over onto the dirt. Sadly, that doesn't happen, and Lana strides right up to me, smelling familiar and making me breathe through my mouth. Hello, Heath, she says, a little too breathless. I just give her a curt nod and she huffs in annoyance, as if I've done something wrong. When in reality, she is the one who fucked up. She's done all the wrong things. Especially right now, she shouldn't be here. I want nothing to do with her. Are you even going to look at me? She hisses. I don't think he is, Selena says. He doesn't want you here. I mean, get a clue, lady. Or do you have nothing between those big ears of yours? She glowers at my sister, that ugly twist of her painted lips making an appearance. I don't want to speak to you, Lana. I've told you this. We're through. I managed to bite out. I don't think we are. I finally peer over at her and arch an eyebrow. I'm seeing someone else. So yes, we are. Selena squeals and bobs her head. Yes, and they are delicious together. Much better than you, Miss Snobby. That's rich coming from you, Selena. Don't pretend you're not exactly like me, Lana retorts, but Selena just waves it off. I may not be better, but I am trying to be. Unlike you, who is just a piece of shit. Lana gapes at her and I pull my sister away, leaving Lana to peer after us. You shouldn't have engaged, I say. I couldn't help it. She is vile and even more fake than I remember. I'm pretty sure her face is different. In 20 years, she could end up looking like a wax statue. I huff a small laugh at that, and then we both come to a stop, my eyes flying to the patio of the house, several caterers wandering around with plates of food in their hands. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Leo, I whisper, and my sister gasps. Oh, what's he doing here? How exciting. No, it's... Suddenly, I feel a dire sense of dread well up within me. Leo is here in this den of vipers, and there's nothing I can do to save him from it. From me. From who I am when I'm here. When I'm around these people. What if he hates what he sees? What if I disappoint him? This is bad, I whisper, my voice breaking slightly. Why? Can't have our parents realizing who he is to me. Or Lana, no one can know. Oh. Well, I'm sure he'll understand if you ignore him. He seems very reasonable. Selena. I know, I get it. He's to be protected at all costs. I'll do what I can to steer him away from you. I nod, and then, knowing we can't stay away from our parents much longer, we make our way toward them, my eyes looking everywhere but Leo. But I know when he sees me, can feel his eyes on me. And despite wanting to turn toward him and smile, I can't. I don't want him to deal with my family shit. I refuse. I just want him to be safe.
17. Leo. Thanks for doing this with me, Asher says as we move toward the back entrance of the expansive house. I stare up at it and whistle. Of course, always happy to take an extra job and help out my bestie. Plus, this place is like the Roman Colosseum. I'd say it's more like the Pantheon. Yeah, well, off we go. Asher slings his arm around me as we make our way into the bustling kitchen, finding the manager who hands us our aprons and goes through our responsibilities. A few minutes later, we get to work. I don't normally take on catering gigs, but Asher asked me to help, and I had nothing else to do since Heath was busy, so here I am, making a few extra bucks and killing time until I can see him again. Is it ridiculous that I miss him so much? This is getting out of hand, and yet I wouldn't have it any other way. We gather the trays with fancy finger foods on them, and I eye Asher. He grins at me, waggling his eyebrows slightly. Rich people food is what we're thinking. Maybe this is what Heath grew up eating. Maybe his nanny made him cute little cucumber sandwiches when he was still running around in diapers. I'll have to tell him about this place, see if it's the same kind of place and vibe. Either way, this place is nice. My mind conjures up Heath running around in a place exactly like this with his sister, all while being chased around by the nannies. Oh, who am I kidding? He wouldn't be misbehaving. I bet he followed all the rules. I grin to myself at the thought as I take a step outside. It's the perfect day, almost as if these people paid the weather to behave. I'm pretty sure if they could manage it, they would have. Can you imagine being this rich? Asher whispers to me as we make our way outside. Never, I reply with a small snort, and then stop near a gathering of people in elegant dresses and suits and ties. They pick the food off the plate and place it daintily in their mouths. Apparently, no one here shoves food into their faces like I do. Oh well, it seems Heath likes me just the way I am, beastly behavior and all. As Asher and I move around offering the finger foods to the small clusters of people, my mind thinks of Heath. It's only when the trays are empty that I head back in for a refill. As I move around the yard, I do my best to fade into the scenery. I want to do my job and then get back to Heath, but on my third trip outside, my steps falter and I gasp. It's him, standing out near some trees, his sister on his arm, a beautiful woman at his side. I freeze, unable to look away, a smile forming on my face before it falls off quickly. He's making his way toward me, but he's not looking my way. Wait, no, he did look my way. A quick flick of his eyes, spotting me for a second before sliding his gaze away. What the hell? He's avoiding eye contact, making me feel like my heart is shriveling in my chest. Why is he ignoring me? Why is he acting like this? Like I don't exist? Suddenly it all clicks. Holy fuck. This is his parents' event. Somehow I managed to end up in the same space as all of them. As a caterer. As the help. Suddenly I realize this is not going to end well for me or my heart. Leo, Asher hisses softly. Did you see Heath? Did you know he'd be here? No, I whisper, swallowing roughly, my eyes unable to leave his stiff form. He looks so good in that suit and tie, his hair perfectly combed to the side. His sister looks beautiful as well, as does the blonde bombshell making her way up to him once more, leaning into him like she's known him intimately. Oh, fuck. Is this the ex? The one who cheated? Lana. Suddenly everything fades in and out, and I find it hard to breathe. My chest constricts, and I feel myself wobbling slightly. He didn't say that she'd be here. Why did he lie? Maybe lying is a strong word. Maybe he just omitted it. Fuck, I shouldn't be here, and yet I can't leave. I have a job to do. My mom raised me to be responsible, to finish what I started. I can't just walk away, as much as I want to. Come on, just keep working and pretend you never saw him. I don't know if I can do that, but I try like hell to do as he suggests. It doesn't quite work. My eyes are constantly drawn to him, to the way he moves, the way he speaks. I can tell just by looking at him that he's uncomfortable. He tugs on his collar and adjusts his tie, fiddling with the buttons on his sleeves. He looks nothing like the carefree man I spend my nights with, the one who smiles and laughs and kisses me so sweetly. And while I can understand why he doesn't, it hurts that he won't even look my way. Stupidly, I even try to make him. I stop near his tight little circle and brush against his arm, and his gaze flicks up to meet mine before diverting back to a woman and man I assume are his parents. They look like him. Heath is almost a carbon copy of his dad. "Well, Lana looks good, don't you think?" his mother says coyly, her question directed to Heath. Heath huffs and sips his drink, not responding. "Don't be rude, Heath." She looks fine," he grumbles, obviously annoyed to be asked this, probably with me right there to hear it. So I move away, not looking back as I move around the guests, listening to their inane, idle chatter. It's so out of the ordinary for me. Their talk about luxury vacations to the Bahamas and the Greek islands, their yachts and their time away spent at their chalets. It's wild. So out of my world. I don't belong here. "Hey there," a familiar voice says behind me. I turn around and see Selena grinning at me. She's a little tipsy, not that I blame her. If I had to come to something so stuffy, I'd drink too. "Hi." "We didn't know you'd be here." "I didn't either," I reply, and then start to walk forward, not wanting to cause a scene. But Selena follows, her heels clacking on the pavement noisily. "It was a surprise and a good one. Heath really likes you." My heart picks up, but I shush her, not wanting anyone to hear that admission. It seems these people are a little nosy and a lot bored. Gossip would spread like wildfire through this group. "I know, I am being very quiet, but I just wanted to say hi." It's a whisper, but a loud one. I can't help but grin at her, and she smiles back. She's ridiculous. "The food is delicious, by the way. I didn't know you did catering. Thought you were just a cam boy." Now that is said a little too loud. "Selena," I hiss, and then move behind a bush where there's no one around. "How much have you had to drink?" She shrugs. "Some? Maybe 10 glasses? Fuck, I hate these things. We have to pretend we like our parents, which we don't. And Lana is here, the bitch." I take a piece of food from the serving tray and push it toward her mouth. "Here, you need to eat something." Perhaps if she's chewing, she'll stop talking so loudly, and maybe it will help mitigate some of the alcohol flowing through her body. "Oh, God, this is good. Who is the caterer? I need to meet them. Man or woman, who cares? I will marry them." I snort a small laugh when some of the food sticks to her lip. I reach out and flick it away just as her mother appears around the corner, glowering at us. "Selena," she says sternly, "stop flirting with the staff." Selena snorts. He's gay, mother dearest. He's not interested in me." Her eyes widen and I find my skin heating, meeting her steely gaze. "Stop speaking to him, then. He has a job I'm paying him to do." Selena rolls her eyes and then grabs another bite of food from the plate, shoving it into her mouth, looking very unladylike. "Sure thing, Mamadou." Her mother's cheeks flush red, and she huffs as Selena wanders off, leaving me standing there face to face with this woman. She should leave, ignore me, and go back to gossiping with her friends. But instead, she lingers. "How do you know Selena?" she finally asks. I don't answer, just try to move around her, but she stops me, a hand on my arm. Please just let me go, I say softly, and her eyes narrow. Selena has a habit of hanging out with the wrong type of person. We don't hang out, I murmur, trying to move my arm from her grip, but she only seems to dig her claws in. She was very friendly with you. I barely know her. Now, please let me go so I can get back to work. She doesn't seem to want to let me go, and I debate just dropping the platter and making a run for it when I hear his voice.
Mother, let him go.
Her grip loosens on me, and I take a step back. She glances at Heath, who is behind her with Lana at his side. Oh, she's even more beautiful up close. Hell. He knows Selena. I was just making conversation, his mom says. She tries to play it off, but it doesn't quite work.
Leave the help alone,
he says, and then winces when he realizes what he's said. But I can forgive him for it. He didn't mean it. I know that's not what he thinks about me. Right?
Just leave him alone and let him do his job.
His mother purses her lips and turns to walk away, leaving Heath to linger, his gaze meeting mine, his cheeks slightly flushed. I offer him a small smile, hoping he'll give me one back, but he doesn't. He just offers me a clipped nod and then turns around and walks away, Lana at his heels. I don't like that. Not at all. I run a hand through my hair, feeling like shit, but knowing that this will all be over soon. And then Heath and I can discuss it, and it will all be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything is not fine. As the afternoon turns into evening, I find myself growing more and more agitated. Heath is constantly with Lana, doing nothing to stop her from clinging to him, and she's hanging off him like some kind of drapery. Asher even notices and purses his lips in distaste. I don't like that. She's too pretty to be a curtain. I know, and neither do I, but what do I do to make it go away? I'm going to finish out my shift, and then we can talk. That's what we do. We communicate. And when we do, he'll assure me it's all right, that he's not getting back together with her, that this is all just a spiral in my head. But when she places a kiss on his cheek and he does nothing other than reach up and wipe it away, not rebuking her in the slightest, I feel myself start to wither. I just want to go home. He said she meant nothing, and while that may be true, he's doing nothing to deter her either. Not really. Although right now he's leaning toward her, his face set in stone, seeming to be saying something forceful to her. She huffs and then smiles back at him, trying to undermine his feelings with batted eyelashes. I don't like that at all. Part of me wants to pretend this evening never happened, but the other part of me wants to go over there and tell her to fuck off. I can do neither. I just want to avoid it all until the night is over, but unfortunately that doesn't happen. Heath manages to catch me when I'm taking a break, his hands in his pockets, his shoulders hunched slightly.
Hey,
he says softly, and I peer over my shoulder at him and manage a small smile. Hey.
I meant to come over earlier, but I got stuck.
I peer up at him. With her.
Yeah. Fuck, Leo, I'm really sorry about all of this. I didn't know you'd be here, and you've seen me at my worst.
He lowers his voice and leans forward slightly.
They make me worse.
My chest clenches at that admission. I don't think you're worse. I roll my lips between my teeth after uttering that, and then just stand there and drink him in.
I just want to kiss you,
he whispers. The way his gaze moves down to my lips makes my cheeks pinken, and I shift on my feet. I don't think you should do that here. They may see, but just know that I'd like that very much. He nods and meets my stare, still standing a horribly far distance away. He lets out a relieved breath, but then sucks it back in when I ask, "That was her, huh? Lana?" His head hangs. "Yeah, she won't leave me alone." I shift on my feet again, peering over his shoulder to look at his parents and his ex, who are speaking to one another several yards away. "You should probably get back to them." "I'd rather run away with you instead." He grins at me, and his hand reaches out slightly before falling back to his side. I miss his touch, can feel the absence of him. It's only a day, but still, I don't like him having to hide. It's a horrible thing to be someone you're not, to pretend, to put on a mask for so many years. "I should go." "You should." He sighs and turns to leave, his steps faltering, making me deflate slightly as he continues to walk away from me. I can't help but watch him go, and that's where the mistake is made. Lana catches me watching him, and I know she sees it in my eyes. The yearning, the desire, the connection I have with him. Her lips turn down and her arms fold across her chest. Fuck, I need to leave before she confronts me. I'm a terrible liar. I don't want to ruin this for him. "Who are you, really?" Heath's mom asks me, catching me off guard 20 minutes later. The tray of drinks wobbles in my hand, and I blink over at her, not answering. "How do you really know my kids?" "Just in passing," I lie, and she narrows her gaze at me, much more intuitive than I thought. "I don't believe that. My children don't associate with the staff." I bite my tongue and glance away, wishing she'd leave me alone, because the longer she stays here, the more chance I have of blurting something out I shouldn't. I have terrible verbal diarrhea. "I mean, they do," I say softly, and she takes a step closer. "You must not know them very well if you think that." She purses her lips and cocks her head, not liking my response. I bet no one talks back to her. I bet she always gets her way. She's so different than my mom. "You were hired to do a job, not socialize with my children." "I didn't approach them. They came to me." Her eye twitches. She doesn't like that either. "Just stay away from them and do your job. After that, I never want to see you again." I give her a clipped nod, feeling my heart sink when I catch Heath making his way over to us with a purpose. It seems he's at his wit's end. "Mother, you're wanted," he says, trying to get her away from me. I appreciate the thought, but don't want him involved. As nasty as she seems, she is his mother, and I don't want to come between them or be the reason there is any animosity in their family. "I was busy taking care of things." "Well, you should not be working. It's your anniversary. Paul will take care of whatever the issue is. That's what you hired him to do." She huffs and then turns to walk away, just as Heath moves up to me. "You okay?" he asks softly, and I grin up at him just as his mother turns toward us once more and catches the way he gently touches my hand. It's obvious what this is. She sees it and seethes. I swear smoke comes out of her ears. Marching back to us, she grabs onto Heath's arm and tugs him forward. I can do nothing but stand there and watch as she gets into his face, hissing angry words at him. I can't hear what she's saying, but I get the gist. He gave us away. His face is pale, his shoulders sinking as she pokes him in the chest. I don't know if this is because I'm a man or the help. For some reason, I think it's the latter. I need to leave before things get worse. It's almost time for me to go anyway. My shift is almost over. I hesitate just a moment, wanting to know what Heath wants me to do, when I hear him say,
It's nothing. Fuck. Just leave it. The way his voice rises, his eyes flicking to me, shame filling his tortured gaze, says it all. I know why he did it, but still, it hurts. I need a minute to gather my thoughts. I need some space. Like I said, it's better if I leave. I should have left hours ago. The minute I saw him, I should have taken off. This is a conflict of interest or some shit. I've ruined things. I've ruined it all. I move inside the house, setting the tray down and walking out without a backwards glance. Heath and I can talk later. Right now, I need to think about what this means. What I really mean to him.
18. Heath. I fucked up. Majorly. But my mom was in my face and I could feel Leo's eyes on me. Those beautiful eyes. I was torn in half. I was lost and spoke too quickly, uttered words I can't take back. Words he heard. "You'll end it," she hisses as she pokes at my chest, reiterating once more that she doesn't like who I want to be with. She wants me with Lana, and no one else, even though she cheated on me. Even though she only is with me for the money and the connections, even if I'm happy with Leo. And yet I called what we have nothing. He heard it too, and now he's gone. Fuck, I murmur, running a hand through my hair. How does she have so much control over me? It shouldn't matter what she or anyone thinks. End it now, or else. I meet her gaze and clench my jaw. Or else what? She sputters, and her cheeks turn an ugly shade of red. She looks like a dragon. Or else, you'll lose this. She sweeps her hand out toward the yard. You'd give all this up for someone like him. Would I? Yeah, I fucking would. I never liked it much anyways. I huff a laugh. Yeah, I would. Fuck this. Fuck you. I'm leaving. And Mom, Lana and I aren't ever getting back together. You need to quit trying to make that happen. Leo's it for me. She sputters, but I'm already turning around and moving quickly through the house, trying to catch him before he leaves. But he's gone. I can feel his absence. Did I fuck this up for good? Is it over now? I should have stayed home with him and not gone to this stupid family event. They just like to tote us around like souvenirs anyways. We aren't real people with emotions and feelings. We're nothing more than puppets. I hate it here. I hate them. Heath, I just saw Leo leave, Selena says, catching my arm and panting heavily. I stop for a moment to look at her. Are you going to die? I just ran in heels. You try it sometime. Anyways, what happened? Leo left. Mom caught us. She knows. Or at least knows that something's going on. I mean, I told her, so... Hell yes! She lets out a laugh before smothering it. Oh, but Leo is upset. What did you say? Nothing much, and that's the problem. Shit, I messed up. Big time. Well, let's go get him then. She grabs onto my hand and pulls me out of the house, slightly wobbly and mostly drunk, but I still let her take me to my car. I open the door for her and buckle her in as she hiccups. She leans her head back and giggles. Hurry up, dude. We have to go catch him. I grumble in annoyance. I'm going as fast as I can. You have to go faster! Love waits for no man. I side-eye my sister, who is now sitting forward, staring intently out the windshield as I peel out from my parking spot on the street. Whoa, race car driver. The world is spinning, she murmurs. Everything is a blur. That's because you drank like a fish. Yes, well, I had to socialize with Mom and Dad, and they suck. Let's never speak to them again. I'd rather just talk to you and Leo. Good plan, I murmur as I maneuver around a car going far too slow. I don't know how much of a head start Leo has, but I want to make sure he doesn't have too long to stew on things. I want to write this. I want to make it right. I don't want him to think too hard about how awful I was. Where do you think you went? Home, probably. As I say this, my sister rolls down the window and shouts loudly at the driver we're currently passing. Move, bitch! No one stands in the way of love! I roll the window up and put the child locks on. My sister needs some water and a nice nap. Jesus, she's out of control. When we arrive at Leo's apartment 30 minutes later, I try to convince my sister to stay in the car. But she stumbles after me, so I put my arm around her and make my way to his place. Oh, this is run down, bro, she whispers before burping loudly, making a man leaving his apartment fist bump her in appreciation. Keep those words and thoughts to yourself, I say, and she mimes locking her lips and throwing away the key. I don't think that's actually going to work. But I don't have time to debate it. Instead, I knock on the rickety door, and a moment later it swings open. But it's not Leo standing there, it's Jack. Oh, hello! My sister grins widely at him and bats her eyelashes in a flirtatious attempt to woo him. She looks like she's dying, however, and it's not attractive at all. Jack just stares at her before looking at me. Who's this? He asks. My sister, don't mind her. Is Leo here? Yes, and he's upset. His gaze darkens, and for a moment I see that serial killer vibe Leo mentioned before. Fuck, maybe he does kill people in his free time. I know, and that's why we're here. To save the day, Selena interjects. Let me speak to him, please. He examines me a moment before stepping back and letting us in. I deposit Selena on the couch, asking Jack to get her some water before moving to Leo's bedroom without a backwards glance. And as soon as I step foot inside, I see him. He's sitting on the bed, his knees pulled up to his chest, his cheek on his crossed arms. He looks forlorn and lost, and my heart splits right down the middle. It's made even worse when he sees me enter but doesn't say anything, just watches me approach him. I'm so sorry, Leo. He swallows and his eyelashes flutter. I know. My knees hit the edge of the bed and he sighs. I get why you said it. Your mother is awful. She is. They both are. I never wanted you to meet them. I didn't plan on that being your parents' house. I hope you know that. I do. Asher just invited me and I took him up on it because I knew I'd just miss you if I sat around alone all day. I know, Fuck. I know you heard what I said. You have to know you're not nothing to me. You're amazing and everything I want, and I'm sorry I didn't say that to my mom. You don't owe me that. You don't need to out yourself to anyone you don't want to. Who you want, who you're attracted to, is no one's business but your own. I know, but I'm fine, Heath. I'm fine. Thank you for coming by. I stand there and stare at him. Is he dismissing me? Is this over? My chest constricts and I press my fingers to the pain radiating there. I may not survive this. Do you want me to go? I finally ask, my voice a wheeze. He blinks at me, and when he doesn't answer, I nod, swallowing roughly. Yeah, okay. I get it. I turn to leave, but he sighs. No, of course I don't want you to leave. Come here. I want you to hold me. I missed you today. I hated not being able to touch you, to kiss you. I sag in relief and rush toward him, gathering him in my arms and pulling him into me. That pain recedes slightly as I inhale the scent of him. I'm sorry, Leo. I am too. Sorry she found out. Sorry you had to deal with her hate. I'm not sorry she found out. Selena and I will probably go no contact after this. I don't know why I've been holding on to them for so long. They're your parents. We all want them to love us. Don't give them up for me. It's no great loss. It's not, Selena says, wobbling in our doorway. They suck. Selena, get out of here, I grumble. But she just moves toward us and flops down right on top of us. Jack is not into me, so I've decided that I want a hug, too. I'm a sad and lonely woman. Leo huffs a laugh as he wraps his arms around her. You can stay here. No, she cannot! Jack! He crawled back through the hole in the wall. I love that, by the way. Can I move in here with you? No, you cannot, I hiss. And Selena lifts her head a moment before it flops back down. My head's too heavy to lift right now, so I can't glower. I don't want to move in here anyways, because you two would be smooching heavily all the time. I peer over at Leo, who is giggling slightly, the sparkle in his eyes making him light up. I do love smooching, he whispers. And I roll my eyes. Sorry, I wanted her to wait in the car, but she's stubborn. Can hear you, she murmurs, and then starts to snore. For fuck's sake, I say as I maneuver her limp, sleeping body off us. She flops to my side, not waking up. It leaves me and Leo to stare at one another, my hand falling softly to his cheek. This is not ideal. This is not how I wanted to admit this to you, but I want you, Leo. Only you. His eyes grow watery. You sure? I press a kiss to his lips, and he thankfully kisses me back. Yes, I am. He sighs and then wraps me in a hug and buries his face in my neck. Don't make any rash decisions tonight. We can take this slow, he murmurs. But I know deep in my heart that I've already made my decision. No more parents. Only Leo. I only want Leo. Let me prove it to you. I'll prove it to you. Leo murmurs something into my neck that I can't hear and then pulls away. Okay, you can do that. I kiss him again, harder this time, and he sighs. I want you. I fucking want you. He grinds against my hardening dick before shaking his head. We can't do this with Jack in his apartment and your sister right next to us. Fuck, can I disown her too? He laughs. No, you cannot. She adores you. Sadly. Fine, we can wait. I'll just hold you instead. I want to hold you forever, Leo. He sinks down against me and squeezes me tightly. Don't break my heart. I won't. I promise. It takes a few weeks for Leo to really believe that I want only him, that this is it for me. But slowly he starts to see. Selena and I have cut off our parents. Neither of us can be bothered with their dramatics anymore, and honestly, my life is so much better since I did that. I even blocked Lana. I took care of that the day after I found Leo sad in bed, looking so forlorn. I never want to speak to her again. She can find someone else to leech off of. I'm done with that part of my life. I just want to move forward. With him. I can't believe you did that, Leo says, a grin on his face, hope lining his features as I hang up the phone and toss it away. I collapse on top of him and kiss my way up his neck. You actually told her you're going to marry me. That's ridiculous. I did. I called my mother and told her on speakerphone, with Leo listening, that I'm marrying a man. I didn't propose to Leo, not yet, but I plan to, when he's ready for it. I might have been looking at rings. Ones that would fit him well. And you told her I'm a cam boy. I bet she doesn't even know what that is. I did. I want her to be completely flustered and scandalized when she looks up that word. And besides, I'm proud of you, my man is a star. Only because of you. When I make content with my mysterious man, I get a lot of hits. Carter is really happy with the way things are going. Good. You'll only be making content with me anyway, so get used to it. He cups my cheeks. Jealous? Yes. So much so I will put a ring on it, one day. You don't need to marry me. Oh, I know. I don't need to do anything. But I want to. When you're ready. He gapes up at me. What? Are you serious? Yes. And there is no pressure. You let me know when you want to tie the knot. You're it for me, Leo. We barely know each other, you boob. I know you plenty, and you're exactly the person I want to be with. You light up my life. And I love you. He stares up at me, his eyes growing watery. Fuck you, Heath. I chuckle and press a kiss to the tip of his nose. You angry? Yes, because this is so romantic and I can't cope. I kiss him deeply, and when we come up for air, he breathes out that he loves me too. It fills my heart completely, and for the first time in years, I feel complete. For the first time in my life, I'm truly happy. Because of him, my Leo, my love. This has been a Podium Audio production. If this audiobook fulfilled your fantasy, we would love for you to rate and review it. The audiobook might be over, but the heat isn't. Check us out at podiumentertainment.com and join our newsletter for your next love story. Also, don't forget to stalk us on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. We hate to watch you go, but love to watch you leave. Until next time. You have been listening to Loving Leo, Book 4 of Behind the Camera series. Produced by Troy Odie. Written by Cora Rose and Nicole Dykes. Performed by Cooper North and Zane Daniels. Text copyright 2024 by Cora Rose and Nicole Dykes. Production copyright 2025 by Podium Audio. All rights reserved.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.